a lot of information. But when you speak to people, it's a completely different thing.
One of the biggest challenges that are facing destinations who are interested in tapping this market is the lack of awareness. Number 2, the lack of market intelligence. Number 3 is the ability to train their workforce or their human capability. So I would highly recommend destinations which are serious about tapping this market to invest in this training.
Mari saya bagi tahu kenapa anda kena pergi Taiwan. Tengok bawah. Sekarang tengok atas. Tengoklah sekeliling. Anda boleh cuba pengalaman baru di sini. Berani mencuba sesuatu yang mencabar. Anda boleh merasakan ketenangan. Ada banyak lagi yang menarik. Makanannya enak-enak. Sebuah budaya yang unik. Semuanya menanti untuk anda rasai. Taiwan ada semua yang anda nak. Jadi apa lagi? Jom Taiwan!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the HalalTrip Gastronomy Awards Johor Gala Dinner 2025. It's such a joy to see everyone here at the Mall of Madini Iskandar Putri for this very special evening. And for the first time ever, HalalTrip Gastronomy Awards held right here in Johor.
Once again, special thanks to IIB for making tonight possible.
The halal gastronomy scene is a beautiful reflection of identity, inclusivity and community. It showcases Johor's diversity where tradition meets modernity.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, I now officiate the HalalTrip Gastronomy Awards Johor 2025. Thank you and enjoy the evening. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, through initiatives like the HalalTrip Gastronomy Awards, we are seeing that vision come to life. Talent, innovation, and opportunity are crossing borders seamlessly. Chefs, diners, and creators are coming together to shape a shared culinary identity, one that shows the world our halal dining scene is vibrant, modern, and globally relevant.
My name is Ben from Luang Whale Coffee. Thank you HalalTrip for this wonderful recognition.
Welcome to Aloft by Marriott Singapore Novena, the largest aloft in the world. Looking for a cozy stay with stories to tell? We are located along the Balestier neighborhood, surrounded by rich history, a wide variety of activities, and a mall with an array of eateries right next door. Let's take a look at the lobby. Gaze at our TVs that stream digital art, hug our playful cushions with a Singaporean touch, or simply pass your time here. We have two wings, West Wing and East Wing. Our East Wing breezy rooms are perfect for travelers who are looking for a cozy stay, while our West Wing urban rooms are the ideal choice for a spacious and comfortable stay, with attention to detail in every room. Recharge and keep energized throughout your visit, with workouts in our indoor or outdoor gym, followed by a refreshing dip in our pool. Have a celebration coming up? Our Balestier Ballroom features a pillarless design, Oriental-inspired decor, cutting-edge audiovisual tech, and an LED video wall, accommodating up to 260 guests. For more intimate celebrations, go for our Zhongshan room, featuring natural daylight, or our event lawn, a beautiful outdoor space. Feeling hungry? Head to 21 on Raja, a Halal certified buffet restaurant offering all-day dining of fusion Asian cuisine, which also serves as a versatile event space for weddings and celebrations, with thoughtful amenities available for restaurant guests. Wondering how to get here? We offer a complimentary shuttle service between our hotel and Novena MRT station. We can't wait to welcome you to Aloft by Marriott Singapore Novena.
beauty about this program is that it is not one-sided and with blinkers. It assists you to really get to understand not only the true sense of the halal market, but also the global view of the halal market.
It's a rare opportunity to gain a strategic insight into what Muslim travelers are looking for.
It's really been a mind opener, and the knowledge that I've gathered here is immense, and this knowledge is really going to assist us in ensuring that we're able to cater for the market effectively and efficiently.
I think that it is a very good thing to have a program WISA, because on the internet and on the paper you can have a lot of information, but when you speak to people it's a completely different thing.
One of the biggest challenges that are facing destinations who are interested in tapping this market is the lack of awareness. Number 2, the lack of market intelligence. Number 3 is the ability to train their workforce or their human capability. So I would highly recommend destinations which are serious about tapping this market to invest in this training.
Mari saya bagi tahu kenapa anda kena pergi Taiwan. Tengok bawah. Sekarang tengok atas. Tengoklah sekeliling. Anda boleh cuba pengalaman baru di sini. Berani mencuba sesuatu yang mencabar. Anda boleh merasakan ketenangan. Ada banyak lagi yang menarik. Makanan yang enak-enak. Sebuah budaya yang unik. Semuanya menanti untuk anda rasai. Taiwan ada semua yang anda nak. Jadi apa lagi? Jom Taiwan!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Halal Gastronomy Awards Johor Gala Dinner 2025. It's such a joy to see everyone here at the Mall of Madini Iskandar Putri for this very special evening. And for the first time ever, Halal Gastronomy Awards held right here in Johor.
Once again, special thanks to IIB for making tonight possible.
The halal gastronomy scene is a beautiful reflection of identity, inclusivity and community. It showcases Johor's diversity where tradition meets modernity.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, I now officiate the Halal Trip Gastronomy Awards Johor 2025. Thank you and enjoy the evening. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, through initiatives like the Halal Trip Gastronomy Awards, we are seeing that vision come to life. Talent, innovation, and opportunity are crossing borders seamlessly. Chefs, diners, and creators are coming together to shape a shared culinary identity, one that shows the world our halal dining scene is vibrant, modern, and globally relevant.
My name is Ben from Luang Whale Coffee. Thank you Halal Trip for this wonderful recognition.
Check. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 6th Halal in Travel Global Summit. Please give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Salma Nashwa, and I'm so honored to be your host for today's event. It's wonderful to see so many familiar faces back here in Singapore for Halal in Travel Global Summit 2026. It's incredible to think how far we've come since last year's event. The momentum we've built together has been truly inspiring, and we are continually motivated by the passion, creativity, and dedication each of you brings. Over the past year, the Muslim-friendly travel industry has continued to evolve in exciting ways. from destinations enhancing their offering to business embracing innovation, we've seen encouraging progress across the global travel landscape. As we come together today, we celebrate these achievements and the collective commitment that continues to shape the future of halal travel. We hope the discussions and insights shared throughout today's program inspire new perspectives, meaningful partnerships, and fresh opportunities ahead. Together, let's make this edition of the Halal in Travel Global Summit a truly memorable and impactful one. Before we begin, we would like to warmly welcome all our esteemed guests and thank you for joining us today. We would also like to thank our strategic partner, Mastercard, for their unwavering support. A huge thank you to our destination partner, Turisbanya, at the Philippines Department of Tourism, as well as our participating destination, Taiwan Tourism Administration. We also want to thank our venue partner, I Love by Marriott Singapore Novena, our industry partner, Klook, and our media partner, TTG Asia Media. We would also like to share our appreciation for the participation of UN Tourism and the support of PATA, the Pacific Asia Travel Association. Thank you all for your meaningful support in making this event possible. Distinguished guests and members of the media, thank you so much for gracing this event. For those who are tuning in live remotely from around the world, a very good day to you. And to everyone who is here with us today in the room, thank you for your presence and continued support. It's amazing to see how much we've achieved together over the years. This year, we proudly mark the 11th edition of GMTI, the Global Muslim Travel Index, in partnership with Mastercard, the 6th Halal in Travel Global Summit, as well as the 5th editions of the Halal in Travel Awards and the HalalTrip People Awards. We are also delighted to bring back the HalalTrip Content Creator Tank for its 2nd edition, which we will be unveiling more details about later today. Alhamdulillah, this journey has been truly meaningful, and none of it would have been possible without your continued trust, support, and commitment to advancing the future of halal travel. Now, allow me to give you a brief overview of what we have prepared for today. This morning, we will hear from industry leaders and experts as we explore the future of travel through discussions on inclusivity, innovation, artificial intelligence, destinations readiness, storytelling, and the latest trends shaping Asian outbound travel. Following lunch, we will continue with conversations on tourism diplomacy and global collaboration before celebrating outstanding achievements across the industry through the Content Creator Tank Awards, the HalalTrip People Awards, and the Halal in Travel Awards. We will conclude the day with one of the summit's highlights, the launch of the Global Muslim Travel Index 2026, followed by key findings, presentations, and special addresses from our distinguished guests. Inshallah, today will be a meaningful and enriching day for all of us. With that, let us begin. Please join me in welcoming the Head of Research and Capacity Building at CrescentRating, Mr. Taufik Ikhtianto, to deliver the opening remarks. Please give a big applause for Mr. Taufik.
Distinguished guests, esteemed industry professionals, and colleagues from around the world joining us online. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good morning and very warm welcome to the Halal in Travel Global Summit 2026. It is an absolute honor to see many familiar faces and new faces gathered here today. For those joining us virtually from all over the world, we are equally thrilled to have you with us here today. This year marks an incredible milestone, the 6th edition of HITGS. When we first launched this event in 2021, over the challenging time in global tourism, our goal was to create a resilient platform for growth, education, and collaboration. Over the last 6 editions, HITGS has grown into a premier global forum. To date, we have hosted more than 175 sessions, featured over 150 speakers from more than 20 countries and delivered over 15 inspiring keynote speeches. What truly make HITGS truly unique is its dual approach to driving industry progress. On one hand, it is a global thought leadership platform offering virtual conferences filled with expert panels and trend presentation accessible to anyone, anywhere. On the other hand, it brings us together physically here in Singapore for the halal industry's biggest reveal, celebrated alongside an audience of policymakers, travel tech innovators, and media professionals. This year, our summit is driven by a powerful team, Halal Travel 360, connected, conscious, compassionate. Over the course of our virtual and in-person sessions, industry leaders delve deep into how these three pillars shape the future of tourism. We look at how we can stay connected through technology, remain conscious of our environmental and social impact, and drive compassionate growth that respects diverse travelers' needs. Today's sessions are packed with highly anticipated milestones and insightful discussions. We will listen to expert panels covering critical forward-looking topics including the role of AI and digital implementation in the travel industry, the key success factors of leading destinations in developing Muslim-friendly travel, and strategies for promoting inclusivity across global travel destinations. Today serves as the stage for industry's most significant annual announcements. We will witness the exclusive launch of the 11th edition of the Mastercard-CrescentRating Global Muslim Travel Index, which continues to be definitive benchmark for the sector. We will also celebrate the excellence during the 4th edition of Halal in Travel Awards, recognize digital creativity in the 2nd edition of the HalalTrip Content Creator Tank, and honor outstanding community champions in the premier edition of HalalTrip People Awards. As we push boundaries of what Muslim travel can achieve, partnership remains at the heart of our journey. We are deeply committed to working alongside world's leading tourism authorities. To that end, we are immensely proud to be the member of Pacific Asia Travel Association, or PATA, and deeply honored to serve on the PATA board. Furthermore, as an affiliate member of UN Tourism, the summit is officially recognized as the part of UN Tourism Affiliate Member Program of Work. Together, these vital global alignments underscore the crucial role that halal travel plays in the broader international tourism economy. To honor this partnership and to open our event today, we are deeply privileged to receive the opening speech on behalf of UN Tourism. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Ion Filku, Director of Affiliate Members and Public-Private Collaboration Department. Thank you, and I wish you a highly productive and inspiring summit.
Authorities, distinguished guests, dear colleagues and friends, it is a great pleasure to address you on behalf of UN Tourism on the occasion of the 6th Halal in Travel Global Summit. I would have very much liked to join you in person. Unfortunately, prior official commitments do not allow me to be with you today. However, I am very pleased that UN Tourism is present at this important summit through an institutional representative that will join you and will be contributing to the discussions. Let me begin by warmly congratulating CrescentRating for convening the 6th edition of the summit and for its continued work in advancing knowledge, dialogue, and innovation around halal and Muslim-friendly travel. CrescentRating is a valued affiliate member of UN Tourism, and this summit is included in the program of work of our organization for the affiliate membership. This reflects very clearly the type of practical, content-driven, and forward-looking collaboration that we aim to promote with our affiliate members. I am proud to underline that at UN Tourism, we work with a global network of more than 500 affiliate members from the public and private sector, including destinations, tourist companies, associations, academic institutions, and knowledge partners. Their contribution is essential because they bring expertise, data, innovation, market intelligence, and practical experience that enrich the work of the organization and support the priorities of our member states. This is particularly relevant in the current stage of UN tourism. Under the mandate of the Secretary General, Her Excellency Sheikh Al Nawais, the organization is placing strong emphasis on solid institutional foundation, collaboration, capacity building, and sustainability, always with our member states at the center of the organization work. In this context, affiliate members have an important role to play, not as a separate agenda, but as a network capable of bringing knowledge, innovation, and practical solutions in support of the wider tourism ecosystem. The Halal and Muslim-friendly travel segment is a very good example of this added value. It is a segment with strong growth potential, but it is also much more than a market opportunity. It is closely linked to service quality, cultural understanding, accessibility, trust, and the capacity of destinations to respond to the needs of increasingly diverse travelers. For many destinations, Muslim-friendly travel is no longer a niche. It is becoming part of a broader reflection on competitiveness, inclusiveness, and destination readiness. This is why initiatives such as the Halal in Travel Global Summit are so relevant. They create a space where government, destinations, companies, experts, and institutions can exchange knowledge, identify trends, and transform data into practical decisions. CrescentRating's work, including through tools such as the Global Muslim Travel Index, has made an important contribution to this agenda by providing analysis, benchmarks, and insights that can support destinations and businesses in their strategic planning. From the perspective of UN tourism, this is precisely where collaboration with affiliate members becomes most valuable, when specialized knowledge is connected with global tourist priorities, and when private sector expertise help generate practical solutions for the wider tourism ecosystem. In the current international context, tourism continues to demonstrate its resilience, but also face increasing uncertainty. This market is even more important to strengthen cooperation, diversify markets, improve the quality of the visitor experience, and ensure that tourism remain a force for connection, understanding, and shared opportunity. The Halal travel segment illustrates this very clearly. It shows how tourism can combine economic opportunity with cultural sensitivity, innovation with inclusion, and market development with respect for people and community. Let me therefore once again congratulate CrescentRating for its leadership and for bringing together this important global conversation. UN Tourism remain committed to supporting initiatives of this kind and to working with our affiliate members and partners to unlock the full potential of tourism for destinations, businesses, communities, and travelers. I wish you all a very successful and productive summit. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Taufik and Mr. Wilku, for providing a valuable global perspective on the evolving travel landscape. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move to a key session that will set the stage for all our discussions today. As global travel changes, new ideas and shifting traveler expectations are completely reshaping the tourism industry. Right at the center of the change is the Muslim travel market, which plays a major role in driving new growth and opportunities worldwide. To lead this discussion, please join me in welcoming Ms. Rauda Zaini, Director of Operations at CrescentRating and HalalTrip, together with our distinguished panel of experts. Ladies and gentlemen, a warm round of applause, please.
Assalamualaikum and good morning everyone. Welcome to the Halal and Travel Global Summit 2026. Happy to see all of you this morning. Thank you for taking your time out of your very busy schedule to be here today. The industry is at a real turning point. 196 million Muslim travelers in 2025. By 2030, our prediction is it's going to reach 262 million Muslim travelers with a total travel expenditure of $310 billion. So the market is growing, the expectations are growing, the influence is growing, The question here that we're going to answer today is the industry keeping up? Today, you're going to hear from experts who are working on exactly that. And before we get into the panel sessions lined up today, I want to give you a sneak peek of what's in store. Joining us for this teaser session is two speakers, Dr. Nur Hafiz Noor, Senior Lecturer at James Cook University, Singapore. His research covers services marketing and the ABCs, AI, behavior, and culture. He has authored over 50 publications and is a leading scholar in AI service robots and halal markets. He was recognized as the CrescentRating Halal Travel Scholar of the Year in 2025. Joining him will be Dr. Jens Reinhardt, an internationally recognized tourism strategist, author, and keynote speaker with more than 25 years of global leadership experience. He is founder and CEO of Chameleon Strategies, strategic advisor to the Saudi Tourism Authority, former CEO of Barbados Tourism Authority and the Mekong Tourism Coordinating Office, and a board member of the UN Tourism Affiliate members. Please, let's invite them to the stage. Welcome, Dr. Jens, Dr. Nur Hafiz. How are you feeling today?
Not too bad, yeah. Honestly, a bit sleepy because another global event is happening now, which is the World Cup, right? But of course, this is equally important, yeah.
So you stayed up for the match?
Yes, yes. So just like soccer, travel certainly bring us together, right? Yeah.
Passion still there. Dr. Jens, how are you feeling?
Doing great, thank you, and great to be here. It's been a while since I've been back to Singapore, so it's always good to be back. And I watched the game yesterday in the morning, so so I tried to not to go too crazy on that.
Okay, that's another topic we can talk about. Okay, so each of them have full sessions later on. So without giving away too much, let's get them to share a little bit more about what you can expect. So we'll start with Dr. Nur Hafiz. So tell us a bit more about what we can expect on your panel sessions on AI and marketing.
So I'll be having the session later with Fateh, right, who is an industry expert in the AI sector as well. Some of the things that we'll be talking about are the role of AI in better understanding Muslim travelers. We'll also be looking at the critical role of AI and brands and how brands can use AI to better demonstrate trustworthiness, which we know is a critical component, especially in today's climate.
Yeah, very cool. I think in your nature of work and what you do day to day, you spend a lot of time looking at unmet needs, what Muslim travelers actually want and what they actually get. So without giving away too much, right now, what's the gap that really frustrates you the most?
I think one gap that has always been critical is the knowledge gap, and that's the gap between what managers think Muslim travelers want and what Muslim travelers are really looking out for. So that has always been a challenge to really identify. And with AI in the picture, it just makes the discussion really more in-depth and more insightful. And hopefully later we'll get a chance to further talk about this. Yeah.
Really cool. I think personally I'm looking forward to really deep diving into your session because we've talked about it, AI a lot, but really how does it apply to Muslim travelers? I'm really looking forward to that session. So Dr. Jens, what are you looking forward to in Dr. Nur Hafiz's session?
Well, I'm not too much in Muslim travel, but I've been just exposed over the last 2 years, was in Saudi Arabia, and learned a lot about really the Saudi outbound market and what is required for other destinations to host Muslim travelers. And there are a lot of specifications, and Fazal and I had a lot of discussions around that as part of the UN Tourism Affiliate Members Network to see how destinations can understand Muslim travelers and make them feel comfortable, because there is still this gap, as you mentioned, in terms of knowledge, but also in terms of implementation.
It's very relevant to your session, actually, which we will unpack a little bit more about the Asian Muslim Traveler Outbound Handbook, insights from that report. Maybe you want to share a bit more about what they can expect for your session?
Absolutely. So I think Fazal and I were very excited to unveil a hobby project that came about at the UN Tourism General Assembly in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia last November, where we said most of the UN Tourism affiliate members, and there's a representative from UN Tourism here, are in Europe. But there are huge potential really for non-governmental or ministerial organizations to get together and collaborate and then connect with the public sector. And so we said, well, what can we do to increase the exposure of UN Tourism affiliate member or the network in Asia? You know, obviously there are members already, like Crescent Ratings, like Chameleon Strategies and other ones. But still, the exposure in Asia is very limited. So we said, well, you know what really is the world looking for to learn, especially in a time of change with geopolitical challenges, with AI, with climate change, with sustainability. And we said there is still a big gap in terms of Asia outbound markets. Fazal told me yesterday, 80+%, probably it might be even more, of Asian outbound travelers actually are, connected to Muslim travel. When you look at Indonesia, but also West Asia, Saudi Arabia, Oman, UAE, Kuwait, etc., etc. So, but this handbook is not about Muslim travel. It's really about the Asian outbound markets. But normally when you look at Asian outbound markets, what you hear about is China, Japan, maybe Indonesia, and India, maybe a couple other ones, Korea, that are thrown in there, but that's it. So we said, well, let's look at all the other markets as well that are emerging. We obviously didn't use all the markets like Laos, Cambodia, Timor-Leste is not included, Brunei is not included. But we looked at 26 markets, and this has never been done before. So for tourism boards, hotel companies, attractions, restaurants, retail, anybody that's looking to attract Asian markets, this will be a handbook. It's not an academic handbook, but it's something for practitioners. So we have a comprehensive handbook, which is over 400 pages. And then we have a condensed version, kind of like an executive summary, which is around 60, 70 pages, which is free for download. And in addition to that, we're also launching a platform called Asia Travel Trends, where you can actually download this, but also where you have more resources available. So all of that will be unveiled today.
Very exciting. Dr. Jens will be speaking on 2 panel sessions today with different experts talking about insights in this report. So you talk about how this handbook is for practitioners. So next question, so you've worked with destinations all around the world, and when it comes to this Asian Muslim outbound traveler segment specifically, what's the assumption that destinations keep making that the data just does not support?
Well, I'll give you an extreme example. I used to be the CEO of Barbados Tourism, which there are Muslim people in Barbados actually. There's a whole association, but in the end, attracting Muslim travelers for, let's say, Caribbean markets has not been a priority, let's put it this way, even though it's been seen as potential. So I would classify it as maybe fear. If your hotel or destination and suddenly you have Muslim travelers arriving, you're like, okay, what do I do? I heard something about, well, pork cannot be served, or there needs to maybe other amenities in the room. But that knowledge gap then sometimes leads to destinations or hotels or other travel providers trying to say, well, what are the segments actually that we're comfortable with, and ignoring the Muslim segment.
Right, okay. So you work with destinations at the highest level, and we're looking forward to seeing what the ground level view of Muslim travelers are today, how they actually decide, how they trip plan, and what they decide to spend on. So if you're in business of tracking this segment, you have to make sure you stay tuned for the sessions. Okay, rapid fire question. It's 2050, the industry has finally gotten Muslim-friendly travel right. What's the one thing that has changed, Dr. Nur Hafiz?
Well, first, the one thing that would remain unchanged is Halal in Travel Global Summit 2050, right? Hopefully that would happen. Yeah. And I think, or hopefully the one thing that would have changed is we no longer necessarily talk about faith-based needs. That becomes a norm, a parity amongst brands. And we talk more about innovation, experience. Yeah. So that's something that I hope we can look forward to.
Yeah. Cool. Dr. Jens, how about you?
Maybe let me answer this question slightly different. I think 2050, obviously a lot can happen in 2050, but I think right now travel companies from destinations to hotels and everything in between are still looking at marketing in a very traditional way, segments, and source markets. But I think when you travel, what you're looking for is really something that moves you, where there are emotional connections. So I'm writing a book right now, what I call passion tourism. And I think in 2050, what I envision is that marketing will shift in a way that when you travel somewhere, that you're looking to go there to live your passions, whatever that might be. If it is bird watching, if it is stargazing, if it is calligraphy, all these segments, if you want to call it that, are merged into something because we're all human beings and we all want to use travel as a way to connect and transform our lives.
Interesting, very cool. So 2 different panel sessions, different disciplines, multiple perspectives, but honestly the same challenge running through all of it. So the market is more sophisticated than the industry gives it credit for, and the gap between the travelers, what the travelers expect, and what they actually experience is still very wide, and that's what today's summit is all about. So their full sessions are coming up later. I'd encourage you to be in the room. Thank you very much, Dr. Jens, Dr. Nur Hafiz. We're going straight into the first one now, Dr. Jens' session. Please stay on stage. He'll be joined by our CEO, Fazal Bahardin, as they talk about the Asian Outbound Traveler Behavior Handbook. Dr. Nur Hafiz, thank you. We'll see you both back up here later today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Robda, and thank you to our panelists. What a rich, inspiring way to open the morning. I think we are all ready to learn and think big. And speaking of thinking big, we are moving straight into a moment many of you have been looking forward to. We are officially launching the Asian Outbound Traveler Behavior Handbook. To present insights into the handbook, please welcome Dr. Jens Reinhardt, CEO of CrescentRating and HalalTrip. Gentlemen, the stage is yours.
Looks like milk these days. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum, everyone. Good to have all of you here. I think it will get a little bit more crowded a bit later, especially in the afternoon. I think I just starting off with, continuing with what Jens was saying, I was just thinking why we are sitting here today. It's a long story, but I think I want to tell the story because that's what these kind of events do to us, actually. I met Dato Khani from Malaysia a few years ago in an event in Taiwan before he became the head of MySeb, actually. So when he became the MySeb head, we were on the Global Summit, I think the 2nd or 3rd edition. I called him and I said, I need a speaker to talk about events. He said, no, you should talk to my CEO, who is Noor Ahmad. I said, okay, I'll contact Noor, and I said, Noor, and he came on board and he did a session. Then Noor moved to Pata as the CEO of Pata, and the next Halal in Travel Global Summit, I told him, why don't you join and do join one of our sessions? Noor said, it's better if you become a member of Pata, so it will be easier for me to talk. So okay, I'll become a member of Pata. So I became a member of Pata. This was about 2.5 years ago. And when I became a member of Pata, I met one of the senior members of Pata in Singapore, Sun Hua. I don't know Sun Hua. Sun Hua is seated there. I see Sun Hua. Sun Hua came and visited us in the HITGS, I think about 2 or 3 years ago. 2 years ago, I think, the 4th edition, I believe, yeah. Sun Hua says, Fazal, why don't you become affiliate member of UN Tourism? I say, okay, well, let's become a member of UN Tourism. And then we became UN Tourism member, affiliate member last June, actually. And then, I knew Jens before, but it was more sort of, and then we were at UN Tourism General Assembly in Riyadh in November. And we were seated next to each other. I mean, UN Tourism is very official. You put the names by alphabetical order. So Chameleon and CrescentRating is very close to each other. so we sat next to each other, and then we, as Jens was saying, we wanted to see how we can sort of activate some activities for UN tourism affiliate members in Asia, which the discussion is still going on. We'll do something, and now that our representative from Middle East also here, we'll have to learn from him how to do those activities here. But that was where we started discussing, okay, if the event is, we can't do right now, but let's do something at HITGS. And we, sort of went back and forth with some ideas, and then we settled, and Jens was the one who said, no, let's do, not Muslim outbound market. The book is about the Asian outbound market. And that's why we are sitting here. So what I wanted to say was just one meeting in Taiwan with Dr. Dato Khani has led us sit here together and discuss our book launch. Okay, and tell us about the book.
Well, first of all, I think our conversation yesterday was interesting because, I didn't even realize that the Muslim market in Asia is so dominant compared to other regions in the world. But obviously, now with a lot of geopolitical changes, with AI, with climate change, with sustainability, people are just grappling in terms of, okay, what do I do? What are some of these new emerging markets? I was talking to the Tourism Authority of Thailand recently and said, like, well, Kazakhstan is a really immensely fast-growing market for them. But still, many people don't know about the Kazakh market, and the other one. So we said, okay, well, let's maybe unleash this. My partner in high yield tourism, Gary Bauman, he's looking to write a more academic book on the changing Asian consumer. But we said, well, what can we really do that someone can pick up and learn very quickly on what these Asian markets are doing today, how they are changing. I talked to my former partner at Dragon Trail, George Sao, in terms of the Chinese market, lots of changes obviously in that market. But again, China, Japan, Korea, all these markets, India, those are the ones that are, I wouldn't say known, but those are the ones that people focus on first. But there are a lot of other markets. Singapore, for example, is one market where people maybe not focus all the time, but it's a high yield market. Singaporeans spend more money than maybe people from other markets, but it's sometimes forgotten because it doesn't have the volume. So that's really the essence of why I think this handbook will create value.
Yeah, I think I'll go into a lot more detail in terms of numbers in the afternoon when we launch the GMTI report. But why I was keen to sort of jointly do this handbook, as Jens says, it's about 400 pages long. The outbound market of the Asian outbound market, 20% are actually, plus 20% are actually Muslims. And 80% of the Muslim outbound market, actually, the 20% of Asian outbound market who are Muslims represent 80% of the Muslim outbound market globally. So they are really the most important Muslim outbound sector globally as a region. And we'll talk about later as well, Asia is also the biggest inbound market for Muslim travelers. We are going to talk about some numbers later. And I think Rauda mentioned we now estimate the number of arrivals, international arrivals globally was 196 million last year. And out of that, 128 million were actually in Asia, came to Asia. So all that means for us, we look at from a Muslim perspective, Asian outbound and both inbound and outbound markets are so crucial for the Muslim market. So that's sort of led me to sort of work on this one. So we have a 400-page book. We have a shorter version, which is about 60 or 70 pages. It covers 26 outbound markets. As Dr. Jens is saying, this is, of course we have, big sections on China and India and all that, but, a section on Bangladesh, a section on smaller, those markets who are still crucial. And I think those markets will continue to evolve as we go forward.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned emerging markets, and I think that's really the opportunity with Asia. Because when it comes to Europe, Italy, France, Switzerland, Germany, all these markets are pretty much covered because they're more mature. But Uzbekistan, for example, is a growing outbound market, and it's a Muslim market as well. Saudi Arabia is another one. As I said, I spent the last 2 years in Riyadh, and I created now something called Saudi Outbound to educate people around the Saudi outbound market, another Muslim outbound market. Kuwait, small market, but also is now a very interesting high-yield market that many people don't focus on and don't understand, and trying to figure out, well, what do I do with these markets? So I think these are the opportunities right now. And under the umbrella of UN Tourism affiliate members, we thought, this is really the value of this network. When we come together, unfortunately I couldn't join the last one in Toledo, which I think was last week, if I'm not mistaken, because we're working on our book on this event. But it's great when you connect with other affiliate members, and it's different than PATA. But I think us coming together and saying, well, what can we do together, I think is the spirit of this UN Tourism affiliate members network. And creating value for the broader industry, and then says, well, this is great. How can I learn about the UN Tourism affiliate members? How can I become part of it and contribute as well? Because in the end, that's what the industry is all about. And I think what UN Tourism, where it is unique, is because it is the only UN Tourism agency, and that's probably many of you don't know, the only UN Tourism agency that has a private sector component. When you look at the World Health Organization, when you look at other UN agencies, it is only country governments that are representative. But because travel and tourism is private-public sector, it is so important to connect with the public sector, and the public sector with the private sector. So that's why the affiliate members was seen so important. And the new Secretary General, she comes from the private sector, from Hortana Hotel. So I think the affiliate members network will grow in importance with UN Tourism. I don't know. Our friend from UN Tourism can tell us more about this later on. But I think it comes down to initiatives like this, where we say we don't wait for Jon Wilco to say, hey, let's do an Asian outbound traveler handbook. We said, well, let's just do it. And then for the industry to embrace it.
Thanks. And so I think just to shout out for PATA and UN Tourism, I think those of you who are not members, I think there's a lot you can gain from joining organizations like PATA and UN Tourism. I think Mr. Mohammed Dasuki is going to talk later in the afternoon, and you can talk to him how you can become a member of UN Tourism, affiliate member. I think one of the questions, coming back to the book, one of the questions I get asked wherever we have when we talk of Muslim market, is the Muslim market same? Is it the same everywhere? Are we do we treat them same? So my answer has always been Muslim market compared to, you can segment the market in multiple ways, but when you segment by faith, the Muslim market probably has the most shared values wherever they come from. The shared value component is extremely high. They all eat halal food. They all pray, and they all fast, and so on top of the faith-based needs, but it doesn't mean everybody is the same. You still have to identify there are nuances. If the Muslim is coming from Indonesia, is different from a Muslim coming from Saudi Arabia. You know, a Muslim coming from Indonesia and Malaysia, they are themselves also different. You know, in terms of how when they travel, how they travel. You know, they both probably want halal food, but one would want to. I managed to take Mr. Dasuki yesterday to Zamzam, so that he could try murtabak. He didn't know murtabak at all. So anyway, so I think so that's what interested me with the book. You know, you still have to cater to the very specific needs of the outbound markets. I mean, even in China, you know, of course, China, we sort of generalize as one market, but it's also multiple markets within China also. I think so. Understanding the overall requirements, like the Muslim faith-based requirements, is the foundational thing if you want to tackle the Muslim market. But on top of that, you need to start understanding the nuances within those markets. You know, how do you cater to them? I think that's what this book does.
Yeah, and I think you make an important point, how you cater them. I think one is the understanding, but then also how you implement it on the ground. Let me tell you a story. I'm not sure if you even know. I mean, I think back in 2012, I was contacted by Mastercard to actually do a project on halal travel in Thailand. To curate the different restaurants in Thailand, and they're looking to do the first halal travel guide. I think this was before your partnership even. So I've been always fascinated with the halal in the Muslim market, and now with Saudi Arabia, I got obviously the opportunity to learn a lot more around it, because there's some great initiatives out there where you can have walking tours in Riyadh and in Jeddah, and to really learn about the Islam religion and the behaviors and the culture. But going back to your point, I think right now where we're looking to differentiate ourselves with our destinations and hotels, and later on I'll talk to my old friend Mark Wong from Small Luxury Hotels, what they're doing, or how they're encouraging their hotels to really embrace the Muslim market. I think if you're looking to differentiate yourself, and we did a few little tests yesterday looking at a few hotels in Bangkok, how they really get ready for the Muslim market. It's still there's still a big gap, as my new friend just mentioned, and I think that's the opportunity. And I think it's around understanding. That's why we did this handbook. This is why you're doing this event and really leading this market globally in working with many tourism boards and hotel companies. But you know, I think the travel companies, the destinations, hotels that really take the effort, because it's not easy, take the effort and the investment to learn about the market and to cater to this market. But I think that's where you can really create products and services for these niches that then create resilience over the long term, because these markets will remember and they will stay loyal.
Yep. So I think in terms of the book itself, I think it's downloadable now, right, Jens?
Yes. So we have two versions, as you mentioned. We have the comprehensive version and we have the condensed version. The condensed version we made available for free. There's actually a price. I think we kind of priced it at $75, but we said for a limited time we make it available for free download on asiatraveltrends.com.
But you can scan the QR code on your table if you to have a look at that. Yeah.
And you have to register, and then when you build a profile as well, we came up with some kind of crazy little AI solutions. Fazal is my new AI buddy. We will kind of share best practices and ideas in terms of how to leverage AI. But so you can actually, when you register, you can put in your destination, your inbound destination. So let's say it's Cairo, Egypt, or it's Berlin, Germany, and then it suggests the top Asian outbound markets and also the top emerging outbound markets. And you can then watch other Asian outbound markets as well. So, so I think we want to create Asia Travel Trends as a platform for the industry. We're going to invite contributors to join as well and provide articles. There's already 80 articles on the site right now from various markets. But yes, so the condensed version is available for free for limited time, normally $75, and then the full version with 400 plus pages, 26 markets, normally priced, I think, at we said $295 US, and now we make it available at a 66% discount, so it's like $99 or something like that. So it's just to cover our cost.
Thank you very much. So please take the opportunity to download the free versions. Thanks, Jens, and looking forward to we have 2 more sessions to discuss with our panelists on this outbound market later today. I think the next couple of hours. So thank you.
Thank you for that.
Thank you so much, Dr. Jens and Dr. Fazal, for delivering this important handbook and sharing its findings with us. Before we continue with our next session, we would like to let everyone know that refreshments are available at the side of the venue and can be enjoyed at any time throughout the event, and please feel free to grab something and get back to the venue. In our next session, we will explore how artificial intelligence is helping travel business better understand and engage Muslim travelers around the world. To have this discussion, please join me in welcoming Mr. Fatah Ali, founder and architect of Trillion, joined by Dr. Nurhafiz Nur, senior lecturer at James Cook University, Singapore. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming them to the stage.
Hello. Do we have the video first? Yeah.
Good user journey used to mean like users find what they're looking for quickly. But now good user journey actually means like anticipating needs before the user even asks.
Before, maybe users are mostly planning ahead, like when they want to go somewhere, they plan ahead, but over time they started expecting like a real-time answers.
We keep hearing the same thing from user. They wanted an AI trip planner, something that could help them to plan a Muslim-friendly trip without all of the manual work.
It's not about information anymore, it's about experience, being context aware. Like if I'm somewhere new, I don't want to search for everything manually. I expect the app to understand my situation and also can guide me through my trip.
I think one of the biggest realization is that building the future is not always the hardest part, but the harder part is understanding the traveler deeply enough to build the right experience.
I think the industry still assumes that it's just about like searching for halal food or prayer spaces. They look at the user too functionally without really understanding the emotional side of the experience.
They want to feel confident, not feel rushed. So when I see users spending more time on a certain steps, my first thought is to cut it down. But often, the better answer is to make the step better, not shorter.
Travel markets are volatile. Destination just shifts every time. The constant is like the user need. We use AI to actually personalize the experiences so that no matter where the traveler is, our product is actually like always relevant to them.
Real personalization requires an understanding of 1,000 or 1 million of users individually while serving them instantly and reliably. The industry kind of underestimates how much data discipline and infrastructure maturity this needs.
Muslim travelers aren't one type of person. So a solo professional traveling for work has totally different needs from a family doing their first umrah. Faith is the common trait, but how people live it out in their travel, that varies so much.
I think what industry often get wrong is assuming that AI alone can solve that personalization itself, but still in reality AI still need all of the data, right structure and warm like strong human guidance to like generating the correct response.
To 2 years ago when I first joining the company. I'm doing the design very manually, like from scratch.
Back then, we were mostly using AI just for research and then brainstorming. So it's like an assistant and helper for us. But now it's like part of pretty much everything we do.
AI is easy to start to using it. Everyone that doesn't know about coding and everything can use AI, but making it truly understand how our product works, how our code is structured, and what is the user actually need is more challenging.
Usually the first question that comes is that can we build it or can we build it well? But we usually discuss things like is our data available and is the journey clear enough?
Sometimes adding a last infrastructure just make the system more complex without actually solving the real problem. So the goal is just build an infrastructure with an up-to-date but not the latest, but make it more scalable and useful for our actual needs, like really needs, not just something looks modern but it's hard to control.
Muslim travelers, they value authenticity, so even the smallest AI hallucination can damage trust.
I think the most uncomfortable decision is letting go of my control and human touch with AI. For example, I'm not really designing every screen and every prototype anymore. I'm designing how the system of the AI behaves.
A lot of people tend to assume that building a code is easier because AI can generate, but the difficult part is not about generating and producing the code, but it's mostly on the make the code is more structured, easy to understand, and maintainable for a long term.
This day, I spend more making time to making sure the AI output actually fits our brand, and I have kind of become a front-end engineer too.
For now, it's mainly more fluid. Like with AI, the stakeholder can come to me with a more detailed needs, and I could also provide them with the more testable deliverables before we push it to the live.
The decision that need empathy, those are still ours to make. AI can process a lot, but it cannot actually feel what the user feels.
My role is to actually keep the team focused on adaptability, building modular solutions, testing quickly, and also treating change as the default state rather than the exception.
We are all growing within the same process now.
As long as I keep asking the right question and stay curious, I think that's fine.
I'm still checking the code still, but I'm still vibe coding too. So.
That's a wonderful video by CrescentRating. Let me start off this session by asking you all a question. Why does halal travel matters? And what does it mean to you all, right? If you look at the context, halal travel is not about just packing your bags. You just carry your luggage from one place to other for a new experience. For halal, for these Muslims, it's about carrying their values, carrying their beliefs, carrying their trust alongside when they travel. And this video really actually resonates. It shows a very clear shift. What is the difference between the traditional way of how halal travel used to happen and with the new way, how these Muslim travelers used to search things manually. Now it's about a real-time, context-aware travel support that is needed. So old model was, give me a list of things, and I'll give you a result of things that you can pick up and plan your travel. But now it's more on AI, and as you see in the video, a lot of value is to be added. It has to be context aware. It has to understand the situation of these Muslim travelers, right? AI should reduce anxiety and not increases. The real product is confidence, and when you build, like CrescentRating and Halal team is planning up this video, this technology, AI actually understands how we could actually scale this more confidently and build that trust. So the future of halal travel is not just the better search, it's the better understanding of your Muslim needs. With that, a quick introduction about myself. I'm Fateh Ali. I'm the CEO and founder of SmartDeen. I'm a builder from a technology point of view, and also an architect of Trillion.ai that understands the 2 billion Muslim consumer needs at a global level, right? My work sits between AI, Muslim consumers and consumer intelligence in the faith-based behaviors. Now, my belief has always been about, how these consumers are often over-targeted and actually understood. And I think probably with me is joining Dr. Noor, who brings in research. So like I said, I'm a builder and understands market. Without people like Noor, who are researchers, could really get the real context to different topics, whether it's from trust, whether it's from relativity of that subject. And I think together we can discuss a little bit of opportunities in this segment and see what are the unintended consequences. With that, like I said, Noor, I think we have double Noor Hafiz, Noor. So I think you're bringing this Noor intelligence to the consumers, to the people here. I think if you can just do a quick introduction, and we'll take it from there.
Okay, thank you, Brother Fateh. So my name is Hafiz. I'm a senior lecturer in marketing at James Cook University. I'm also an associate editor of the International Journal of Quality and Service Sciences, and also the associate editor of the Journal of Tropical Futures, where we actually invite practitioners to write their insights, and we can also publish those as well. So halal travel has always been one of my research interests, right? Intersection of services marketing and AI, business and culture. So certainly halal is an important cultural phenomenon, right? We can certainly describe it as such. And with AI in the mix, it really makes things even more interesting. And of course, for businesses, it's an important question to try to answer, right? What then do businesses have to focus on in terms of their investments and all to reduce the risk and build more trust with Muslim travelers?
Excellent. Having said that, I think from an organizational point of view, what are the different behaviors and risks you think these Muslim travelers go through, or these travel agencies, tourism, halal departments would actually come across? What is your perspective from your market side of it?
Yeah, I think one tool that we can use to sort of organize our thoughts around this is the familiar customer journey, right? I think all of us are somewhat familiar with that model where we look at the pre, during and post. And overlaying that, we see that there are a couple of risks that AI brings, that if we do not have the necessary AI harnesses, right, it may then be detrimental to the trust that the brand is trying to build with the Muslim travelers. So for example, if we take a look, we focus on the consumers themselves, the travelers, which are one of the more important stakeholders in our discussion. In the pre-trip, there could be a risk that there's an AI bias that misguides tourists to non-halal options. And of course, that's a pretty serious one to tackle. During the trip itself, right, there could be too much AI implementation, and this may reduce the human interaction and weaken the Islamic hospitality that some brands would really try to underpin their value proposition. And for post-trip, there could be fake reviews, right? We know that not all the reviews out there, especially today, are real. Yeah, there could be farms of AI farms, right, that are basically churning out these many reviews, and many of us use these as signals of trust as well. So that's one that we need to look at. From the organization perspective, right, in terms of pre-trip, AI platforms may favor larger companies. Larger companies may have the necessary resources, access to the more developed, more mature platforms, right, perhaps due to their financial resources, and that puts a certain limitation, a certain restriction, especially on SMEs, small and medium-sized enterprises, of course in the halal sector itself. During the trip itself, for organizations, there's a risk for the employees themselves, because automation and AI may displace the employees. So I think this is also an important area to look at if we talk about the sustainability of the entire ecosystem, this must be looked into seriously, right? How do we take care of the employees themselves, without being displaced by AI? And post-trip, AI may do such a good job in Muslim travel or in any travel sector really that it promotes over-tourism, which of course also strains the sustainability ecosystem as well. And finally, for regulators and policymakers, really we need to look at mechanisms that can flag dubious halal claims and standards. When it comes to during the trip, it's all about data privacy and protection as well. And for the post-trip, it needs to look at the oversight of AI-generated reviews. So not to put a dampener on the whole positivity that we often hear when we talk about AI, but certainly AI must be orchestrated well, and these AI harnesses must be there in the system as well to ensure that it's managed carefully, right? So it's really about using AI in a way that builds trust. Trust not just with the external stakeholders, but your internal stakeholders as well, those in the organization.
Agree. I think just to add on to some of these points you've mentioned, I think Muslim travelers are really not one segment. Like Brother Faisal mentioned, faith is shared globally, but the context of different Muslim consumer markets are different. The behavioral are different, the spending power is different. So I think a family from London is different from family from, say, Lahore or Lucknow, right? A family who's going on a joint larger trip is different behavioral versus a solo trip who is going to, say, Langkawi, right? So the business travelers in Tokyo versus a single solo traveler somewhere in say London is going to be very different, and they all have different behavioral needs. For example, they have the faith needs. Same person behaves very differently during Ramzan, whether if his trip has a Friday in between. If you plan a travel for him on a Friday afternoon, saying your trip for a zoo on Friday afternoon is going to be a different experience versus, if he's really within his faith, he's looking out for a Friday prayers to be visited in one of the mosques and wherever he's traveling. That's a very different behavioral and engagement thing. And these are the things that can be really captured, like you said, part of the pre-trip planning that can understand the consumer behaviors and then go very deep into understanding the, understanding the real fundamentals of requirements from the consumer point of view, and then build a plan. I think that's going to make a lot of difference. So the old mistake is, Muslim travelers use this just like a checklist. Halal food, check. For example, Qibla directions in the hotels, checked. These kind of small check marks is definitely needed, but overall, when you look at long-term perspective, understanding their behaviors and the needs using AI is going to be fundamental in the next era. Going forward, I think you talked about Frisk. What do you think? How do we increase the trust between the actual halal tourism segment?
Yeah, I think that's an important question. If we look at the nature of trust and customer complaints, for example, or feedback, a lot of feedback is really not just related to the frontline service staff. A closer look at customer feedback often reveals that service quality and excellence is related to other departments as well. Product quality, pricing, right? So that gives us this idea that to build trust with the consumer is not just about sending your frontline staff to a one-day training course, and that's not going to do the job, right? One gap that I alluded to earlier with my discussion with Rauda was the knowledge gap. Is this idea that managers need to know what the Muslim travelers want from AI when it's serving them. And research has shown as well that when we are interacting with human service agents, we expect different factors compared to as compared to the AI service agents. So for example, for humans, we often expect there to be a certain amount of reliability, which is still important, right, to get that job done. assurance, physical ambience, a bit of empathy and responsiveness. But with AI in the picture, we see that there are other components that matter. Efficiency, security. Ironically, the human contact or the ability to contact a human being is still important, even though you are sending the AI over, to interact with the Muslim traveler itself. So that knowledge gap has to be closed. Assuming that that knowledge gap is closed and the travel manager knows what the travelers want, another gap that has to be closed is the policy gap. And that's where you are able to translate these needs into actual service specifications. How do you design your processes, right, such that those would meet those needs that you had been able to gather earlier, those insights. So that requires expertise as well. I think platforms like these is certainly important. It brings together a whole range of different experts, from industry as well as in academia. And we need all hands on deck, to really try to optimize, right, the customer experience with AI. Then there is the delivery gap. Assuming we are able to translate these designs into proper specs, we need the necessary AI tools to deliver, right? Just using free ChatGPT, Gemini, Claude will not do the job, right? We have to go into much more sophisticated means, with AI in order to deliver. Communications gap is also one. Unfortunately, there's a lot of hype on AI, and these will influence travelers to a certain degree, right? They might think that AI will just do everything. So it's important that travel agencies as well, operators, the different attractions and all, that they also counter this hype with accurate information about what the AI is supposed to do. And ultimately, it's the perception gap that also has to be closed. It's to understand when human touch points are still necessary. So for example, one interesting phenomenon is when we talk about service recovery, right? When services go wrong, right? So interestingly, research has shown that sometimes travelers may prefer AI and sometimes travelers may prefer humans. So for example, if there is a service failure and it's caused by the traveler themselves, the customers themselves, right? Maybe they do something wrong, they didn't do what they're supposed to do. They prefer an AI to interact with, But however, if it's the company's fault, they would want to be interacting with the human service agent. Even to the point of, let's say, when things go wrong, right, who would they want an apology from? It's the human employee. But in terms of the redress and the compensation and whatnot, the AI can do the job. So there's that component of scalability there. So all these are fascinating insights, right? Again, it's this idea of dancing together with the AI to ensure that not only are you able to optimize your service and business processes, and you can unlock, right, your resources to probably interact with the human customers at a higher value touch point per se.
Excellent. So that means to create more trust, I think we should all start looking from just halal from a certificate point of view to more of a halal from a context and a living system point of view. I think with shortage of time, I think we'll just kind of get into the closing. The future of halal travel is not to be won by the brands that says the halal loudest. I think somebody who could really understand the consumers, understand their behaviors, and create that trust, that is the future of halal AI systems. With that, put a round of applause to Brother Noor and the Crescent Halal Rating team. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much to our panel for that fascinating look into the future of travel technology. Building on these conversations, we now move to a session focused entirely on where Asian travel is heading next, looking at these major trends darkly from an industry perspective to see what they mean for the future of our business. Moderated this session, please join me in welcoming back Shyamalan Strategies, along with the speakers, Mr. Mark Wong, Senior Vice President, Asia Pacific Small Luxury Hotels of the World, and Mr. Drago Jurov, Managing Director, DD Traveler Research and Insight. Let's give them a round of applause.
morning. I see the room is getting a little bit more crowded, which is nice. So the ones that missed our morning chat between myself and Fazal, where we talked about the revealing of our new Asia-Pacific Outbound Traveler Handbook. You can download it at asiatraveltrends.com. If you haven't done so, you can scan the QR code. What I wanted to do now is have a chat about the trends in Asia when it comes to outbound travel and consumer behavior, especially in light of all the various changes that are happening when it comes to artificial intelligence, as we just heard, but also geopolitical challenges, climate change, sustainability, and lots of other dynamic situations that obviously influence how people travel today. But before maybe we start, maybe you can give a quick 30-second kind of snapshot where you're coming from and what made you arrive on stage here today. Maybe we'll start with Mark.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. My name is Mark Wong. I'm a Senior Vice President for Small Luxury Hotels. We are a global group of independent hotels. You might not have seen us that much on the radar, but we are 700 hotels in 100 countries. But we run very small hotels, average about 50 rooms, and we run very personalized services for very high-end customers. I think one of the things that we've been very passionate about is this area of conscious travel, which we launched actually 20 years ago, where we have this initiative called Caring Luxury. And that's always involving the environment, involving the community that we operate in. And that's how it evolved over time, especially after the pandemic, when everybody came back with sustainability as a sort of the hot topic. Before AI overtook the hot topic of the travel industry. Sustainability was one of it. And we started this whole initiative called Conscious Travel. And within this three pillars of the conscious travel that I've been talking about around doing all my different travel speeches is sustainability is one, inclusivity is the other one, and longevity is the other one, which I'm quite sure everyone is in this room would like to know more about wellness, which we'll talk about on another day. But today we'll talk about inclusivity, which is one of our main pillars also on conscious travel, and that's why I'm here today.
Hago?
Yes, thank you. Hi, good morning. Thanks everyone for coming. Thanks Fazal, CrescentRating. Thanks Jens for organizing such a wonderful event. My name is Drago. I'm from Bulgaria originally. Arrived in Japan last century. I've been in Asia for almost 30 years now. Japan, Hong Kong, Singapore. I've been for almost 15 years now. What we do is research and strategy for the travel tourism industry. We work across the region. I also run a podcast that looks into what we call it is we stir unique flavors of people, culture, and brands in Asia. That's what I do as part of the business. So this would be my brief intro.
Great. So you haven't had a chance to look at the handbook, obviously, because we just unleashed it today. But when it comes to some of the changes that you're seeing, maybe Mark, we start with you. As you're looking, obviously, as targeting very high-end consumers from all over the world, but also obviously from Asia, and that's your responsibility. How are you preparing the hotels to look at the let's say the Muslim market different, number one, and number two, what are some of the key changes that you're witnessing right now that hotels maybe are slow to adapt to?
Yeah, like I mentioned, we run very small independent hotels, so we are not like the big brands out there who are catering to a mass market. So from a very start, we are already running very personalized itineraries, very personalized service. So when the internet burst into the environment, we thought that they will overtake the human interaction, but 80% of our business actually come from the travel trade. So people like influencers, like our travel advisors, our travel industry people are still very relevant. The human element is still very relevant. So the human interaction of planning is still very relevant in our space. And in terms of the changing customer behavior over time, we still see that the personalization of services is still very integral part of where, at least at my product level, of high-end travel is. And that relies on advising people as in how they travel, where they travel to, and what kind of product they recommend their customers to. So in terms of, we actually now also been entering the Middle East market. We have specifically hotels that are wanting to target the halal travel market. As we are smaller hotels, we are able to be more agile and more adaptable to different market segments. So we might not have specific halal sections or kitchens for food, for example, but we are definitely more personalized in terms of able to cater to customers that have specific dietary requirements based off faith needs or even health needs. So again, these are we don't restrict ourselves in certain segments in that way. So that's a kind of DNA of our product. So it makes it very easier for us to adapt ourselves into a segment that we will say specifically single out as a halal travel segment. So I think that's the part I think we are able to cater to this market much easier. But also what we'll see also is we are a global company. We want to, and we are operator to all customers that comes through our door. One of the most important part of our inclusivity element is how can we as an establishment and an operator make the environment safe for the customer to come through, regardless of what your requirements are. And that's the key component that builds the trust with the planner who is bringing the customer to us, or if you are coming on your own, is how can we provide a safe environment for you in terms of your dietary needs, in terms of whatever travel requirements you have. So I think that's one element that we are training our hotels to be from that level, and that's across all different customer segments that comes through the door. But I think this area that we talk about, the changing environments of how different segments, we are definitely getting more inquiries from the halal travel market. We are more aware of it, and I think it's more exposure from a smaller operator, independent operator like us, to be able to address those needs as well, and also in terms of knowledge. So I think it's a two-way street, as in the more knowledge that we gain from the travel planners that are asking the requirements from us that we can cater to, and how much we can provide for the customer.
Great. Thank you. We'll get back to that. But Drago, you have an interesting background, and we just met recently in Korea at the APATA Annual Summit. You lived in Japan, now you live in Singapore, but you have a background in behavioral science. So now when you look at these changes that are going on, and where people are obviously becoming a bit more sensitive, should I travel, should I stay close to home, what are some of the key indicators that you're seeing right now that travel companies from destinations to hotels should be aware of and maybe have not seen yet?
That's a very interesting question. So I think, yes, I think one thing we could zoom in on is the say-do gap that we often see brands tackle, or at least need to tackle. And I think it is probably fair to say that there is a lot of survey data we probably need to correct a little bit with some behavioral understanding. And I understand you guys are working towards that, so thank you very much. But what we also need to understand is that we really need both. We need to understand people's values and aspirations and attitudes. But we also need to understand what they do and how they do it and when they do it. So one is perhaps something that's more related to the future, how people project themselves into the future is more about brand building. The other one is really about capturing that behavior and making it more actionable for brands right now. So what we like to tell brands, our clients, is you don't try and solve this tension. So embrace the say-do gap. Try and tap into that friction in order to inform your brand strategy. That's where the value is. And I think going back to what Dr. Hafiz was talking about earlier, if we look at the customer journey, there's a really good opportunity there again to think of, if you want to bring the traveler into the category, into the space, what you need to do is to understand their aspirations, their values. That's what brings them in. That's the brand building piece. At the same time, in order to help the traveler kind of move along the journey, that's when behavior comes in, so that you can really tweak and make very actionable tweaks along that journey for your brand to really make that conversion. So the two need to work together. It's the brand building piece, but it's also the conversion piece working in tandem. So embrace the say-do gap would be the advice here.
Okay, well, very, very interesting. Mark, going back to you, when you're working with your hotels, and obviously many of them, even though they're at the luxury level, they may not have the resources of a big 500-room property, or being part of a larger chain like Hilton, Hyatt, Marriott, and so on. How can these small hotels, and maybe not even if we're looking at the luxury side, but boutique hotels, how can they leverage these opportunities today that maybe a bigger company is harder to realize?
Yeah, like I said, it's a two-way street. Also, is I think, well, both technology as well as the travel planners have to be recommending hotels to smaller operators like ourselves, so that we get more knowledge, because we are also, like AI, need to gather the knowledge to learn, to adapt, to cater to the market. So I think it's a two-way street as we get more information and more requirements, so that we can also tailor our product to serve the needs of the customer. But for us, it is definitely more agile in terms of being a very personalized area. For example, small luxury hotels have a collection called Private Collection. If you go on our website, you can click on it. There are about 200 over hotels has got private spaces, very suitable for halal travelers who are traveling for families, multi-generational families who are coming, who want to have their own private space. So they might not want to, especially for resorts, for example, you know, with swimming pools and our resorts in the Maldives and stuff like that, you want to have your private space. It's a product that's very catered to the halal traveler, but they might not know about small operators like us, because straight away they go straight away to a big brand for their search. So again, is knowing us, you know, getting to know the smaller operators that has got these products that are waiting to welcome you to use our product, and also for us to learn more about, you know, to fill the gap, like you say, learning the behavioral needs of this market segment to be able to breach the gap.
And I think that's, I guess, a benefit of a small hotel to join a consortia like small luxury hotels as well. You know,
that's
right. You know, Drago, going back to you and kind of tying on to what you just mentioned before. You know, if I was like a destination or a hotel or attraction or travel company or DMC, what kind of messaging right now would you send out from an advertising or marketing standpoint to make people feel comfortable in the age of AI? And yes, we talked about AI just before, but I think one point that I think was made that, well, you know what, there is this trust gap. You know, can I really believe what's being said there? When I call customer service, am I just kind of going through some kind of line and I'm not really being heard? But yet there are obviously advantages to AI as well. Number two, geopolitical challenges. You know, some of the sentiments that we saw at COVID are being resurfaced in terms of insurance, in terms of, well, should I travel maybe with a shorter booking window and wait until maybe things change or I feel more secure. So again, going back to the question, what are the messages that you advise a travel company to send out to customers right now to feel comfortable and confident?
Thank you. AI is a very interesting one. The panel just now had a very interesting conversation around it. I don't want to repeat some of the things that they said, but I think what we are hearing from people on the ground when we do research, when we talk to travelers, is that people are not really fully feeling the promise of AI just yet. So yes, indeed, we are seeing some very strong behavior in terms of how people are using AI, especially at the top of the funnel, in terms of research, in terms of learning about the destination and making itineraries. But how people are feeling about it is that it is in fact not resolving old tensions, it is in fact reinforcing them at the moment, which is a very interesting thing, because what hasn't changed is the kind of questions that people ask themselves when they book travel. They're still asking themselves, is this the right itinerary for me? Am I optimizing my time there? Am I missing out on something? The kind of tensions that inform these choices that people make are still the same. It is really between the familiar and the new. So I'm booking a trip to Japan. Do I go to Tokyo again, or do I go to Hiroshima? People are still tackling the tension between the planned and the spontaneous. And AI is really kind of not quite helping just yet, because what we know, what we're hearing from people, and I think you probably have the same personal experience too, is that what AI does really well is it's very exhaustive, it's very thorough, but AI is not very good at saying no, at drawing lines, yeah? And people are feeling a bit overwhelmed, they're feeling a little bit pressured by having to follow these exhaustive itineraries. So what my advice would be, where the brand can really come, step in, and I think there's some exhaustive commercial as well as academic research on this, something that we call planned serendipity. So the brand can come and step in and enable people to say no, to draw a line, to leave them some space, and to really engage with the destination in a meaningful, locally relevant way, in a way that they can kind of breathe and really enjoy the experience without the pressure that sometimes the AI intervention can bring into the picture.
No, I think great point, and I think we cannot forget that the essence of travel hasn't changed, right? I mean, if someone choosing a small luxury boutique hotel in Bali or Berlin, is around connecting with that destination, with the people, and having that authenticity, and not going into authenticity. I think that's a whole different can of worms. But people want to have an emotional connection, and AI obviously can help in creating some efficiencies and so on. Maybe one quick follow-up question to you, Drago, and maybe to you, Mark, as well. Do you think travel companies are jumping too fast on the AI bandwagon, or not fast enough?
Well, I think AI helps in the sense that it pushes us as suppliers to be a bit providing the right information. And I think AI, we appreciate it, but it helps the consumer ask the right question. It cuts a lot of the what do you need kind of thing that we anticipate. But if you're asking the right question, we can provide you straight away and reaffirm what are the things that you really need. So it cuts the sort of maybe that sort of the gap gets smaller and smaller as we understand each other better. So I think that helps in the sort of the research and a way of researching a property or researching a holiday. So I think that's part is we also guilty of not providing enough information, because we always provide generic information online. So you can't really find that information in the system, and AI can't able to search. So there's always that gap between the supplier and the demand customer.
We're about out of time for this session, but maybe one last fireside. I mean, at the beginning, I got the question, how do you see travel or Muslim travel in 2050? Maybe same kind of question to you in 3 to 5 words. where do you see all of this shifting by 2050?
I think you summed it very well in when you say the passion travel part of it. We would like to see it as almost like we are there as in providing you with a great experience for the stay, regardless of what it is. So it is a kind of the experience path paved the way for you rather than your needs. Basically, we have already addressed that.
Yeah, I like the passion point you made too. I want to see more people travel. I want to see more people connect and engage and learn from each other. So I think this is one of the reasons why we're doing this this thing here today. So thank you very much for a great chat.
Thank you, Mark Wong.
Thank you.
Drago Jorov. Thank you. And if you have any questions, I think in the break, we can continue the discussion. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Jans, Mr. Mark, and Mr. Drago, for sharing those perspectives and helping us better understand this evolving market. We now turn our attention to a topic that continues to shape the competitiveness of destination worldwide, readiness for the Muslim traveler. Our next panel session will explore how destinations can strengthen their strategies, infrastructure, and visitor experiences to better serve the evolving needs of Muslim travelers. To lead the discussion, please join me in welcoming our moderator, Mr. Taufik Ikhtianto, Head of Research and Capacity Building at CrescentRating, along with his distinguished panel of experts. Mr. Taufik, the floor is yours.
All right, yeah, glad to be back here. Good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure for me to be back here and then be your moderator for today. So our panel today is titled Attracting Muslim Travelers, Assessing and Accelerating Destination Readiness. As mentioned by Rauda earlier this morning, we project that the Muslim arrivals in 2030 will reach 262 million arrivals. And then in terms of the spending itself, it would approach 310 billion US dollars. So right now, if we talk about destination readiness, we're definitely not talking about the basic necessities because it's a thing of yesterday. We're no longer talking about prayer places. We're no longer talking about the halal food available because that's a thing of yesterday. Right now, perhaps the main attraction, the main focus would be on digital feasibility, specialized service, or even training the local workforce to deliver inclusive experience. So to explore what genuine readiness looks like, today I'll be accompanied by 3 panelists that represents the outstanding leaders in this field. So the first panelist today, we will have Mr. Muhammad Faisal Abu Shoaib Khan, Director General of the Islamic Tourism Center Malaysia, that will share the perspective from the world's leading destination, Malaysia. The second panelist, we've got Ms. Marta Fernandez Martin, Director for Southeast Asia, Australia, and New Zealand at Tura España. And then lastly, we have Mr. Indra Sofyan, Head of the Tourism and Culture Department of West Java, Indonesia. Now, please join me in welcoming our panelists. All right, thank you so much for all of the 3 panelists for joining me here today. I think we'll start with the first question. I think the first question I would like to ask to Mr. Faisal. So Malaysia consistently ranks #1 in the GMTI. I think it's been since the inception of GMTI back in 2015. In your view, what is the niche or specific travel experience that Malaysia offers that is not offered by the other destinations? And then how are you building that edge for the Visit Malaysia 2026 campaign?
Okay, sorry. Assalamualaikum. Very good morning. Thank you, Mr. Taufik, and thank you for Mr. Fazal for organizing this good event. Regarding the destination building excellent baseline infrastructure, first of all, I need to thank my government because everything starts from the development order. Yeah, ITC we build the standard, we build everything, but it starts from our development order. Our ecosystem of Muslims building approval so that we can have good praying facilities, we can have a proper toilet and included with the halal food. So it starts from the policy of our government. That's why I'm telling you that this 10 years straight, not because of ITC, but everything starts from the government. And then come through ITC, we develop a good ecosystem. We are not only selling Muslim family, we're selling them a good ecosystem of what a Muslim needs, starting from travel guide, starting from hotel, spa. So we include everything in our ecosystem. So sharing with this because this Malaysia standard now is being reviewed and being shared with other. Mr. Abe here, we just signed MOU, and last month we signed MOU with Quality Russia. So what we have now is because of the ecosystem has been matched. Plus, what happened in Middle East, it drag and it create a new market for us because people know what happened in Middle East, but what people cannot see beside the crisis is Middle East create a very good market for substitute for Middle East. People who want to go to Middle East, there are a lot of people that go Middle East because they supply a good chain of Muslim friendly. But when this war happened, there are not a lot of people who still want to go Middle East. There are a lot of people who will need substitute for Middle East. That's why Malaysia came in, and at the same time we offer a good ecosystem. And talking the second part of Visit Malaysia, yeah, we target 47 million with 10 million of Muslim travelers. At the same time, we building the age. To achieve this, we are connecting deep trust in our system directly with style, lifestyle, experience. And because travelers know that they can trust us. They can trust us. It's not, like I said before, it's not about travelers. It's about the trust of our system, our ecosystem, our holistic craft planner. And I really love that AI can build what AI can be, so we can integrate our ecosystem with AI so that we can offer more. And like I said, we are really lucky. Our ecosystem is good. Our market is matched. Plus our people. I was in Chinese school for 15 years. So I understand that all of Malaysian, no matter what religion you are, you understand what is halal. So if you do the past analysis, our policy is there, economic. Our people spend a lot of things in halal and social. We understand, and lastly, we need AI so that we can integrate all in together.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Faisal. It's interesting how policy and ecosystem plays a crucial role in defining the Muslim-friendly tourism itself. So probably we can go ahead with Ms. Marta. So Spain itself is a remarkable success story because how we can combine your rich Islamic history with the modern tourism. So, and Spain's journey has been pretty remarkable so far. So what surprised you the most in the journey itself so far? And then what is your main advice for other destinations that wants to do the same as Spain in terms of attracting Muslim travelers to their destination?
Thank you very much, first of all, for inviting Spain to take part in this important chat. And for me, it's a privilege to share stage with these experts. And yeah, regarding your question, so the thing that surprised me most of Muslim travelers was that they are actually not looking for a different offer. So at the beginning, when I came here 3 years ago, I thought that they would like to have like a totally different offer. And actually, when I start working with Muslim travelers markets, I discovered that actually they are looking for the same things as the other source markets. So they just want unique experiences, dining, like any other traveler. So that was a very, very important first lesson for us. So we have to stop thinking about Muslim travelers as a niche, as something different, and just try to start to make more awareness in our country, so in the stakeholders, in the national, local, and regional destinations, on how they can attract Muslim travelers to their destination, or to show their offer, the services that they actually have. So it doesn't mean that they have to invest a lot of money. It's just to be more clear about the services that they already have. And about what I will, I think the question was what I can advise to other destinations is just to stop thinking about how to develop infrastructures and start understanding the Muslim travelers. And I think that's why these kind of events are very important, because you give us the opportunity to have a deeper knowledge on how are the profiles, what they are looking when they are traveling.
Okay, thank you so much, Ms. Marta. I think it's interesting that what the Muslim travelers looking for is not actually something that is really different from the other travelers. They're actually striving for the same thing. So instead of making the market smaller, you're actually expanding the market to reach a bigger stage. Okay, thank you so much. I think next I would like to go to Dr. Indra. So Dr. Indra, last year, together with the Ministry of Tourism Indonesia, we did the Indonesia Muslim Travel Index. And then West Java or Jawa Barat is actually ranked #1. And then one of the key drivers is actually you launched the groundbreaking Smiling West Java Muslim Friendly Tourism Award in 2024. So what actually inspires the creation of this particular award? And then how did it lay the foundation for your 2026 campaign?
Okay, thank you very much. Is it okay? Okay, first I would like to thank to everyone who invite me to come here. I just arrived at 8 o'clock from Jakarta. And of course, I would like to say thank you also to Mr. Fazal and team who has support us in last year. So in IMT, so as you said that West Java become the first ranking, yes, in IMT. IMT is the Indonesian Muslim Tourism Index, yes. Regarding to your question, why, what is inspire us to improve our ranking? First, I think this is the right time to introduce my place. West Java is one of the big provinces in Indonesia. Indonesia consists of 38 provinces. So West Java is a large province because we have about 50 million people. It's the same with the South Korea and maybe more than Australia, right? More than Australia. And the large number of Muslims is around 97% from more than 50 million people. Many Muslim destinations also we have in many places. So visit to West Java is number second in Indonesia before East Java. And when I become the head of the tourism agency, yes, in West Java, of course, I asked to my team, why we always number 6 IMT 3 times? Yes, so I curious what the problem is that. Yes, I think we need the development acceleration. Yes, so we have mapping. We have to mapping. We have to map. We have to mapping needs to be done through the assessment of Muslim-friendly tourist destination, both by local government and tourism managers in West Java. Yes. And I also prepare anything how to assessment that. The result become the material of MT 2025 and succeeded in ranking 1, of course, supported by CrescentRating, right? Like that. And this step is also is an example for other place, province. And of course, this step also carried out for MT 2026. We prepare more complete, yes, more complete before last year, I think.
Okay, thank you so much, Mahendra. I think let's move on. Let's move back to Mr. Faisal. So if we're looking at Malaysia as a Muslim majority country, we're talking about the basic infrastructure, halal food, and then prayer rooms. That's something that is already there. So we don't need to talk about it again because, yeah, Malaysia has been #1 for that. So what exactly Malaysia is doing to boost arrivals? Are you focusing more towards educate your local stakeholders, or digital marketing, or improving your digital visibility is something that is more important for now?
Thank you, Zafiq. To answer this question directly, we do not choose between education and digital marketing. We must do both. The digital marketing does not work if experience on the ground is not ready. But because in the marketing, we have the other agency, we call it Tourism Malaysia. So they have been extensive marketing for Malaysia. Now we continue to educate our people, because marketing, we apply one theory, we call it AIDA, awareness, interest, desire, action. So awareness is most important. I understand, because when we talk about Muslim friendly, people get skeptical, different point of view. So awareness is still important even in Malaysia. We have the best ecosystem, but still we need to educate our people, because if I use one Chinese proverb, we call Pei Kong saying, where people assume snake in a cup because by reflection of a bow. So don't assume. So we need to educate a lot of people to understand that this Muslim friendly is not for Muslim only. You can apply to everyone. Everyone can enjoy this Muslim friendly hotel or any facilities that is rated by Muslim friendly. So education is a must in terms of awareness, so that people can understand. And looking forward to the next point is prioritizing digital marketing and digital visibility. For information, we put everything in our website. We call it Why Muslim Trip. We put all, we have around 100 mosques that can be, is ready for mosque tourism. We also have MFA, our Muslim Friendly Assurance Recognition hotel, spa, and tour agency that has been verified as Muslim friendly. So education important, marketing is more important, especially in the term of awareness, so that people know, people understand, and when people understand, then they will enjoy the service that we've been offered by us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, I think it's interesting how both are actually matters, because it defines the pre-trip, the during trip, and also the post-trip experience by the travelers itself. I think next we move on to Marta again. For countries like Spain, building capacity is deliberate choice, right? When you work with local cities and businesses, what is the biggest hurdle? Is it more towards the supply side education challenge, like convincing them to invest in Muslim-friendly facilities, or is it more towards convincing the regional authorities to focus on this market?
I may say that both. More equally, they are equally a problem for us from the National Tourism Board point of view. First, we have to coordinate better from the National Tourism Board with the regional and the local authorities. As you may know, in Spain, one of the main problems that we have is that we have all the responsibilities are split between all the levels of management. So I think that is very important that from the national point of view, we have to push more for the regional and local authorities to be aware about the importance and the economic value of Muslim travelers. So I think that once they have realized about that, they will start working better with their stakeholders. And from the point of view of the stakeholders, as I said before, it's just to make them know that it's not that pushing the Muslim travelers is not about a huge investment. It's sometimes just to have a clear information on the dining options that they have close by, or the prayer facilities that are also available in the destination. Or so I think that mostly we have to create awareness and to coordinate better, at least in the case of Spain.
Okay, thank you so much, Marta. Yeah, I think it's interesting how the main focus is actually creating awareness and then get them to know that it's not that difficult. It's just a matter of providing information and then giving them to the travelers. Okay, thank you. I think we move on again to Mr. Indra, Pak Indra. If we're talking about Indonesia, we have a lot of famous Muslim-friendly destinations. We've got Aceh, we've got West Sumatra or Padang, we've got Lombok, and then we've got a lot of different destinations that are actually known for religious or even Sharia-themed tourism. West Java or Jawa Barat, on the other hand, is a massive hub for nature, family theme parks, shopping, and then urban lifestyle. So how do you pitch West Java's unique identity that it stands out in the lifestyle-driven Muslim-friendly destination compared to the other provinces?
Yeah, actually we have the strategy, right? I call that the 5A. First is administration, including the licensing of the destinations. Yes, so by licensing, I think it's assurance for tourism more comfortable. The second A is attraction. As you told that, as you say that, West Java has many kind of destination, like nature, culture, etc., and something, etc. And then the third A is the access. West Java, I think, only province in Indonesia, maybe Malaysia or Singapore, has no fast train. KCIC, kereta cepat Indonesia Jawa Barat, Jakarta Jawa Barat. Yes, and also West Java has the long toll road in Indonesia, and of course also support by the train, regular train. I mean, and the fourth A is amenity. So the first is administration, attraction, access, and then amenity. Yes, we support by the facility for the Muslim, including that. And the last one is A for advertising. Yes, the promotion. Maybe one of theme this seminar is the AI. So the promotion, of course, use the AI. I think that.
Okay, thank you so much, Pak Indra. I think it's interesting how you built based on the 5A, which includes accessibility and also advertising, to build Jawa Barat as one of the most outstanding province in Indonesia, even competing with the more known Muslim-friendly ones such as Aceh and also West Sumatra and the other provinces. Okay, I think the last question, probably a quick one. The question is, what are you looking forward in the 2030? And then what is the single most important call to action or request to the private sector and also the innovators in this room? What can you do? What are you asking for them to help you to build your 2030 strategy? Perhaps we can start with Faisal.
Thank you, Zafiq. First of all, like I said, Malaysia have MFA, we call Muslim Family Assurance and Recognition. So we developed that standard with JAKIM, our body on halal, together with Department of Standard Malaysia. We follow OIC SMIC standard. So we need a global standard so that everyone can have a reference point. This is the best standard. So we can work together. We build a good standard so that everyone, like halal, we have the best halal. We have already halal, so we move forward on the Muslim friendly so that we get Malaysia, like us, Malaysia, we already signed MOU to share the standard with Taiwan and Russia. So we can, I'm really open so that everyone can enjoy a positive thing. This is a very good product. It's not about product, it's about sharing. The more the merrier. So in 2030, our traveler will increase. Our need will increase. Mr. Faisal also had his Crescent rating. So we work together, we find a good solution so that everyone can have a one good referral point, one website, single database, so they know where to go, where to check, where to verify. So that's a very important thing. At the same time, we need to continue to educate our people. Educate beyond, because there's still a little bit of Islamophobia. I was in Russia. Russia is okay, but other countries still. So we continue to educate that this is Muslim friendly. It's not Muslim only, and everything related to Muslim should be positive. Like we have trust fund or trust rule in the world. It was followed by wakaf by Muslims. So everything that is started by Muslim should be positive in result. At the same time, it being a positive outcome to other people. Thank you.
Thank you. We can go to Marta next.
Yeah. So just on our side, we would like to help our stakeholders to understand that if they understand Muslim travelers today, they will be in a much better position to capture tomorrow's growth.
Okay, thank you. Lastly, Pak Indra.
Yes, I agree with the others. That we have the same definition about the Muslim tourism, right? About the halal, yes, and also we have together to make the promotion, because I think at least is Asia, mostly is Muslim, I think, yes. So especially with the Malaysia. So we have the same promotion or together, and then to us to invite many Muslim from the other country to come to Indonesia and Malaysia and others, something like this.
Okay, thank you so much. I think that wraps up the panel discussion for today. Once again, please give a round of applause for the three panels that we have today. Thank you so much, and I wish you a wonderful session today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Taufik, to our panel for that discussion. Today's discussion highlighted destination readiness is not only about infrastructure, but also about vision, collaboration, and understanding the Muslim traveler experience. But before we continue, I want to ask everyone in this room, how is everyone feeling today? Is still feeling good? Feeling good, right? Good, right? I hope we can keep that energy going. Okay, so our next session will take a closer look at the digital world and how trust, transparency, and brand virtual halal economy. I'd like to remind you that refreshments are available at the side of the venue at the event, and please feel free to grab foods or drinks, go back to the venue. So, please join me in welcoming Mr. Umar Hamid, Vice President, Specialist Sales Lead, Consumer Solutions Southeast Asia at Mastercard. Mr. Umar, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum. Good morning. Welcome once again to everyone, and a big thank you to Fazil for the opportunity to share more about our perspectives on trust, transparency, and brand loyalty. And hopefully, over the next 10, 12 minutes, I'll be able to share with you our perspectives and, more importantly, what Mastercard is doing in this space. So with that, I just want to check if the presentation comes up. Awesome. Okay. So what does trust and transparency really mean, right, in the virtual halal economy? I just want to check the clicker works. Sorry. I think we may need to just, yeah, okay. So digital duality, right? So if we take a step back and ask ourselves that when we were in the physical era or are still in the physical era, right? There were a lot of things that we will touch, feel, experience, and then pay for them, right? So you go to a restaurant, you will order a meal, you'll eat it, then comes the bill, and you'll pay for it. Everything is tangible. You can verify it. If you're not sure if the restaurant's halal or not, you can ask them for a certificate. They have the MOIS, or depending on which country you're in. But everything in the physical world is visible, often verifiable, and tangible. But as the economy starts to move more and more towards digital and then agentic, a lot of the transparency starts to disappear, right? It goes behind the scenes. So now when we think about digital, and as I was sitting in the back, I was observing a number of people browsing different websites, trying to book something, etc. This is what you're going to see, right? Behind a laptop, behind your phone, etc. And this is where some of the aspects which were transparent start to disappear. And this is where you're taking decisions purely based on what you can see and what you can read, right? So you'll read reviews on third-party websites. Some of them may be authentic, and some of them may be fabricated, right, as we know it. But there is still a certain level of verification that you can do as a consumer. But now let's move to the next wave of commerce, which is agentic, where you are essentially relying on some agents that are putting together information that are helping form your transaction journey, but you're often not sure of what's happening behind the scenes. So as the journey for you to take the decision becomes more and more digital, that's where transparency and trust become even more critical. Because now you no longer know who is it that is serving you behind the scenes. Now let's put that to a real example, right? In travel, and that's why a lot of us are here today to talk about travel. Many of us traveled in. But let's think about it, right? Very common, you browse any website. I know Fazal Saab is a big fan of trip.com. We've spent a lot of time traveling, and he'll tell me about the reviews he's been reading, right? So he'll read reviews, he'll decide what he likes, or any of us. And then we get to the payment checkout page. Now this is where the first surprise comes in, because the price that you saw may not always be the price that you end up paying for, because all of a sudden you now have different charges. And surprise, surprise, when you show up at the actual hotel destination itself, things aren't what was promised. But even in this scenario, you still have a certain degree of accountability. So even when perception of what was shown doesn't reconcile with reality, at least you can go and vent some frustration on the platform or the OTA or the company that booked it. And if the price discrepancy is there, you still have a way to challenge, right? But at least you know what you ended up paying. And what happens when promise doesn't equate equality, right? So there are recourses available still in the conventional digital world. But now let's come to agentic. This is where you are relying on an agent. And my wife was recently doing some booking using an agent. And I said, listen, in God we trust, right? Especially as Muslims, in God we trust. But can you really trust your agent? Because you actually don't know what the agent is designed to actually do. So if I use some AI travel agent to make some bookings, and they have selected certain flights, maybe certain bookings at hotels, restaurants, etc., I'm starting to think that, is this really the best option? Or has a certain degree of biasness started to creep up? If I'm reading about something being halal or not, who is actually going to take that responsibility to say, yes, it is halal, not some random Reddit post from where the agent scooped the data? Then similarly, who is actually the fulfillment partner? When I book it through an OTA, at least I know it's a certain website, Agoda, Trip.com, Expedia, etc. But in this case, in the world of agentic commerce, and as more and more halal commerce moves to agentic commerce, who is actually fulfilling that commitment of what is it that I'm purchasing? And especially when things like halal, so I'll share one of my own examples. I was recently in one of the Southeast Asian markets where I booked a particular hotel that had, I used an agent to do research, and the agent said this hotel is definitely halal. They have halal meat available, etc. So when I showed up at the hotel, I said, where do I get my halal meal? They said, oh, sir, that was pre-COVID. We have stopped doing that. So I then went back to my co-pilot, as the agent I use, and it said, oops, that information was a few years dated. Now, can you imagine that it's only when I got to the hotel did I realize that this hotel used to be halal, but 6 years ago. Whereas when you search for it today, I'm willing to bet if I gave you the hotel name and you searched, it'll show up as being halal, right? So things like these will start to become more and more prevalent because of some of these challenges, right? Of how the agent has been designed and how some of that fulfillment's happening. Similarly, pricing. Today, I personally feel that we are placing a lot of trust on what we see because the generative technology is able to actually generate something, right? So it does it with so much conviction that we end up believing it, right? And the same is starting to happen with pricing, that the agent will bundle things up and price them in a certain way that a lot of the transparency and breakdown that used to exist won't happen. So you're not even sure whether the agent has actually baked in any margins or any added fees, etc., just because of the way things are getting presented. And lastly, and perhaps the most important aspect, is the accountability. When something goes wrong, things aren't what they were supposed to be, who are you going to hold responsible? And going back to the point I was saying, right, that in God we trust, but what about the agent? And this is where, when you can't see or interact, so that transparency isn't there, you don't choose, the agent is actually selecting a lot of it, you don't really control the outcome, and lastly, you still have to pay. Where is the trust? Where is the trust getting embedded into the system? And this is where I want to just end up with one of the solutions that Mastercard is launching. And as you know, Mastercard and our competition have really been built over the years on the whole notion of trust. You take a Mastercard from anywhere in the world, you present it to any merchant that accepts cards anywhere in the world, the merchant knows they will get paid. They trust the network, they trust the scheme, and as we move more and more towards agentic commerce, it's important that trust is embedded within the platform itself, not external to it. So just a quick short video on this, and I'll then wrap up.
Imagine this. You've booked flights to your dream destination. Now, don't you wish you knew a local in that city? A discerning friend who could guide you away from the tourist traps and give you insider access to its best-kept secrets? So here's introducing the Mastercard Lifestyle Navigator, a concierge-style platform powered by local creators, verified tastemakers, and premium content partners. The Navigator asks a few simple questions. When are you traveling? Who are you going with? What kind of a trip do you want? What do you really enjoy doing? And then something magical happens. Experiences recommended by creators and tastemakers start surfacing for you to browse and select in real time. And along the way, you are served offers that unlock benefits you might otherwise have missed. The Navigator adapts instantly, geo-specific, dynamically responsive, delivering location-aware recommendations and real-time itinerary updates. Because when the right experience meets the right person at the right time, it's not just valuable, it's priceless.
So this is where you can see, the whole notion of Mastercard making sure that it's verified tastemakers, verified offers provided by trusted merchants and partners are starting to be embedded within the solution itself. And as we see more and more agentic commerce and more halal economy shifting from purely digital as we know it today to agentic, it'll become even more important for platforms to ensure that the trust and transparency is embedded within so as to continue to enhance the user experience. With that, thank you so much for your time. I'll be around, happy to discuss further, but I think I stuck to my precise 10 minutes. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Amir, for those valuable perspectives and for highlighting the growing importance of trust, transparency, and authenticity in today's digital halal economy. So we now move into another important aspect of Muslim-friendly tourism, storytelling and brand narrative. Because while destinations may offer exceptional experiences, the ability to communicate those experiences in a meaningful and authentic way is what truly connects with travelers. Our next panel session will explore how destinations and brands can craft compelling narratives that resonate with today's Muslim travelers. To lead this discussion, please join me in welcoming our moderator, Ms. Aisha Fazal, Head of Marketing and Communications at CrescentRating and HalalTrip, along with her distinguished panel of experts, Ms. Sarah Wan, General Manager of Klook for Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, and Thailand, and Mr. Desmond Tay, Hotel Manager allowed by Marriott Singapore Novena. Let's give a round of applause.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Good morning, everyone. I hope that you've been enjoying the discussions that we've had across the whole morning. We've been seeing some key themes coming up, looking at destination readiness, consumer trust, brand loyalty. I think, especially in this room, we're well past the conversation on basic compliance for Muslim travelers, halal food, prayer facilities. We're well past this conversation. So our focus for this discussion is really on executing the brand narrative. We want to look at how authentic storytelling builds actual consumer trust, both through digital discovery and the physical stay. So thank you so much to Sarah and Desmond for joining me for this conversation. Sarah, I'd like to start with you. It's great to see you back. You were at this very summit last year, speaking on Klook's journey in this space.
Yep.
You also shared how the macro consumer data of the Global Muslim Travel Index actually helped build the business case in Klook for actively targeting this market.
Yes, that's right.
At the time, from Crescent Ratings and educating merchants and targeted promotions, you already shared a 12% conversion rate.
Yep.
So 1 year on, how has that business case proof and internal alignment progressed? What's been next for Klook, and how has this kind of translated into a longer-term brand narrative?
I think for us, the 12% was just the beginning. And originally, I think we only worked with a lot of merchants from destinations whose DMOs or destination marketing organizations already endorsed or were believed in, pursuing the Muslim travel. Thereafter, actually, in the past year, we have gotten a lot more interest, or our at least internal business development teams have also gained a lot more interest in, proactively approaching their merchants to see whether this is something that they will be interested in. So I think we have moved beyond, the original maybe few destinations of like Hong Kong, Indonesia, who are already very maybe Muslim friendly. So we expanded our offerings a little bit more to some of the destinations that really resonate with today's Muslim traveler. So your Japan, your Korea. We are trying with China now, but I think it will take a while for us to speak to some of the merchants there, because we do find that they need a lot more education on this aspect. Yeah, but we are optimistic because I think this is really gaining momentum, at least for us internally now. Yeah.
It's really interesting. I mean, being on the other side of these conversations with Klook as well, seeing the kinds of questions that come in from the merchants. We say we're past basic compliance in this room, but it is still a conversation we're continuing.
Yep.
So we can bring this on property. Aloft by Marriott Singapore Navina has long had Muslim-friendly features. Of course, we have Halal Restaurant 21 on Raja, we have prayer facilities and bathroom amenities. I think for international observers, it's extremely easy to assume that hotels in Singapore have all of this by default. It's actually not always the case. It does take deliberate effort. Just this month, this hotel also secured the official Crescent rating of 5, which is the highest that you can really get in Singapore. So it feels like the perfect time to ask, how do you take these solid operational baselines and move past the checklist messaging that we often see to really demonstrate to the Muslim traveler that this is a place that does understand them?
Yeah, I think we at this Aloft by Marriott, we really have a lot of this basic Muslim-friendly basic facility in place way before we attain this rating. Of course, having this rating now is the assurance and it gives the confidence to the traveler. But of course, this is not the end of the story yet. Today's traveler are quite, I would say Muslim traveler are quite well diverse. They are here for business, family, with family, or for vacations, for all sorts. So of course, their priority nowadays also change. It's not just as simple as just halal dining and halal things. They also be looking for like privacy, similar like any other traveler. They're also looking for like things like privacy, comfort, convenience, locations, as well as simple as sometimes they also like to be feel recognized and respected. So as such, I think as also traveler today now, they are quite well connected. Okay, they rely on a lot of social media. They rely on what's their peers' recommendation and all this. So again, for us, beside what really matters is what we communicated visually as well as the authentically. And beside the basic requirement, beside the so-called facility, Muslim travelers today are desire for more experience, meaningful experience. It's not just a normal standard facility they are looking at. So for us, it's not about just saying that we have a halal dining or halal certified dining, but what we should be telling a story of how the guest feeling assured and comfortable and understood in a way. We also have make the halal friendly, we have to make the halal friendly hospitality feel very natural. Okay, it's not something that the guests should not be feel that they are asking for something very unusual. Or it should be something where they thought that the hotel should have thought through of their need and what's their expectation. Just like our restaurant, we have a Halal 21 at Raja, our communal dining and our Asian favor have turned around. It's not just a simple meal in a restaurant. It have turned into like a cultural discovery for the diner and for them to share memories and learning something. So I think to support the storytelling, I think it's not just alone a certain department or certain dining area. I think it combined with all the stakeholders. In the hotel, we have our so many departments, all the operation, all the services, all have to come aligned, all have to be honest in what we're communicating to the customers, to the traveler. So I think at the end, I think it's the inclusive hospitality. Okay, I think Muslim travelers should not be just a niche segment. Okay, it reflects a wider ability to understand and welcome different type of guest need in the hotel. So the key question today, of course, is not that what facility do we have, but of course, how does the guest feel when they are using them?
Absolutely, thank you. I do hope everyone will stay for lunch to experience the cultural experience that is 21 on Raja. I think this is a really important point that the Muslim traveler is more than just a Muslim, they're also a traveler. So building on this need for a deeper understanding of the traveler's lifestyle, we've already established that the Muslim market is incredibly diverse globally, but also regionally. The Muslim traveling out of Jakarta is coming from a different context than one flying out of Bangkok or KL. Sarah, you oversee Klook across these regions. How do you balance that need for deep localization while also maintaining overall brand consistency when you're communicating to Muslim travelers across these contexts?
Yeah, I think I will be the first to admit that one brand cannot master it all, right? It's really very difficult. Of course, as a platform, the main aim is you strive for consistency so you can get certain economies of scale. And to a certain extent, we are achieving that through, I know you mentioned in one of your pre-notes, what are we doing beyond, I guess, the current just like Muslim-friendly filter, right? Of course, we are using AI to a certain extent to personalize a lot of the recommendations. I think the hope is eventually our system will be able to automatically identify whether you are a Muslim traveler and what your preferences have then been since then, right? And then we will be able to feed you recommendations for destinations that you're interested in. So I think that is maybe a more standardized approach. But for us, when I say one brand cannot cover it all, we have to kind of like enlist the help of certain experts. And that's why I think for us, we invest very heavily again in our creator program. Yeah, I see some creators here also who participated in our Creatorverse Southeast Asia. So I think creators who then personify kind of persons like yourself are our representative experts to really figure out, okay, what are some of the nuances at maybe country level, right, that some of the travelers will look out for. I do actually, in my interactions with my own teams in different markets, see very different kind of like expectations from some of my Muslim colleagues, whether they are from Malaysia, Indonesia. We don't have any in Thailand, unfortunately. Yeah, so I think having creators actually go into the market, experience the experience themselves, create content out of it, and give actual recommendations helps to actually cover off a lot of these aspects that us as a brand, we would not be able to firstly identify some of these very close needs and be able to amplify them. Yeah, so I think that's how we have been working so far with our creators. Yeah,
I think Klook has really ridden the wave of the role that creators are playing now, especially in a time of AI when we are looking for more human sort of centered guidance. Thank you so much, Sarah. I think building on this lens of Muslim travelers is not a monolith, which is a mistake that the industry does often make. But at a hotel, of course, that diversity walks through your doors every day. But once the guests arrive, your brand narrative is not just what you put out on marketing, right? It's defined by the real-time stay. And it's also being validated by pretty much live user-generated content, especially with the Muslim traveler market, which is overwhelmingly young. How do you manage that dynamic of maintaining control of the brand narrative while the guest's real-time experience is in motion and holds so much weight?
Yeah, I think like everyone, we create our own brand message. But the credibility comes from the guest. It's the guest experience that resulting in whether our message, our narrative is believable. You see, people like to listen to what other people say. Same thing, like similarly, our guests trust other guests. Right? So nowadays it's so connected that all the online reviews, the photo, the video, the online posting, it carry a lot more weight than what the hotel marketing had to say, especially with the young, Muslim-friendly assurance. So we have to manage our narrative only one way, through consistency. Every part from the very beginning, whether from the inquiry to the check-in, the experience in the stay experience, the F&B experience, everything into service recovery, the whole journey must match whatever what we promise. So I think that's important. Of course, every little moment can become a story. One poor experience can be amplified, but a good, solid, sincere, thoughtful experience can also become a very powerful social proof nowadays. So for us, we treat every feedback like a real-time truth to us. It's a reflection. So those reviews show whether our message matches what the guest expectation in most of the time. So normally, I would say that we wouldn't be defensive. We listen and we respond sincerely, and we try to close as much our gap as possible. And especially when there's every single simple detail, small detail matters. Okay? So a confident answer and a clear explanation, a thoughtful gesture, will reassure the guest is more than any powerful marketing campaign can do. So I think the most powerful storytelling is when the guest says the same thing as what we are saying, but in their own way.
Thank you. I think we do forget that the storytelling does go both ways. And absolutely, a huge part of marketing is just listening to the audience. So I will ask you both for one quick takeaway, final takeaway, from this feedback and kind of going past the data. What is a surprising insight that you've learned directly from your Muslim consumers? Something that really challenged maybe your assumptions or your team's assumptions? Maybe Desmond, we can start with you.
I think guests do not need things to be overly complicated. What they need is clarity. So be honest and provide a very clear information, I think, to the guests. And sometimes most of the time, assume and thought that we need to explain and explain, over-explain. But guests often value a simple, honest, and assuring communication. So I think it's more like, instead of telling more, we should communicating better.
Thank you.
Actually, for me, it's really linked to one of your questions that you mentioned earlier, right? About how do we define the nuance for each market? Yeah. So I think the surprising thing for me is like discovering the nuance for each market and understanding how we can tackle it. Yeah.
Thank you. I think it's really clear that the data and the operation facilities are just the beginning, and the real magic kind of happens when you do listen to the audience and you translate that into a living brand narrative for the Muslim traveler. Thank you so much, Sarah and Desmond, for your time.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for that engaging discussion. So as we continue the conversation, we shift our focus to exactly where Asia travels next, looking at things from an industry perspective to get a deeper look at the major trends and insights shaping the future of our business. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Fazal Bahardin, CEO of CrescentRating and HalalTrip, Mr. Justin Ong, Regional Manager of Middle East and APAC HBX, and Mr. Mayur Patel, Commercial Sales and Industry Affairs Leader Asia Pacific, Middle East and Africa, OAG. Let's give a round of applause, everyone.
Yes, we were waiting for the photos to come so that we can sit properly. When I sent first email to Mac, he said I'm on the way to Joburg. Then I sent the next email, he says I'm in, what's the city in Botswana? Gaborone. And the next reply came when he was on the way to Singapore, probably. Okay, thank you, gentlemen, for joining us today. These two gentlemen don't require a lot of introduction. They are veterans in the industry. I had a few questions. It's actually, as a part of the release of our Asia Pacific Outbound Travel Report. I think let's start with Mac. I think hopefully things will get better. They're supposed to sign peace deals tomorrow, or I don't know, or today. They signed already. Already signed. But even before that, there was this talk of the airline. I mean, Mac is a veteran in the airline industry. The airline capacity was coming back, and that was the talk. But I think I heard Mac was there in Korea when somebody talked about that, and you asked about seat capacity as well. Whether there is a disconnect between airlines coming back and then and the seat capacity as well. So if you can elaborate a bit here.
Yeah, correct. So seat capacity is forward-looking. So it's more of a signal for demand. So airlines usually would not put any capacity back if they don't see the signals that there's demand generating. So I think a classic example was post-COVID. So we had fragmented approach in terms of how the borders were reopening. That's because of government policies and so forth. So we did see Asia Pacific lagging behind in that area. So I think when you look at airlines bringing back capacity now, It's all about looking forward, and then you know that there's strong demand in certain parts of the sectors or regions and so forth. And that drives a lot of the demand and the micro segmentation within that. So, and I think what we've seen over the past few years is that there's a traveler segmentation shift, especially with the Gen Z. Their needs are very different to the way we probably traveled when we were much younger. There's low-cost carriers that have come into the system, and that's created new city pairs that you can fly to different parts of the world directly rather than going through a connection. And 10, 15 years ago, if you were to tell someone, where are you actually inspiring to going to, they'll probably say Thailand, Indonesia, Bali, and so forth. Now you're going to a lot of exotic destinations that you've never heard of. All right, so if you listen to the young people when they talk, they're looking at new inspirations in terms of travel. It's a very different shift in the way we think and so forth. So airlines have to manage their capacity, the way they order their fleet. Is it the single aisle, double aisle, the frequency that they want to actually go into those city pairs and so forth. So I think capacity tends to be very important when we look at signals from whether it's a destination part, hotel development, so you're looking at investments that's going into a destination, and what sort of symbiotic relation you have within the industry ecosystem is very important.
Thanks, Mac. Maybe now you can introduce a little bit about your work.
Well, myself, so I'm actually heading up the commercial sales and industry affairs at OAG, so looking after quite a big region, so it goes from Asia Pacific, Middle East and Africa. So we provide a lot of thought leadership, especially during COVID period when things were down. People used to contact us to say, look, what's going to be happening, when are things going to recover? And so that's where we give a lot of thought leadership data, so whether it's schedules data, flight status data, or airline pricing data. So we cover the travel intelligence aspect of the industry at large.
Thanks, Mac. Justin, before I ask you a question about your work that you do.
Sure. I'm Justin from HBX Group, and then I take care of partnerships in Middle East as well as APAC. So very similar in Mac, but more on the hotel sides of distribution. So a lot of the work taking care of it is into like making sure that the supply and the demand are met. And in the sense of HBX Group, as one of the biggest distributor in the world of hotel rooms, activities and tours, we actually do a lot of that to make sure that there is the right path when there's more efforts being taken across flights, corridors we call them. So that's connectivity in terms of the supply and the demand. So people could actually travel there. There's actually enough supply to meet the demand, or we're generating the demand to push into the supply as well.
I think that brings me to my question, Justin. So I think we talked a little bit about that earlier as well. You know, how does HBX treat, or do you treat different markets differently? You know, taking into account their nuances when you supply to your distributors. How do you sort of cater to different markets?
Yeah, we do that a lot in the sense that we have a presence in every place that we have, and there's always the few target priorities market. So for us, taking care of Middle East and APAC, Middle East is a huge growing market in terms of a destination, and also outbound, I put it that way in a sense. And obviously in Asia, we all know like Japan is very important, everyone likes to go there as well. So we make sure that we have a presence there. Localization is a very key part of it. And when I say localization, it's not so much of a broad-based Middle East APAC strategy. We don't slap on something and say like Asia, and then everything's the same. Or we do a translation and then think that everything is sorted out. But it's more like really putting boots on the ground to really understand the needs of the market, how the suppliers work, how the payment systems work, or even back on the other side, what the demands are. Because when you look at a traveler from our side on B2B, that we are working with the distributors and partners on, it's very different. A millennial in Shanghai is different from an ultra high net worth client from the Middle East, which is very different from a family coming from Malaysia. But if you look at it, technically, they're all in the same continent. But that doesn't mean that that's just it, it's Asia. But they're all very different travelers subset in a sense. Yeah.
Thanks, Sachin. Coming back to Max, so I think we are now, hopefully we are getting back some of the airline capacity. Do you think we will go back to the same hub and spoke kind of, the major hubs, or are we going to see more sort of corridors kind of airline capacities, And also, how is that going to impact us in Asia Pac, specifically probably this region, in terms of both inbound and outbound?
Yeah, the hubs will stay because the hubs provide that network contribution. So that's your connectivity piece. So that's going to be intact. So a lot of people talk about hub busters. Aircraft technology is gaining pace where you can get long haul, non-stop flights. We'll probably see it's in 2027. Qantas will start Sydney-London non-stop. About 22 hours, so that's going to shave off something like 4 hours from your total flying time. But if you look at the region itself, you still need to have different connectors through the hubs to get into secondary and tertiary destinations that may not be feasible from a demand perspective just yet. That grows over a period of time. So when airlines launch a network or destination, generally, they would go about 3 times a week. Then they'll get a good hold of the demand, and they'll increase that up to 5. Then it would go daily from there. So I think you've got to have that hub and spoke because of the network contribution that comes from other parts of the source market that comes into, say, an example would be Singapore. And then you distribute those passengers in Singapore, and then you connect them out to other parts. Into secondary markets out there. Non-stops do work if you've got smaller aircraft. So you've seen aircraft manufacturers like Embraer that's come in and said, look, there may not be a sufficient demand for narrow-body aircraft with 180 seats. You might want to get a smaller aircraft, E-Jet, as they call them, that may have 90 to 100 seats, and then you start off with that initially. And as the demand grows, you can actually upgauge your aircraft type accordingly. And that has an impact on the way the travelers travel and the way, as what Justin was saying, no one traveler is alike in the region. So there's different frequencies that you've got to add. Some will go point to point, some will connect through. And you've got to just have that range of frequencies in your scheduling at the destination. That's going to be very important.
Thanks, Mac. Coming back to the same kind of disruption that we have had, Justin. So how has the disruption impacted this part of the world, and how do you see it recovering? Has it been good? Like, we heard Malaysia saying, it was a boon for them that all the visitors who were going to Middle East, chose Malaysia. So how is that?
So back to that conversation, I think we had this conversation in Korea as well. It is booming actually for our HBX and our business. Actually, it has grown a lot tremendously even the last few months, but there has been shifts. I think obviously there are some non-tourism related factors that happened early in the year that created such a shift. But the shift is something that we are being agile. I think that's important in any business and possibly in any destination as well if it's doable. So we do see a shift of like when crisis happened in March, as we know, in the Middle East, we focused and switched a little bit more into crisis travel that we're seeing a lot, supporting a lot of people who are in the Middle East who needs a hotel, who needs to move around, who needs to travel about. That's one part of it. But not forgetting the thousands and millions of travelers outside of Middle East who are looking to connect their flights or travel around or go back home as well. So they also needed the help with trying to work with this crisis. So that's one part. But shortly after that was very short-lived, but shortly after that, it did move into more focus into how can we recover. So right now we're working on a recovery plan more for Middle East, how it's going to bring it back tourism, not just tourism, for business as well. But then there's also more emphasis going into APAC. So I said, yes, the growth is happening, and the good, lucky thing is that we are based in APAC. We are focusing on that right now. And there's a lot more shift into APAC on like where people are going, what kind of experiences are the travelers looking for. And it's no longer the same kind of travel that Mac mentioned, People will be looking to go to Bali, people looking to go to Thailand, Bangkok. Those are very like easy destinations, but they're looking to travel longer. They're looking to travel a little bit more with intent, to actually understand a destination, to try the different food. No longer it's about, I want to go shopping. I want to go duty free, because duty free and anything you want to buy, you could buy it online right now today, right? But there's more like, I want to go learn how to cook Thai food. I want to go relax and do something and learn a new skill. So that's our things that we are seeing the travelers looking for, and that's the shift and the growth where it's happening.
Max, so I mean, this is coming back, you know, do you see, I mean, we're talking about experiential travel and, you know, new destinations, people want to explore new destinations, especially younger people. So do you see this same sort of data sets in your airline industry? You know, are they going to, you know, are the airlines opening up new routes to tier 2, tier 3 cities? Probably not the time, but how do you reflect this new younger travelers wanting new experiences?
Yeah, I think with social media, people have, they inspire, or there's an inspiration to travel to new places. They want to experience new things, right? In the old days, it was a Lonely Planet guidebook that we used to get from the bookshop. Now it's all available online, and you can inspire for different experiences. It's what Justin said, it's not about shopping, it's all about experiences that you get at destination. And you've got different types of travelers, or just generation. There's 5 distinct generation group out there at the moment. So it goes all the way from young generation, so I mean the older generation, so they were the pioneer era. So they're about anywhere from 80 plus years old. And some of them are quite fit to travel, so including my own parents, right? They're in that age bracket, so they still travel. They go to different places. Then you've got generation that's baby boomers, X, Y, Z, and each traveler profile is very different from each other. So you've got to cater to each one very separately. And again, that's all about experiences, the preferences, and so forth. So I think the way we move forward, then you've got generation A that we've got to worry about now. What does that look like? So these are the new kids on the block that we've got to actually, as marketers or as destination, how do we attract them into our ecosystem and then influence them to say, okay, this is what you like to do. Is it about community tourism? How do we cater to that, and how do we package that across? So there's a lot of distribution aspect to that, and social media as well as electronic distribution has allowed us to be more agile in terms of our outreach and so forth.
Justin, we talked, I mean, earlier as well, you know, these hotels also need to tell their stories properly, and, you know, experiential travel. They're not coming for, as you said, retail and shopping and beaches. So how does SBX enable hotels to do that, you know?
So we work on it on a few different ways. Obviously, just now we mentioned marketing is one part. The other part is educating, right? So educating comes in 2 forms, is educating the hotel and also educating the customers, which is a little bit of marketing, put it that way. So local nuances, just now I talked about localization. It's very crucial, especially in today's world where we were talking about AI earlier. AI is out there, but how can it be available to you, to what you want and what you need, instead of just there? Because it might not necessarily apply to everybody. So I put it in the sense of a local nuance. An Indonesian family, an Emirati luxury travel, and a Malaysian solo Gen Z travelers, they might have the same faith, but they have very different travel ceilings, different budgets, very different travel patterns. So you are not looking to, like, as a travel product, be like, okay, we're talking about halal travel as well. We want to target halal travel, let's just do this. And you're going to get all 3 of them. It doesn't work that way a little bit. It has to be a little bit more localized, but also to the point of the nuance that are to their specific market segment that they're actually interested in, because they have different price budgets and all. So that's a little bit of what we are doing right now at HBX Group in terms of understanding and segmenting the customers on what their needs are. So one of the latest things we came up with last year was actually called the Luxuries. Luxury travel has been up and up and up the last few years or months, as everywhere you know. because it is no longer a luxury in a sense, I would call it. It's more of an experience. People are looking for more experiences to purchase and buy than just trying to just buy products, just buy a bag, just buy something. So like Meg mentioning, even for airlines, you see a lot of people buying business class tickets, first class tickets. These are not your usual travel trends, but this is an experience for them that they want to feel, and they've been doing that. And that's what we've been working on to make sure that the segments are right, it's available for distribution, and there's education and understanding to it.
Thanks. As we are running close to our time, just a quick question to both of you, and start with Max. How long do you think we'll go back to pre-conflict levels, and what are the signs that we need to look at?
Depends on what conflict we're talking about.
We're always in conflict.
We're always in conflict. So geopolitics is always there, right? So it's something that, the way I phrase is, we've become so agile to all these environmental factors. So I think we've become more agile as an industry. So we are able to adapt and be able to respond. And as technology, I think there's a big emphasis on technology, because technology provides signals, whether it's booking data, search data, the intent data that passengers are thinking about. That's getting closer and closer. So the window from the booking window has shortened out. And I think how we react to that shortened booking window is very important for us to understand what travelers are thinking, and how do we respond to that as an industry. And the other bit is, we're not homogeneous. We have to look at micro segmentation, so understanding each segment very differently and cater to different products and services along the way.
Thanks, Mike. Justin?
On my side, I think crisis happens all the time. It comes in different forms. We have gone through quite a few in the last few years already. But on the take of it is that I think it always happens, travels come back, everything is returning on what we're trying to think about when people forget. It's not so much of like when a treaty is signed or something happens or there's a new boom or something, but it's when people forget the crisis. So topics changes all the time. Truthfully, I think we all forget a lot very quickly. Travelers will be back very soon. And definitely there's shifts all around, and we just need to monitor where the shifts are, take the opportunity, and I think it's definitely going to be very beneficial for all of us.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thanks a lot for insights.
Much, Mr. Faisal, Mr. Justin, and Mr. Meyer for sharing those perspectives and guiding us through the key findings presented today. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move into one of the most fun and creative segments of the afternoon with a special guest from HalalTrip Content Creator Tank. This year marks the second edition of the competition, and what an exciting journey it has been. HalalTrip Content Creator Tank was first launched in 2025 as a platform to empower and celebrate emerging creators in the Muslim travel space. It starts with an open call for video applications across the region. Our team reviews every entry, looking for genuine storytelling instinct and a distinct point of view. The 8 finalists who top us mid-crew flew in from Indonesia, Malaysia, and Uzbekistan for our live pitching competition held just 2 days ago. Each finalist took the stage to showcase their storytelling, creativity, and ideas in front of our distinguished panel of destination and industry judges. This year, we welcome new destination partners, the Philippines and Macau, alongside Spain, here for the second year running. And 2026 also brought with it new collaborations with Klook and TTG Asia Media. Together, they've helped make this year's program bigger, more dynamic, and more rewarding for our creators. This afternoon, we will be announcing which of our 8 finalists caught our judges' attention to win all expense-paid trips to our destination partners. But before that, we thought we'd give our finalists one more challenge. And this time, we're going to have a little fun with it. So, have you ever wondered what a Muslim-friendly Wakanda might look like? Or how Narnia could better welcome Muslim travelers? What about the Shire, Atlantis, or even galaxy far, far away? Well, that's exactly what we are about to find out. This segment is called Muslim Travel Tips from Another World. In just a moment, our finalists will be challenged with fictional destinations selected by a spinning wheel. Once a destination appears, each creator will have approximately 60 seconds to answer one question. If these destinations wanted to attract Muslim travelers, what is one thing a tourism board should do? So, are we ready? Let's invite our first group of HalalTrip content creator tank finalists representing Indonesia and Uzbekistan to the stage. Please join me in welcoming Dea, Ferani, Mardia, and Durdona. Okay, hi everyone. How are you feeling, guys? Excited, nervous, or both of them?
Excited and very happy to meet all of the amazing people here in this room.
Yeah, nice. How about you? How about you?
Also nervous.
Okay, I know, right? But I think the good news is isn't being judged, so just stay calm and just like chill on the stage, right? And let's see whether the wheel is kind to you today, guys. So shall we get started?
Okay, let's go.
Okay, so here's our spin wheel. Rizwan, can you show it the spin wheel here? Nah, okay. I think I wanna go first with Dea. Okay, Dea. Okay, so we have 4 destination here. Is there any destination you are hoping not to get from the spin wheel, Dea, maybe?
All of the destination actually really interesting, but maybe I will avoid tattooing.
Oh, okay. So let's see. Okay.
Okay, let's see.
So Ridwan, can you please spin the wheel for Dea? Is it tattooing? Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, I think that's fine. Okay.
That's okay.
Are you ready, Dea?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's get started then. Dea, what is one thing the Tattooing Tourism Board could do to attract Muslim travelers? You have 60 seconds and your time starts now.
Okay. Actually, in my mind, Tatooine is like a very large desert that maybe it will be the best destination to view sunset. So because sunset is really near with the Maghrib time, it is actually very good idea for the tourism board to actually give a special space for the Muslim traveler to pray, and also maybe they can make like an open space for dinner with the sunset view. We can imagine that it can be the best attraction at Tatooine, with an open space restaurant, and you can see the sunset view in there. So maybe for the restaurant, you can also provide the halal food for the Muslim traveler.
Okay, thank you so much, Dea. That's very unique concept. I think everyone after you is sweating a little. So let's give a round of applause for Dea, everyone.
Thank you so much.
I think the next one we can go with Ferani.
Yep.
Okay, are you ready, Ferani?
Of course.
Okay, Ridwan, please spin the wheel. Wow, Wakanda, interesting. All right, Ferani, what is one thing the Wakanda Tourism Board could do to attract Muslim travelers? You have 60 seconds and your time starts now.
All right, I think we all know that Wakanda is a very high technology in their universe. And actually, I would love to answer these questions as a user experience researcher and as someone who likes to travel as well. So I think we can also attract more travelers not only for a specific group, but also including Muslim travelers by using a universal design approach. By using the universal design approach, we have maybe like 2 or 3 pillars with 2 or 3 pillars, such as one is the pre-trip transparency, such as creating a high technology dashboard that shows what we really need for the intuitive design and for all travelers. And the second one is maybe embedded infrastructure as the service designed. We can maybe also like provide what we all need together, not only for Muslim travelers, but for all travelers from every world. And the third one would be the people strategy. And I think I might suggest that tourism board is not only like doing a marketing, but also accommodating for all travelers. By using that universal design, we can also maybe like combine and all, oh yeah, maybe we can combine all together for all travelers. So by that, all travelers can also experience the same thing together. For Muslim travelers, they get what they need, and for the another travelers, they benefit from more cleaner, more organized, and more enhancing and fulfilling amenities for them as well. I think that's it for me.
That's really great. I think this perspective I genuinely hadn't considered about that before. And let's give her a round of applause, everyone.
Thank you.
I think the next one we can move to Mardia. Okay. Maybe since you and Durdana are the last two creators for this group, so we will spin the wheel once and that will decide both of your question, okay? Okay, so Mardia will get Wonderland and Durdana will get Atlantis, okay? Okay, Mardia. So Mardia, what is one thing the Wonderland Tourism Board could do to attract Muslim travelers? Your time starts now.
As we know, Wonderland is such a beautiful attraction, and also there are so many places that we can visit. And also for me, Wonderland, so we can imagine so many tourists like to explore Wonderland. As a Muslim, maybe we can start from the food, because we know as a Muslim, it's really important to understand about the halal food, because not many Muslims understand that we cannot eat some food like maybe beef or chicken whenever we are traveling abroad, because we didn't know how they serve the food. So in the Wonderland, they have a kitchen that that kitchen who can showing this is the how to we make the food. This is the halal kitchen, and also everyone could know this is halal one, so the Muslim can eat the food.
All right, thank you so much, Mardia. Let's give her a round of applause, everyone. Okay, I think we can continue with our last creator here, with Durdana. From 1 to 10, how ready are you, Durdana? 10 or 10.5?
10 to 10.
10 to 10. Oh, okay. Okay. Without further ado, let's get started. Durdana, what is one thing the Atlantis Tourism Board could do to attract Muslim travelers?
Well, for the Atlantis, my first question for the Atlantis would be, wouldn't be the where is the halal food? It would be where am I getting there, and more importantly, where am I getting back? So I think, as a content creator, I think people really love destinations that will surprise them. But it's more better to have comfort to enjoy the destination. That's why I think, I would recommend to, if I would be a tour board of Atlantis, I would suggest to focus on storytelling and let visitors to learn about history, culture, and the people, because people are travel when they trust.
Okay, thank you so much, Durdana. I think if I were running a tourism board, I'd be stealing that idea right now. Okay, let's give her a round of applause, everyone. Okay, and just like that, we've wrapped up our first group, and we've heard some great ideas so far, but we are not done yet. Once again, let's give our first group of finalists another round of applause, everyone. Thank you so much, Dea, Ferrani, Mardia, and Durdana for bringing us on this journey and sharing such creative ideas along the way. Thank you so much. Okay, now we have one more group ready to take on the challenge. So please join me in welcoming our second group of finalists from Indonesia and Malaysia, Ilyas, Nada, Maulidia, and Raden. Let's give a round of applause for our next 4 finalists. Okay, hi everyone. How are you feeling? Are you
So
still
excited.
excited or
Yeah.
still nervous after seeing the first group?
Yeah, but we cannot show it to everyone.
Okay, okay. I think I want to go first with Ilyas. Is that okay? Yeah. Okay, let's start with Ilyas. So from 1 to 10, how ready are you, Ilyas? 11, 12.
Even though it's 5, I need to do it right now.
I know, right? Okay, if that's the case, let's see where our destination takes us. Ridwan, please spin the wheel. Interesting, the Shire. Okay, Ilyas. So, what is one thing the Shire Tourism Board could do to attract Muslim travelers? You have about.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Before I answer this question, I want to ask you guys a question. What's the most valuable thing in life, or who's the most valuable people in life? For me, I would say the people I meet and the people I connect. Same goes whenever I go traveling. So it's the hospitality. So whenever you are traveling, the most important thing is the hospitality. How the people connect with you, how the people talk with you, how the people give you your service. So that's the most important thing in when you are traveling, because hablum minallah, hablum minan-nas, the connection with God and the connection with people. Some people maybe they focus more on the connection with God, and maybe some people they focus more on the connection with the people. But actually in life, the most important thing in life is to balance between the connection with God and the connection with people. So when you're traveling, always connect with people, always make new friends, always be grateful, and yeah, I think that's all for me. I think the most important thing when you're traveling to the Shire or maybe anywhere you are going, always yeah, I think that's all for me. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Ilyas. I think this is the kind of thing that sounds simple, but it's actually genius. Thank you so much. Okay, maybe we can move to Nada? Yeah. Okay, Nada. Okay, Ridwan, please spin the wheel for Nada. Narnia. All right.
Wow, my favorite
Interesting.
place.
Your favorite place?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Nada. So, what is one thing the Narnia Tourism Board could do to attract Muslim travelers? Your time starts now.
Okay. Narnia is like beautiful place, right? Like forest, mountain, and then a lot of things there. Aslan. So, if I travel there, I want to a place that towards the view, the beautiful view, but with prayer room. And in that prayer room, I have bidets. That's I need bidets for toilets at the prayer room, and then the place for wudu is so important for me, because if I go to Narnia, I will explore that place all of the day, like from morning and the night. I don't care because I love Narnia. And then I need to pray, right? So I need to pray in the proper place. I know Muslim can pray in like at everywhere, but that must be so beautiful and peaceful for Muslim to pray at the proper place with the beautiful views. Thank you.
That's really great, Nada. Let's give her a round of applause, everyone. All right, the next one, I want to go with Maulida. Okay, Ridwan, please spin the wheel for Maulida and also for Raden, right? Okay. Oh, USS Enterprise.
Wow,
Interesting.
It's really interesting.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, let's move on. So, Maulida, what is one thing the USS Enterprise Tourism Board could do to attract Muslim travelers?
Okay, so for me, I always imagine that one day I would go maybe to the moon, to another planet around the world, not around the world, it's outside the world, outside the Earth. So maybe, like in the USS Enterprise, I would love like there is one room, and the USS Enterprise is called holodeck. It's called holodeck. So it's a room that provide a virtual reality. So I imagine that maybe the tourism board of the USS Enterprise will provide that virtual reality room, that holodeck with the attraction that we can make that holodeck as a prayer room space. But we can see the virtual reality. We can see the change of the virtual reality. We can change the view maybe into Mecca, maybe into Singapore, into Merlion Park. So maybe we can like prayer in front of Merlion Park, but it's a virtual reality. So maybe that's all because. And in the galaxy, because we cannot provide like the correct Qibla direction. So in that prayer room, in that holodeck, we can see the correct Qibla direction, and then the view also will be gorgeous view, will be gorgeous moment on the holodeck. Because I think like everywhere we are, like it's on the galaxy or maybe on the earth, like Qibla is we can pray into Qibla, like it's everywhere. So yeah, even if far away from the earth, we can pray properly. Yeah, that's maybe.
That's really great, Maulidia.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Maulidia. I think tourism boards in the seat. I have someone taking notes right now because that's a really great idea. Okay, the last one we can go with Raden. Are you ready, Raden?
Ready.
Anyway, I really love your outfit. 10 out of 10 for
I
you.
matched this.
Yeah, I know, right?
The color palette.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. Okay, Raden, are you ready?
Ready.
Okay, Raden. What is one thing the Jurassic Park Tourism Board could do to attract Muslim travelers? Your time start now.
Okay, as a Gen Z Muslim travelers, I really like this place because it's such an adventure. I feel like I have three attractions. First, I will create a halal food cafe where they can chill and having a talk with friends at first with a halal food, and then I will create a cage where people will feel the attraction walking and running with the T-Rex and the dinosaurs, because they will think that we're so small and this world can create dinosaurs and T-Rex that big, and we feel so small. And maybe for me, if I in that cage, I will zikir and dua every time because it's so scary, right? And then after that, I will create a musola there, because after that, maybe we reflect of our sin, and yeah, we can take a dua, and I think we will be a great person after that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You are really interesting. Let's give a round of applause, everyone. All right. And amazing content creators. Once again, let's give them a round of applause. Thank you so much, Ilyas, Nada, Maulidia, Raden, for taking us through fascinating worlds and sharing creative ideas. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
What a fantastic way to explore friendly travel through creativity, imagination, and storytelling. Thank you so much to all 8 creators for embracing the challenge and reminding us that sometimes the most interesting ideas come from the most unexpected places. Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of a truly engaging and insightful morning session. Thank you for being such a wonderful audience and for contributing to the meaningful conversations we have shared today. We will now break for lunch, and the lunch will be served at 21 on Raja, located in the east wing of Love by Marriott Singapore Novena, which is in the next building. But don't worry, our team members with the blue sticker will be on hand to guide you to the restaurant and assist you with directions. Also, please don't forget to bring your belongings during the lunch break. For those who would like to perform their prayers during the break, please feel free to approach any member of our team wearing the event lanyard, and they will be happy to direct you to the prayer facilities. We kindly ask that you return and be seated by 1:45 p.m. as we have an exciting lineup prepared for the afternoon program. Please enjoy your lunch, and we look forward to welcoming you back shortly. Thank you so much.
beauty about this program is that it is not one-sided and with blinkers. It assists you to really get to understand not only the true sense of the halal market, but also the global view of the halal market.
It's a rare opportunity to gain a strategic insight into what Muslim travelers are looking for.
It's really been a mind opener, and the knowledge that I've gathered here is immense, and this knowledge is really going to assist us in ensuring that we're able to cater for the market effectively and efficiently.
I think that it is a very good thing to have a program WISA, because on the internet and on the paper you can have a lot of information, but when you speak to people it's a completely different thing.
One of the biggest challenges that are facing destinations who are interested in tapping this market is the lack of awareness. Number 2, the lack of market intelligence. Number 3 is the ability to train their workforce or their human capability. So I would highly recommend destinations which are serious about tapping this market to invest in this training.
Mari saya bagi tahu kenapa anda kena pergi Taiwan. Tengok bawah. Sekarang tengok atas. Tengoklah sekeliling. Anda boleh cuba pengalaman baru di sini. Berani mencuba sesuatu yang mencabar. Anda boleh merasakan ketenangan. Ada banyak lagi yang menarik. Makanan yang enak-enak. Sebuah budaya yang unik. Semuanya menanti untuk anda rasai. Taiwan ada semua yang anda nak. Jadi apa lagi? Jom Taiwan!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Halal Gastronomy Awards Johor Gala Dinner 2025. It's such a joy to see everyone here at the Mall of Madini Iskandar Putri for this very special evening. And for the first time ever, Halal Gastronomy Awards held right here in Johor.
Once again, special thanks to IIB for making tonight possible.
The halal gastronomy scene is a beautiful reflection of identity, inclusivity and community. It showcases Johor's diversity where tradition meets modernity.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, I now officiate the Halal Trip Gastronomy Awards Johor 2025. Thank you and enjoy the evening. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
beauty about this program is that it is not one-sided and with blinkers. It assists you to really get to understand not only the true sense of the halal market, but also the global view of the halal market.
It's a rare opportunity to gain a strategic insight into what Muslim travelers are looking for.
It's really been a mind opener, and the knowledge that I've gathered here is immense, and this knowledge is really going to assist us in ensuring that we're able to cater for the market effectively and efficiently.
I think that it is a very good thing to have a program WISA, because on the internet and on the paper you can have a lot of information, but when you speak to people it's a completely different thing.
One of the biggest challenges that are facing destinations who are interested in tapping this market is the lack of awareness. Number two, the lack of market intelligence. Number three is the ability to train their workforce or their human capability. So I would highly recommend destinations which are serious about tapping this market to invest in this training.
Mari saya bagi tahu kenapa anda kena pergi Taiwan. Tengok bawah. Sekarang tengok atas. Tengoklah sekeliling. Anda boleh cuba pengalaman baru di sini. Berani mencuba sesuatu yang mencabar. Anda boleh merasakan ketenangan. Ada banyak lagi yang menarik. Makanan yang enak-enak. Sebuah budaya yang unik. Semuanya menanti untuk anda rasai. Taiwan ada semua yang anda nak. Jadi apa lagi? Jom Taiwan!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the HalalTrip Gastronomy Awards Johor Gala Dinner 2025. It's such a joy to see everyone here at the Mall of Madini Iskandar Putri for this very special evening. And for the first time ever, HalalTrip Gastronomy Awards held right here in Johor.
Once again, special thanks to IIB for making tonight possible.
The halal gastronomy scene is a beautiful reflection of identity, inclusivity, and community. It showcases Johor's diversity, where tradition meets modernity.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, I now officiate the HalalTrip Gastronomy Awards Johor 2025. Thank you and enjoy the evening. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, through initiatives like the HalalTrip Gastronomy Awards, we are seeing that vision come to life. Talent, innovation, and opportunity are crossing borders seamlessly. Chefs, diners, and creators are coming together to shape a shared culinary identity, one that shows the world our halal dining scene is vibrant, modern, and globally relevant.
My name is Ben from Luang Whale Coffee. Thank you HalalTrip for this wonderful recognition.
nanti tak rosak. Organizer kan ada kat luar, biar organizer settle. Test, mic 1, 2, 3, mic test 1, 2, 3. Test mic. Ladies and gentlemen, okay? Test. Tes. Selamat datang kepada tuan dan puan. Okey, test mic test. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan.
Welcome to Aloft by Marriott Singapore Novena, the largest aloft in the world. Looking for a cozy stay with stories to tell? We are located along the Balestier neighborhood, surrounded by rich history, a wide variety of activities, and a mall with an array of eateries right next door. Let's take a look at the lobby. Gaze at our TVs that stream digital art, hug our playful cushions with a Singaporean touch, or simply pass your time here. We have two wings, West Wing and East Wing. Our East Wing breezy rooms are perfect for travelers who are looking for a cozy stay, while our West Wing urban rooms are the ideal choice for a spacious and comfortable stay, with attention to detail in every room. Recharge and keep energized throughout your visit, with workouts in our indoor or outdoor gym, followed by a refreshing dip in our pool. Have a celebration coming up? Our Balestier Ballroom features a pillarless design, Oriental-inspired decor, cutting-edge audiovisual tech, and an LED video wall, accommodating up to 260 guests. For more intimate celebrations, go for our Zhongshan room, featuring natural daylight, or our event lounge, a beautiful outdoor space. Feeling hungry? Head to 21 on Raja, a Halal certified buffet restaurant offering all-day dining of fusion Asian cuisine, which also serves as a versatile event space for weddings and celebrations, with thoughtful amenities available for restaurant guests. Wondering how to get here? We offer a complimentary shuttle service between our hotel and Novena MRT station. We can't wait to welcome you to Aloft by Marriott Singapore Novena.
The beauty about this program is that it is not one-sided and with blinkers. It assists you to really get to understand not only the true sense of the halal market, but also the global view of the halal market.
It's a rare opportunity to gain a strategic insight into what Muslim travelers are looking for.
It's really been a mind opener, and the knowledge that I've gathered here is immense, and this knowledge is really going to assist us in ensuring that we're able to cater for the market effectively and efficiently.
I think that it is a very good thing to have a program WISA, because on the internet and on the paper you can have a lot of information, but when you speak to people it's a completely different thing.
One of the biggest challenges that are facing destinations who are interested in tapping this market is the lack of awareness. Number two, the lack of market intelligence. Number three is the ability to train their workforce or their human capability. So I would highly recommend destinations which are serious about tapping this market to invest in this training.
Mari saya bagi tahu kenapa anda kena pergi Taiwan. Tengok bawah. Sekarang tengok atas. Tengoklah sekeliling. Anda boleh cuba pengalaman baru di sini. Berani mencuba sesuatu yang mencabar. Anda boleh merasakan ketenangan. Ada banyak lagi yang menarik. Makanannya enak-enak. Sebuah budaya yang unik. Semuanya menanti untuk anda rasai. Taiwan ada semua yang anda nak. Jadi apa lagi? Jom Taiwan!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Halal Gastronomy Awards Johor Gala Dinner 2025. It's such a joy to see everyone here at the Mall of Madini Iskandar Putri for this very special evening. And for the first time ever, HalalTrip Gastronomy Awards held right here in Johor.
Once again, special thanks to IIB for making tonight possible.
The halal gastronomy scene is a beautiful reflection of identity, inclusivity, and community. It showcases Johor's diversity, where tradition meets modernity.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, I now officiate the Halal Trip Gastronomy Awards Johor 2025. Thank you and enjoy the evening. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, through initiatives like the Halal Trip Gastronomy Awards, we are seeing that vision come to life. Talent, innovation, and opportunity are crossing borders seamlessly. Chefs, diners, and creators are coming together to shape a shared culinary identity, one that shows the world our halal dining scene is vibrant, modern, and globally relevant.
My name is Ben from Luang Whale Coffee. Thank you Halal Trip for this wonderful recognition.
Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check 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 1, 2. Tak boleh saya gini. Mic check 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, 1, 2, 3 tak. Cuba lagi. Testing mic 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Belum lah. Apa? Speaker dah tadi. Memang video dah pecah. Speaker dah pick dah. Tak apa di video. Tadi.
Welcome to Aloft by Marriott Singapore Novena, the largest aloft in the world. Looking for a cozy stay with stories to tell? We are located along the Balestier neighborhood, surrounded by rich history, a wide variety of activities, and a mall with an array of eateries right next door. Let's take a look at the lobby. Gaze at our TVs that stream digital art, hug our playful cushions with a Singaporean touch, or simply pass your time here. We have two wings, West Wing and East Wing. Our East Wing breezy rooms are perfect for travelers who are looking for a cozy stay, while our West Wing urban rooms are the ideal choice for a spacious and comfortable stay, with attention to detail in every room. Recharge and keep energized throughout your visit, with workouts in our indoor or outdoor gym, followed by a refreshing dip in our pool. Have a celebration coming up? Our Ballastier Ballroom features a pillarless design,
1, 2, 3, 4.
cutting-edge audiovisual tech, and an LED video wall, accommodating up to 260 guests. For more intimate celebrations,
1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Asian cuisine, which also serves as a versatile event space for weddings and celebrations. With
Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4.
a loft by Marriott Singapore Novena.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Saya turunkannya sensitif, naikkan sikit. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kenapa eh? Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
One-sided and with blinkers, it assists you to really get to understand not only the true sense of the halal market, but also the global view of the halal market.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Into what Muslim travelers are looking for.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Knowledge that I've gathered here is
Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
be able to cater for the market effectively and efficiently.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And on the paper.
Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
One of the biggest challenges facing destinations who are interested
Hello,
in
hello.
this market
Mic
is
check.
the
1,
lack
2,
of
3,
awareness.
4. 1, 2,
Number
3,
two,
4.
the lack of market intelligence. Number three is the
Mic check.
ability
1,
to
2,
train
3,
their
4.
workforce
1,
or
2,
the
3,
train
4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So I would highly recommend destinations which are serious about tapping this market to invest in this training.
2, 3, 4. Mic check 1, 2, 3, 4.
Anda tak pernah pergi Taiwan? Takkanlah, dia betul. Mari saya bagi tahu kenapa anda kena pergi Taiwan. Tengok bawah. Sekarang tengok atas. Tengoklah sekeliling. Anda boleh cuba pengalaman baru di sini. Berani mencuba sesuatu yang mencabar. Anda boleh merasakan ketenangan. Ada banyak lagi yang menarik. Makanannya enak-enak. Sebuah budaya yang unik. Semuanya menanti untuk anda rasai. Taiwan ada semua yang anda nak. Jadi apa lagi? Jom Taiwan!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Halal Gastronomy Awards Johor Gala Dinner 2025. It's such a joy to see everyone here at the Mall of Madini Iskandar Putri for this very special evening. And for the first time ever, Halal Gastronomy Awards held right here in Johor.
Once again, special thanks to IIB for making tonight possible.
The halal gastronomy scene is a beautiful reflection of identity, inclusivity and community. It showcases Johor's diversity where tradition meets modernity.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, I now officiate the Halal Trip Gastronomy Awards Johor 2025. Thank you and enjoy the evening. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, through initiatives like the Halal Trip Gastronomy Awards, we are seeing that vision come to life. Talent, innovation, and opportunity are crossing borders seamlessly. Chefs, diners, and creators are coming together to shape a shared culinary identity, one that shows the world our halal dining scene is vibrant, modern, and globally relevant.
My name is Ben from Luang Whale Coffee. Thank you Halal Trip for this wonderful recognition.
Welcome to Aloft by Marriott Singapore Novena, the largest aloft in the world. Looking for a cozy stay with stories to tell? We are located along the Balestier neighborhood, surrounded by rich history, a wide variety of activities, and a mall with an array of eateries right next door. Let's take a look at the lobby. Gaze at our TVs that stream digital art, hug our playful cushions with a Singaporean touch, or simply pass your time here. We have two wings, West Wing and East Wing. Our East Wing breezy rooms are perfect for travelers who are looking for a cozy stay, while our West Wing urban rooms are the ideal choice for a spacious and comfortable stay, with attention to detail in every room. Recharge and keep energized throughout your visit, with workouts in our indoor or outdoor gym, followed by a refreshing dip in our pool. Have a celebration coming up? Our Balestier Ballroom features a pillarless design, Oriental-inspired decor, cutting-edge audiovisual tech, and an LED video wall, accommodating up to 260 guests. For more intimate celebrations, go for our Zhongshan room, featuring natural daylight, or our event lawn, a beautiful outdoor space. Feeling hungry? Head to 21 on Raja, a Halal certified buffet restaurant offering all-day dining of fusion Asian cuisine, which also serves as a versatile event space for weddings and celebrations, with thoughtful amenities available for restaurant guests. Wondering how to get here? We offer a complimentary shuttle service between our hotel and Novena MRT station. We can't wait to welcome you to Aloft by Marriott Singapore Novena.
The beauty about this program is that it is not one-sided and with blinkers. It assists you to really get to understand not only the true sense of the halal market, but also the global view of the halal market.
It's a rare opportunity to gain a strategic insight into what Muslim travelers are looking for.
It's really been a mind opener, and the knowledge that I've gathered here is immense, and this knowledge is really going to assist us in ensuring that we're able to cater for the market effectively and efficiently.
I think that it is a very good thing to have a program once up, because on the internet and on the paper you can have a lot of information, but when you speak to people it's a completely different thing.
One of the biggest challenges that are facing destinations who are interested in tapping this market is the lack of awareness. Number 2, the lack of market intelligence. Number 3 is the ability to train their workforce capability. So I would highly recommend destinations which are serious about tapping this market to invest in this trade.
Check, 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 check. Tes, tes. Oke.
Anda tak pernah pergi Taiwan? Takkanlah, dia betul. Mari saya bagi tahu kenapa anda kena pergi Taiwan. Tengok bawah. Sekarang tengok atas. Tengoklah sekeliling. Anda boleh cuba pengalaman baru di sini. Berani mencuba sesuatu yang mencabar. Anda boleh merasakan ketenangan. Ada banyak lagi yang menarik. Makanan yang enak-enak. Sebuah budaya yang unik. Semuanya menanti untuk anda rasai. Taiwan ada semua yang anda nak. Jadi apa lagi? Jom Taiwan!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Halal Gastronomy Awards Johor Gala Dinner 2025. It's such a joy to see everyone here at the Mall of Madini Iskandar Putri for this very special evening. And And for the first time ever, Halal Trip Gastronomy Awards held right here in Johor.
Once again, special thanks to IIB for making tonight possible.
The halal gastronomy scene is a beautiful reflection of identity, inclusivity, and community. It showcases Johor's diversity, where tradition meets modernity.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, I now officiate the Halal Trip Gastronomy Awards Johor 2025. Thank you and enjoy the evening. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, through initiatives like the Halal Trip Gastronomy Awards, we are seeing that vision come to life. Talent, innovation, and opportunity are crossing borders seamlessly. Chefs, diners, and creators are coming together to shape a shared culinary identity, one that shows the world our halal dining scene is vibrant, modern, and globally relevant.
My name is Ben from Untitled Coffee. Thank you Halal Trip for this wonderful recognition.
it 6 or 11?
6 or 11? Wait, I... Sorry. Assalamualaikum, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Halal in Travel Global Summit 2026. I hope everyone had an enjoyable lunch and a chance to recharge, reconnect, and continue some of the meaningful conversation from this morning. It has really been inspiring to see so many leaders, innovators, and industry professionals gathered together in one room. We are now ready to begin our afternoon program with an exciting lineup of sessions and celebrations still ahead of us. But before that, please join me in welcoming the Director of Operations at CrescentRating and HalalTrip, Ms. Rauda Zaini, to set the stage.
Assalamualaikum, a very good afternoon, Your Excellencies and distinguished guests. It is my honor to welcome you back to the room and to formally acknowledge the start of the afternoon program. To our distinguished guests, industry partners, and colleagues, and to those joining us live online, both those who have been with us since this morning and those who are joining us for the afternoon session. A very warm welcome to the 6th Halal in Travel Global Summit 2026. This morning, we engaged in rich, wide-ranging conversations. We spoke about designing travel that is inclusive by intention. We asked tough questions about where our industry stands today and exactly where it needs to go. All of this anchor back to the defining theme of this year's summit, Halal Travel 360, connected, conscious, compassionate. Over the course of today, we are exploring what it means to look at our industry holistically. How do we build a deeply connected global ecosystem? How do we remain conscious of our impact on culture, communities, and the environment? How are we impacted by AI? And most importantly, how do we lead with compassion, ensuring that every traveler feels safe, respected, and truly at home no matter where they go? The energy in this room all morning has been remarkable, and I can assure you the afternoon lineup is equally compelling. 6 years ago, we gathered for the very first time at the Halal in Travel Global Summit. At the time, it was a bold idea. The conviction that the Muslim travel industry deserved its own dedicated global stage. We wanted to build a space for genuine dialogue, cross-border collaboration, and global recognition. The 6th edition continues that tradition. This afternoon, we shift our focus from conversation to celebration and honor the community and the industry. This afternoon is dedicated to the work and the people behind it. 2 days ago, 8 finalists competed in the HalalTrip Content Creator Tank. Today, we announce the winners of the competition, a stage that has championed the next generation of storytellers in our industry. We will then celebrate excellence with the HalalTrip People Awards, recognizing those who have shaped this industry through community and service, and the Halal in Travel Awards, honoring the destinations, organizations, and individuals who are actively raising the global standard for Muslim-friendly travel. We will close the day with the moment we have all been waiting for, the official launch of the 11th Mastercard-CrescentRating Global Muslim Travel Index 2026. But first, we'd like to share how some of the newest members of our team have come to understand what halal travel truly means. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the Halal in Travel Global Summit 2026.
When you are inside, you are moving fast. There are always something to do in it. And from the outside, I can see that what CRXT is really doing is a long-term work. They are not just filling the gap, because they are trying to shift on how the entire industry thinks about a community.
Before I was interning at HalalTrip, I thought the industry was mostly just about halal spaces, or even just basically finding halal spots.
I grew up traveling a lot. My family always made it work. So in my head, Muslim travel wasn't really an industry, and it was just like Muslim who travel.
I've been having the privilege to live in a Muslim majority country almost my whole life. When I had the opportunity to actually spend a few months abroad, this actually made me realize that all the privileges and all of the things that I enjoy for being a Muslim in Indonesia is actually something that we need to work on.
I used to think that if something was marketed as a Muslim friendly, that was just enough. Tick the halal food box and then print out the prayer facilities, job done.
What surprised me is that even when those things exist, it doesn't automatically mean the experience feels comfortable. There's something more subtle, like how easy it is to ask for something, and also how natural it is feels to practice your routine.
Something that I did not expect was to have like hotels, attractions, even like cruise terminals to also be able to be Muslim friendly rated.
Every simple piece of information we present visually has a much deeper process behind it.
You have to really like deep dive. Where did you get the information? How do you know it's halal? Is the kitchen halal?
The belief that you can serve this audience with the checklist, that just completely dismantled.
I remember the time when I was working on content that involves like rating and insights about destinations, and at first it just looked like, okay, this place is scored this, that place scored that, but then you start asking like, where do this number actually come from? And that's when it opened up. There's data, there's research, and then also there's an understanding of traveler behavior, infrastructure, even policies.
My role is actually as a research analyst, so the first thing that I thought is that when working on this field is I would create like reports that connected to maybe like market research on how the travel industry keep going, but it is actually so much more than that.
After coming in CrescentRating and HalalTrip, I realized that, well, there's a whole data about like the safest country for us to travel in, or like the type of travelers that we are, and based on that traveler type, how do we make our choices?
One of the gaps that I feel between the data and the actual experience as a Muslim traveler is about a personalized experience.
Maybe in this industry, they believe that proximity is enough. There's a real comfort in the surface level representation that I think holds the industry back.
How do you take something emotional and subjective and how to turn it into something structured and reliable? And I think being here made me realize that a lot of the work is actually about trying to bridge that gap.
Halal doesn't necessarily mean enough. You have to find things that maybe match the aesthetic, or maybe match their personality.
I think a lot of us, myself included, have spent a long time adapting and compromising when we travel, that we have normalized it. We don't even realize that we have been underserved because we never knew what being properly served could look like.
Understanding isn't static, because it keeps evolving depending on context.
Religion plays a part, and then comfort also plays a part, and how you as an individual like to travel.
When I came in thinking about business and partnership will be like fairly transactional. You reach out and then you pitch and then someone say yes or no, but very quickly I saw how deeply relational everything was. There were years trust built between CRXC and the vendor or maybe their partners, and a lot of nuance or complex in how those relationships were maintained.
Ever since I started working here, I feel that like things such as halal food or maybe like halal accommodations or things like that is something that are an accumulations of effort from all of the people around us that is working from these industries.
Turns out there's so many people putting their effort into this. There's so many people, Muslim travelers out there that are actually affected by the efforts that destination, also us, are making.
I'm still mind blown. Interviewing.
All right, thank you so much, Ms. Rauda. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move into a special and celebratory segment of this afternoon's program, HalalTrip People Awards. To introduce this special award, please join me in welcoming Ms. Aisha Fazal, Head of Marketing and Communications at CrescentRating and HalalTrip. Ms. Aisha, over to you.
Assalamualaikum and good afternoon, distinguished guests. Through CrescentRating and HalalTrip, our mission has always been to elevate the Muslim travel industry and the people behind it. In recent years, the HalalTrip 40 has honored global icons. Content Creator Tank, now in its second year, has been an initiative to empower new voices in Muslim travel storytelling. And of course, we have our Halal and Travel Awards, recognizing the destinations and brands leading the market. For a long time, there's been another group we wanted to bring into our conversations. Because sometimes the individuals making the deepest impact on the ground can be the least visible to our industry. Yet they are often the very people who shape the culture and warmth of the destinations we market. People committed to their communities at a grassroots level, people committed to hands-on service, those giving their time, resources, and expertise to the needs of those around them, expecting nothing in return. We feel that matters for the work happening in this room. The decisions made by destinations and brands have real consequences for real communities. And we believe those that are truly immersed in grassroots service have perspectives that are invaluable to the work that we do and far beyond our work as well. Today, we are excited to be launching the inaugural HalalTrip People Awards, a chance to recognize and learn from those making a lasting difference in our communities. This year, we have 3 honorees. From Singapore, a social worker whose journey has taken her from local foster homes to Palestine and Lebanon, Atika Shara Ismail. From Arakan, Myanmar, a Rohingya refugee who has built an internationally recognized NGO serving his community in Cox's Bazar, Bangladesh. And from the Asir region of Saudi Arabia, Muhammad Al-Arbud, who turned his childhood land into a sanctuary of over 3,000 trees, restoring the natural landscape of his community and creating a space where people and nature reconnect. From 3 very different parts of the world, we are privileged to share a glimpse of their stories with you now.
Loved working with communities, supporting children and families locally, volunteering overseas, and organizing fundraising efforts for families in the West Bank.
I didn't come here think that I'm going to rescue people as an outsider. I was to learn. I wanted to contribute where my strengths and my skills will be of use. The most important part about being an insider in Singapore and outside of somewhere else is that you just have to be responsible in both communities. Whether territories are familiar or territories are not familiar, you do the same thing. Either way, you observe and you listen more than you speak. So as Muslim travelers, I would say choose empathy.
For us, to educate our children is like our moral responsibility. We focus on the specific issues like education, youth environment, women human rights, livelihood support. They are the key of the functional points that we use to develop our community pillar. When I get up from the sleep until to go to sleep, talking with my community, I have a conversation with our people. Although it is not a largest organization, it's like largest network in the camps, but the beneficiaries who are part of RAIN, they can feel that there is their channel to share their excitement, their feeling, their challenges. They can share their worries, their stress to the exciting moments. They can share their happiness and their unhappiness to the RAINs. I can say they can feel RAIN is a part of them that can own themselves.
أيضا أنا ولدت في هذا المكان وترعرعت فيه وعشت طفولتي، فأنا أهتم شغفا وحبا للزراعة، فاتجهت نحو التشجير. دفعني إلى إنشاء هذه المزرعة هو حاجة المكان الحقيقة في منطقة عسير كمنطقة زراعية بامتياز. هناك شعور جميل جدا لا يوصف عندما تجول في المزرعة وفي بين أرجاء المزرعة، بين الأشجار والطبيعة في أحضان المكان الجميل هذا، شعور لا يوصف الحقيقة. لدينا اللي هو الأشجار المعمرة، مجموعة من الأشجار المعمرة تجاوز أعمارها 200 عام، أخذت شكل محدد، كانت إضافة جميلة للمكان وللأكسجين، وأصبحت ملجأ الكثير من الطيور والغطاء النباتي. كل هذه الأمور تجعل ذكريات جميلة لا تنسى لدى أي زائر قدم إلى مزرعة عنب السياحية.
This recognition means a lot to me because it reminds me that showing up for people still matters.
The way they are doing in the camps, we are truly appreciated for that, and we need the support like for making ourselves to be empowered, to have our own capacity, to make our own future, and we can support to the other persecuted Muslim Ummah around the world.
جائزة نشكركم جميعا على هذا التكريم ونتقبله بكل سرور، وإن شاء الله أنه يكون دافع لنا للمزيد من الإبداعات إن شاء الله القادمة، وأن تكون مزرعة
What an inspiring story of dedication, vision, and service to our communities. Today, we are so excited to have one of our honorees come all the way from the Asia region of Saudi Arabia. Before I invite him to the stage, let me first invite Mr. Taufik, Head of Research and Capacity Building of CrescentRating on stage to present the recognition. Now, my pleasure to invite Mr. Muhammad Al-Bud, founder of Anab Tourist Farm in Asir, Saudi Arabia, to the stage to receive the Halal Trip People Award.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله والصلاة والسلام على رسول الله. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. First of all, I would like to express my thanks for your kind invitation and for honoring me with this prestigious award. It's a great privilege and honor to accept it with my deep appreciation. My heart thanks also go to the organizers of this distinguished global unit, Summit Halal in Travel, for their outstanding efforts and bringing together professionals and pioneer of the field of halal tourism. It has also been a pleasure to meet many dedicated experts and participants in this halal travel who are gathered here today. Ladies and gentlemen, the principles, ideas, standards, and values discussed in this summit today morning on halal travel are merely theoretical concepts. They are already being translated into the reality in my country, in Saudi Arabia, through continuous efforts in the kingdom, where they are implemented across the tourism programs and travel experience through the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. As you know, Saudi Arabia has developed a tourism program. This is good news for everybody here. Saudi Arabia has developed a tourism program that extend beyond to the Hajj and Umrah, enabling Muslims visitors to explore the diverse region, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, in the comprehensive tourism experience, while learning about the rich culture, heritage, and natural beauty. So I clear this point that after Hajj, anybody, inshallah, will come. Hajj is not a tourism, it's something like ibadah. It's after Hajj, anybody came from all Muslims, this offered that they can make a continuous visit to different places in Saudi Arabia, which is big, huge country from different places that you will have a couple of days to see what we have in Saudi Arabia, and you will come. Receiving prestigious award of Anab Tourism, which is my farm called Vineyard, they call it in English, but it is an Anab for agritourism, is the result of overcoming many challenges through dedication and continuous hard work. I would not have been possible without direct support from my country government, from my hard teamwork, from my family. Thank you, Dr. Shahden and Dr. Shahd. They are here around. I'm very proud of you. So, without also my, let's say the hard worker, they work with me, and the local committee which surround my farm in the village. So sometimes the local committee, they refuse to change the place or to change the normal place to bring more tourism. Our farm located in Saudi Arabia, West Saudi Arabia, in the region of Asir, which is a high mountain. The farm location is 2,200 meters above sea level. We have almost 3,000 trees. Most of them is fruit. We have fruit basket in this place, and we have also, as tourist destination, we offer a various range of environment, cultural, heritage, and different experiences. Experiences allowing the visitor to enjoy, learn, and connect with the nature. Through your work, or through our work, we remain committed to greatest extent possible of the principles of in the environment, or to keep the environment on sustainability of tourism. Finally, I thank everybody for your listening and for any question. It's my pleasure to be here again in this country, and thank you everybody for listening. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mohammed Albus. Please stay on stage to receive a token of appreciation from Aisha. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Mohammed Albus. Congratulations.
For this halal tourism, if you, as I said, what you have in Saudi Arabia, especially the people who work with us, they know what's going on there for halal. All program or what you think about it, it's available in Saudi Arabia. I am for you there. If you could have from Aisha, you have my contact. Please, whatever you need from Saudi Arabia to organize, to show you the places, to make programs, I am for you. Please don't hesitate to ask for help. Nice to have and to introduce to everybody. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mohammed Al-Abud. Congratulations once again on this well-deserved recognition. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to one of the most anticipated moments of the afternoon, the Content Creator Tank Awards. The HalalTrip Content Creator Tank was created to provide emerging Muslim content creators with a platform to showcase their creativity, storytelling abilities, and fresh perspectives on travel. More importantly, it serves as a bridge between creators and industry partners, creating opportunities for meaningful collaboration and impactful travel stories. Earlier this week, on 16 June, our 8 finalists took part in the live pitching session, where they presented their ideas directly to our panel of judges and destination partners. Throughout the session, each creator had 5 minutes to present their concept, followed by questions and feedback from our judges. The judging panel carefully evaluated each pitch based on its creativity, storytelling potential, audience appeal, and how effectively the idea could bring destination story to life. It was certainly not an easy decision. We saw a wide range of creative approach, unique perspective, and compelling concepts from all 8 finalists, making this year's competition incredibly competitive. Before that, let's take a look back at some of the highlights from the Content Creator Tank pitching session. What a fantastic journey it has been for our creators. Before we announce this year's winners, we are pleased to hear from our value media partner and judge who has been supporting the travel industry through quality journalism and industry coverage. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Karen Yu, Group Editor of TTG Asia Media, to share a few words.
Well, good afternoon, Faisal, the energetic team at CrescentRating and HalalTrip, and also my fellow industry partners and colleagues. In just a few moments, we'll discover who the winners are for the second edition of the HalalTrip Content Creator Tank. But before we do that, I would like to share my reflections on this initiative. So the HalalTrip Content Creator Tank was initiated last year, and I remember being among the audience cheering on the winners. Well, this year I got to join the process as a judge to review the ideas of 8 content creator finalists. And what I can say is, if we were ever worried about, how tourism was all about consuming and taking from the host community instead of giving back through responsible interactions, then I think these 8 content creators have certainly showed me that we might have little to worry about. The concept of responsible travel echoes through the 8 content creators' presentations. It's clear that they recognize the value of spontaneous discoveries. They seek out interactions with locals to get an authentic introduction to the destination. And I like that their content concepts also capture personal reflections on the journey so that their stories and videos are not a regurgitation of travel guides and AI-generated recommendations. Their content also conveys comforting and familiar Muslim practices in the destinations they visit, which demonstrates to Muslim travelers that they can explore the world without giving up on their religious responsibilities. Now, these halal travel content creators, I also realized that there remains much more efforts that destinations can make to provide a warm welcome to travelers and visitors of different faiths. The more travel content on social media speak of respectful discoveries, the sooner we can normalize local interactions, meaningful local interactions, and ensures that travel bring all of us together instead of divide us. So thank you to CrescentRating and HalalTrip for this opportunity to learn, to better understand travel through a Muslim's lens. And congratulations to all the finalists for a job well done. Thank you.
So much, Ms. Karen, for your remarks and for your continued support for the travel industry and for content creators across the region. Please stay on stage. Okay. To present a token of appreciation, can I please invite Ms. Aisha Fazal, Head of Marketing and Communications at CrescentRating and HalalTrip. All right, thank you so much, Ms. Karen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we begin our awards presentations with the first destination. To present this award, please join me in welcoming Ms. Isabel Ann Biscocho, Executive Assistant from the Philippines Department of Tourism, to the stage. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. For an exclusive all-expenses-paid trip across the Philippines, the creator receiving this award is Ferrani Investia. Congratulations to our winner. Please join us on stage to receive your award. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, and a massive congratulations. For Ms. Bella, please stay with us on stage as we present a token of appreciation. Thank you, Ms. Bella. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to our next Destinations Awards. The second award is presented by the Macau Government Tourism Office, recognizing an outstanding content creator with a 4 days and 3 nights all-expenses-paid trip to Macau. Mr. Curtis Leong, our esteemed judge who participated at the event, is not able to make it today. On his behalf, Ms. Aisha will be awarding Macau's winner. And now, the moment we've been waiting for. The winner is Durdona Safarova. Congratulations. Congrats. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, next, we move to the next award of our Content Career Tank segment. To present this award, please join me in welcoming Ms. Marta Fernandez Martin, Director of Southeast Asia, Australia, and New Zealand to España, to the stage. And now, the winner who will be getting a minimum 5-night trip to Spain with guided tours organized by Tour España is Raden Anik. Congratulations, and please join us on stage to receive the award. Congratulations! Please give a round of applause, everyone. Congratulations. Congratulations once again, and please, Ms. Marta, to stay with us on stage as we present an appreciation. Thank you so much, Ms. Marta. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the last award, we have a special recognition from Klook. To present this award, please join me welcoming Ms. Jeanette Ong, Associate Director, Marketing at Klook, to the stage. From Klook, we are presenting the Travel Catalyst Award. New this year, this award is for the creator who best captured the exact moment digital savvy transform a travel experience in their pitch at Content Creator Tank. The winner of this award will receive a SGD 300 Klook voucher. Now, the moment we've all been waiting for. This year's Travel Catalyst Award goes to Ferrani Investia! Congratulations, Ferrani. May we invite the winner to please join us on stage to receive the award. Congratulations for also winning the Klook Catalyst Award. Thank you so much, Ms. Jeanette. Please stay on stage for a token of appreciation. Thank you so much, Ms. Jeanette. Congratulations once again to all the creators recognized today. Your ideas, creativity, and passion for storytelling continue to shape how Muslim travelers discover and experience the world. And of course, our sincere appreciation as well to all of our destinations and industry partners for supporting and empowering the next generation of travel storytellers. We look forward to seeing these collaborations come to life in the months ahead. Before we move to the next session, we would like to take a brief moment to continue the conversation that has been highlighted through Content Creator Tank. Content today plays a powerful role in engaging Muslim consumers, and through our Halal travel guides, we have been working closely with several destinations to strengthen their readiness in welcoming Muslim travelers with greater confidence and clarity. Just last week, we had the opportunity to collaborate with New York City Tourism and Conventions on the development of their Halal travel guide. Building on these ongoing efforts with destinations, we will now explore how this work translates into content that converts how Halal travel guides drive Muslim traveler confidence. To take us through this presentation, please join me in welcoming Mr. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Daniswara Nugroho, Head of Business Development and Events at CrescentRating and HalalTrip. Mr. Danis, the stage is yours.
ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests of the Halal in Travel Global Summit 2026. I want to start with a question we get a lot from destination partners. We want to grow our Muslim arrival numbers. What's the most practical thing we can do? There are many answers to that. Prayer facilities, halal dining, airport services, but one thing that gets often underestimated is something much simpler, and that is putting it in writing. A halal travel guide tells a Muslim traveler before they've booked anything that someone at the destination actually sat down and thought about their trip, where they will eat, where they will pray, what experience actually looks like from them and their family. And that matters because beyond the practical information, a guide sends a signal. It tells a Muslim traveler that they are welcome there, that the destination didn't just happen to be accessible, but they made a deliberate choice to be, especially in a market where trust earned slowly and lost quickly. At CrescentRating and HalalTrip, we've been working with destinations across the globe to produce these guides. Each one came out of a real conversation with a tourism board or destination partner who wanted to move on from "we're open to Muslim travelers" to actually showing it. And the process itself is useful and independent of the final product. When a destination goes through the work of building a guide, verifying what's available, filling the gaps, deciding what story to tell, they come out to the other side knowing they own product better. But here's where it gets more interesting. The Muslim travel market isn't just one audience. A family from Riyadh planning a trip researches differently, reads differently, and makes decisions differently than a traveler coming from Jakarta or Kuala Lumpur. Or a Muslim traveler from China, a segment that is growing faster than most destinations have caught up with. So we localize. What you're looking at here are editions in Arabic, in Bahasa Indonesia, in Bahasa Melayu, and Chinese, adapted to those audiences in the language they actually plan their trips in. For a destination, the difference this makes is real. It's one thing to have a guide, it's another to have a guide that a traveler from your top source market picks up and immediately feels what made for them. Then, another question we hear occasionally, with AI now, where do these guides fit in? Do travelers even use guides like this anymore? Honestly, that concern has things slightly backwards. When someone uses an AI tool to plan a trip, that AI is pulling from somewhere. Published, credible, structured content. A well-developed halal travel guide fits into that ecosystem, and it shapes what AI surfaces, what gets recommended, and what a destination is known for in that planning process. Destinations that have invested in this content are in a better position now. That's really the argument we've been making with our partners, and it's why we're still actively developing these guides in more languages and for more markets than ever before. And the most recent example, just last week, we launched the Halal Travel Guide for New York City in partnership with New York City Tourism Plus Conventions. New York is one of the FIFA World Cup 2026 host cities this summer, and for Muslim football fans traveling from Saudi Arabia, traveling from Indonesia, traveling from Morocco, Malaysia, and beyond, that guide is their first signal that New York is ready for them, that they are welcome there. So, speaking of World Cup, of course, we cannot resist asking. I'm going to ask you to please take out your phone, go to menti.com, MENTI.com, and enter the code 18072880, or you might find the code here on the screen. We just only have one question for you, but this could be the most important question this afternoon. Okay, so the question is, can we go to the Menti slides? Yes, this is the only question I have this afternoon. Which country do you think will win the World Cup this year? You can type your answers now. We start seeing submissions here. Portugal, England, Brazil, Spain, Germany, France, Netherlands. Answers still coming in. Turkey, Argentina, Morocco, Iran. Still, many still coming in. Now, but I need to be honest with you now. I don't follow football at all. So I couldn't tell you who the favorites this year, but what I do know is that FIFA World Cup is the single biggest driver of travel this summer. And a huge share of those traveling fans are Muslims. So, as we are seeing so many submissions on the screen, but what I wanted to highlight is that this is the exactly kind of travelers that NYC Halal Travel Guide was built for. A fan flying in from Morocco, Indonesia, Saudi Arabia, they need to know where to eat, where to pray, how to navigate the city. The guide does that work before they even land in New York. No matter which country you are supporting, Muslim travelers will always be united by one thing: their faith-based needs when traveling. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Danis, for walking us through that. Now, let us turn to a conversation on how tourism can connect people, cultures, and nations. Our next panel session will examine the role of tourism in fostering collaboration, cultural exchange, and more inclusive travel experiences around the world. To lead this discussion, please join me in welcoming our moderator, Mr. Son Wawang, PATA Ambassador for Greater China, together with Mr. Mohammed Disoki, Senior Project Specialist, UN Tourism, and Mr. Sadiq Arslan, Ambassador of the Republic of Turkey to Singapore. Ladies and gentlemen, a warm round of applause, please.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. You know, now we are going to settle down a little bit after the excitement of all the winners. So, congratulations to all the winners. You know, you can, sitting out there, I can really feel the energy, the passion. So, this is really great for the future of halal tourism. Now, the topic that we are going to do for this panel is very, very important. Now, tourism has long been a conduit for international goodwill, but in the era of geopolitical complexity, evolving mobility patterns, and growing Muslim outbound travel demand, the diplomatic dimension of inclusive travel has taken on a new significance. This panel brings together senior diplomats and tourism authority leaders to examine how government-level engagement is shaping the conditions for Muslim-friendly travel, from visa policy and bilateral agreements to destination marketing partnerships and cross-cultural exchanges. Now, to do so, I'm pleased to welcome our two distinguished panelists. On my left, His Excellency Sadiq Arslan, Ambassador of the Republic of Turkey to Singapore. Welcome. Mr. Muhammad Disoki, Senior Project Specialist from UN Tourism. Welcome. So we are going to ask the two of them to share their views. Now we're going to talk about policy, right? Policy. We all know that in business, many things are driven by the market. But the truth is that policy is as important, if not even more important, in tourism. So let's start with His Excellency. In your view, is tourism more driven, more policy driven, or market driven?
I think
it's a tough question.
I mean, for me, these two dynamics are not mutually exclusive. I mean, so it is policy definitely play important role, but the market or the product plays even greater role in attracting tourist flows, I mean, from the world. If I try to share with you the Turkish perspectives, we have devised, I mean, very calculated, very well-prepared tourism policy for at least for the last 4 or 5 decades. What we call it is the an industry without smoke. I mean, so this is what we label it almost 50 years ago, and it paid off. And for the time being, Turkey has become the 4th largest tourism destination in the world. And when it comes to revenue, I mean, it ranks 7th in the world. So if I just give you the figures, I mean, last year we hosted more than 64 million tourists, and that created approximately $65 billion of revenue. So the policy makes a huge difference in promoting your country and facilitating the request or the demands of the guests. But in the meantime, the market itself or the product itself is also extremely important. My country sits over approximately, I mean, at the nexus of 3 continents, bridging several regions, continents, countries, cultures, civilizations, and you can see that in physical form. All around Turkey, I mean, the Muslim monuments, Christian monuments, or some antique monuments, I mean, dating back to 12,000 years ago. The current excavations unearthed several important sites, which basically rewriting history. I mean, so those are important, but I think the last pillar, I mean, makes even the best contribution is the people's hospitality culture. I mean, so in my country, just ordinary people must be hospitable. Otherwise, I mean, you will have a big problem in your social life. That is somehow deeply rooted in our DNA, in our culture. So we need to really treat our guests with utmost care and utmost generosity. So that is also making a huge difference. So far I can share these
Yeah,
thoughts.
thank you. You know, Turkey is so fortunate that it has all the right attributes of a successful destination. And more importantly, I think supported by policies that have been consistent over the years. So there are no surprises to the stakeholders in the country. They know exactly what to do. They have got a plan. And also the message that you sent to overseas markets, those who are coming to visit Turkey. So Turkey is very, very well managed in that sense. But unfortunately, we can't say that for every single country. Now let's now go over to Mohammed, right? From the UN tourism perspective, here we're talking about a larger geography. How can tourism diplomacy help make cross-border travel more inclusive while balancing security requirements with a welcoming visitor experience, particularly for halal tourism travelers in general and other underrepresented visitor groups?
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. First, I'd like to thank Mr. Fadl and the rest of his team for this great effort and for inviting me to join you here. When we talk about tourism diplomacy, it's not about making travel possible, but the story is bigger than this. It's about making the traveler feel welcomed, respected, and fairly treated, regardless of nationality. In the context of halal tourism, inclusivity goes far beyond providing halal dining or prayer facility, but it also means transparent visa processes, smooth border procedures, as well as equal treatment throughout the journey. This is particularly relevant for halal tourism because many of the Muslim travelers come from emerging markets where visa accessibility and border experiences can form a huge impact on the image of the destination. Here I'd like to mention a research called Tourism Mobility and Justice, Exploring Lived Experiences of Cross-Border Tourists. This research has shown that many travelers from the developing countries, for them, the most stressful part of the trip was not the flight, was not the destination, but it was the border, the crossing the border itself. Because even when these travelers have valid visas and they have all the required documents, still the uncertainty they feel about how they are going to be treated, that can create anxiety and that can negatively affect their impact of the entire journey. In the same time, or however, countries and destinations have legitimate responsibility to maintain their borders secure. But the question here is not whether security measures are necessary or not. The question is about how to implement these measures in a way that still make travel possible, but still respect the visitors and remains efficient, transparent, and respectful. This is where tourism diplomacy can play a very important role by encouraging cooperation between tourism authorities, immigration agencies, and foreign ministers that can help create procedures that are both secure but in the same time visitor friendly. In another word, security and hospitality cannot be viewed as competing objectives, but they should reinforce one another. The research has also shown that when the security procedures are inconsistent or poorly explained, then visitors in this case may perceive them as unfair even when they are legitimate. By contrast, when the procedures are clear, professional, and applied consistently, travelers are more likely to respect them and at the same time feel welcomed. At the end of this point, I'd like to say that the tourism experience begins long before reaching the hotel or the attraction. It begins with the moment the tourist applies for the visa and the moment he crosses the border. When travelers feel respected and treated fairly from the start, destinations strengthen both their marketing competitiveness as well as international relationships. Thank you.
Thank you. You know, it's a very tough balance between enforcing security at the same time welcoming tourists. We understand that. But there are some countries that do it better. There are others. I'm sure all of us are travelers, right? When we go to immigration at certain airports, certain cities, you don't feel so secure, even though you have got your visa, you have got everything. So it's got nothing to do with compliance. We are all equally compliant. But the person sitting behind the immigration counter or desk sometimes is the one who either make your holiday or spoil your holiday, right? So if they are not welcoming, it is all right to say that you have got policy to enforce. We fully support that. Yeah, that's so important. But it's the way they do it, you know. You can still tell us about security, but do it in a nice way. You know, we are coming to your country to spend money, to enjoy. Every single traveler should be treated with welcome. So that's a tough one to undertake, but I'm sure, you know, some countries have got their own reasons why they are doing it their own way. Now let's quickly switch gear now to back to Turkey. You know, earlier His Excellency shared with us several good things that the country has been doing, and that has contributed largely to the success of Turkey as a big destination. So perhaps now we can share some concrete examples of policies to drive halal tourism in particular.
Thank you. First of all, I mean, entire Turkish territories and the cities, I mean, I don't know, even, I don't want to label it, the even atmosphere is 100% halal. I mean, so the country is predominantly almost 99% Muslim population. But it doesn't mean that, I mean, we do pay attention to the halal certificates. I mean, for ordinary people, it's not necessary. We assume everything must be halal, but maybe our guests, I mean, visiting Turkey, they could be nervous, I mean, so we need to really sort out that sort of halal certification. And in recent years, our government departments, be it in the food sector or hospitality sector, increasingly paying attention to that details just to give extra comfort to our visitors. And also our flag carrier, Turkish Airlines, does a lot of extra work, I mean, to label the food, whether it is, I think almost all food served halal, as far as I know. So at the airports, or any public area, we do pay attention to the prayer rooms, other details. But I mean, for Muslim visitors, I mean, you can feel yourself at home. I mean, so always prayer calls around the day, I mean, quite hearable. And then, I mean, the mosques are open. So, and culturally speaking, I mean, you don't, or civilizationally speaking, you don't feel yourself alienated. But it doesn't mean that other faith groups, I mean, may feel alienated. On the contrary, I mean, we have been an inclusive country, I mean, almost for the last 1,000 years, I mean, the all successive states embracing all sorts of faith groups. I mean, in Turkey, it used to be a multi-religious, multi-ethnic empire, but now it's a nation state. But we still have that culture, I mean, quite visible all around Turkey, so it is inclusive, and we really pay attention to the human bonds. I mean, of course, governments have a lot of contracts, a lot of dealings, but those are interest-driven commitments. I mean, so sometimes all of a sudden, I mean, you can break your promises. But when we forge people-to-people contacts, bonds, I mean, by tourism, that survives. I mean, so that is unbreakable, and that for us, I mean, all this tourism flow, the most rewarding part is that newly created bonds, I mean.
Thank you. I think the key word here is inclusiveness, right? For Muslims visiting Turkey, no issue because it's largely taken care of. But the fact that they can get so many international visitors, it shows that the country, the people, the government, the policies are all very friendly to even non-Muslims. I think that is really the key to success. Now back to you, Mohammed. What principles should guide international cooperation to advance inclusive travel across borders?
I think to advance inclusive tourism, international cooperation should be guided by 4 main principles. First of all, accessibility, then freedom of movement, mutual respect among cultures, and public-private collaboration. These principles are at the heart of UN Tourism Global Code of Ethics because it reminds the destinations and the governments that tourism should contribute to the inclusion, understanding, and opportunities for all. In the same time, public-private collaboration is one of the key areas of work of UN Tourism because we have 2 kinds of members in the organization. The first one are the member states or the governments, and the second one is the private sector, which are the affiliate member. So we encourage affiliate members to participate in UN Tourism statutory meetings where they can exchange knowledge with the member states. We also arrange joint activities with both member states and affiliate members, and that can make a platform for dialogue, networking, and cooperation. For halal tourism, these principles are particularly relevant and important because they help create more inclusive tourism experience. They strengthen cooperation between destinations. Also, they ensure that travelers feel welcomed while respecting the values and the identity of the communities. We have one more study here about implementing these principles, which is titled Development of Cross-Border Tourism in Accordance with the Principles of Sustainable Development on Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan border. Both countries began exploring tourism as a tool for regional development and to connect people. Then the study recommends that developing cross-border tourism routes is very important together with tourism corridors, also creating cooperation zones on the shared cultural and heritage and religious background of both countries. What makes this example very important and very relevant is that the success depends not only on the cooperation of the government, but also on the involvement of other private entities, such as tourism and transport providers, hotels and accommodations, and local communities as well. This approach is very relevant to halal tourism because most of the Muslim travelers very appreciate the packages that includes different multiple destinations based on their shared culture, history, and religion, which means when destinations work together, they are more capable to provide experiences that are more rich and that is more meaningful than they can offer individually. For me, the key lesson here that the tourism diplomacy is more effective when it brings together governments, private businesses, and communities around shared vision.
Thank you. Now, mindful of the time, I have a clock here, so there's tremendous time pressure. Thank you both. I wish we can carry on longer, but because respecting the time given, thank you both for your insightful sharing. So in closing, it is abundantly clear that policies and diplomacy plays an extremely important role in shaping tourism development. Tourism growth can only happen when there's global peace and enlightened governments who believe that people-to-people exchanges promote better understanding and shared prosperity. So please join me in thanking our 2 distinguished panelists for their sharing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sonwawang, His Excellency Zadig Arslan, and Mr. Mohammed Desoki. Before that, can we take a photo together? Yeah. Once again, thank you so much. Please give a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now arrived at one of the most anticipated moments of the summit, the Halal in Travel Awards. Over the past 2 days, we've explored ideas, shared experiences, and celebrated the growth of the Muslim travel ecosystem. Now, it's time to recognize the organizations, destinations, and service providers that continue to set new benchmarks for excellence in the industry. These awards demonstrated outstanding commitment to serving Muslim travelers through innovation, hospitality, inclusivity, and memorable travel experiences. And I certainly don't want to do this alone. To join me on stage for this highly anticipated segment, please welcome my co-host, Danis. Hi Danis, welcome. How are you feeling?
Thanks, Alma. I'm great and feeling excited as well. I feel like the next segment will be even more exciting because we're about to celebrate the people and organizations who are making real impact in Muslim travel.
It's been an incredible summit so far, hasn't it?
Absolutely. The energy is amazing and it's inspiring to see so many industry leaders and destinations and brands coming in together to shape the future of halal travel.
And now, we finally get to celebrate some of the industry's best. Are you ready?
Absolutely, more than ready. I've been looking forward for this segment and I know many of our nominees as well.
I think everyone in this room is just as excited as we are. All right, we will now begin with the highly anticipated Muslim-friendly service provider awards, celebrating the industry leaders who are truly redefining inclusive, world-class travel experiences. And to present this prestigious award, please join me in welcoming Ms. Rauda Zaini, Director of Operations at CrescentRating and HalalTrip, to the stage. The first award is the Muslim-Friendly Airline of the Year. And the winner of this award is
Turkish Airlines.
Turkish Airlines has set the benchmark for Muslim-friendly aviation, serving over 340 destinations across more than 120 countries with halal-certified meals, prayer time notifications, and dedicated Ramadan services. Its commitment to the spiritual and practical needs of Muslim passengers makes weight-conscious travel truly accessible on a global scale. Thank you. We now invite Mr. Mehmet to share a few words.
Unexpected. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's an honor to receive this award on such an important year. We operated our first flight in June 1st, 1986, and we just celebrated our 40th anniversary in Singapore. Currently serving 18 times a week to Istanbul and 3 times a week to Melbourne. We are happy to connect people, destinations, cultures, experiences all over the world. Not only to Turkey, of course, we connect Muslim travelers all over Europe, Middle East, America. You name the destination, we fly to 131 countries, which is the largest number in industry. Thank you again for this award. This is our first partnership with HalalTrip, and looking for many more to come. Thank you.
Once again, congratulations.
Our next award is Muslim-Friendly OTA of the Year. This year, the Muslim-Friendly OTA of the Year award goes to
Klook.
Klook has established itself as a leading platform for Muslim travelers, offering an expanding portfolio of halal-driven experiences, family itineraries, and transparent halal dining and prayer facility information. Through its dedicated vision and commitment to faith-conscious travel, Klook has made exploring Asia more accessible and inspiring for millions of Muslim travelers. Congratulations, may we invite Ms. Sarawan, General Manager for Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, and Thailand at Klook to please join us to receive the award.
issue with the screen.
The awkward silence while they are fixing the screen. Yeah, thank you very much to the HalalTrip as well as CrescentRating team for this. I think I think just now we alluded to the fact that the Klook and HalalTrip collaboration really started because I actually saw the Mastercard data and I made an internal case for us to look at this. It was a project that we started before COVID, right, as a kind of experiment and attempt to see whether we could actually do something like this internally. Very proud to say, like a few years later, we really saw the fruits of the labor coming through, and very appreciative to the whole HalalTrip team for making this possible and working very patiently with a lot of our merchants who are new to this, kind of concept to do more to attract Muslim travelers. Yeah, that's all. Thank you. Yeah.
Once again, congratulations.
Our next award is Muslim Friendly Transport Hub of the Year. This year, the Muslim Friendly Transport Hub of the Year award goes to
Kaita Cruise Terminal.
Kaita Cruise Terminal has set a new standard for Muslim-friendly transport infrastructure in Asia, providing dedicated prayer rooms, halal refreshments, and thoughtful amenities that ensure every Muslim visitor feels truly welcomed. Its commitment to inclusivity reflects Hong Kong's broader ambition as a world-class Muslim-friendly destination. We now invite Mr. Amin Ibrahim to share a few words.
We are improving. Hong Kong has had a problem for halal food, but we are improving. So now there are so many improvements in Hong Kong on the tourism side, halal tourism, that you will find so many places where you can have halal food. And especially in cruise terminal, we've established prayer rooms, ablutions, halal dining, and so it's coming, it's improving, as I say. So we're doing okay, I think. And thank you. We are most grateful to HalalTrip to give this award to us. Thank you.
Our next award is Muslim Friendly Event Venue of the Year. This year, the Muslim Friendly Event Venue of the Year award goes to
Taipei Arena.
As one of Taiwan's most iconic entertainment and sports landmarks, Taipei Arena has embraced Muslim-friendly hospitality with genuine purpose. Its dedicated prayer room, equipped with ablution facilities and attentive staff, ensures Muslim attendees can fulfill their spiritual needs with complete peace of mind. Thank you.
Dimension at Taipei Metro Recreation Enterprise. I honor to represent Taipei Arena to CrescentRating 2026 Halal in Travel Award and to accept Muslim Friendly Event Venue of the Year Award. First, I would like to sincerely thank CrescentRating for this recognition. We would also like to thank Department of Information and the Tourist Taipei City Government and the Chinese Muslim Association for their guidance and support. In recent years, Taipei City Government have actively promoted a Muslim-friendly tourist environment. This effort has been recognized by CrescentRating multiple times. And this year, Taipei Arena is honored to receive the Muslim-friendly event venue of the year award. As one of Taiwan's leading entertainment venue and iconic landmarks, Taipei Arena established a Muslim prayer room this year as the support of the Department of the Information and the Tourists and the Chinese Muslim Association. It provides Muslim visitors with a convenient and comfortable space for prayer and help us obtain Muslim-friendly certification. In the future, Taipei Arena will continue to improve its environment for international visitors and help them experience Taipei's warmth, inclusiveness, and friendliness. Thank you again to CrescentRating, and thank you all.
Once again, congratulations. Next, we are delighted to present the Muslim-Friendly Hotel of the Year, recognizing a property that has demonstrated exceptional commitment to serving Muslim travelers with warmth, care, and high standards of hospitality. This year, the award goes to
Dorset Swanwan, Hong Kong.
Dorset Swanwan Hong Kong has achieved a Crescent rating of 5, a mark of genuine excellence in Muslim-friendly hospitality. With halal dining options, dedicated prayer facilities, and thoughtfully curated amenities, the hotel ensures every Muslim guest feels welcome and at home. For Muslim-friendly hospitality in Hong Kong. We now invite Ms. Vion Wong to share a few words.
Hi everyone, I'm come from Dorset Chunwan, Hong Kong. Good afternoon, every guests, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the entire team at Dorset Chunwan, it is an absolute honor to accept the Muslim-Friendly Hotel of the Year award. Achieving a Crescent rating of 5 is a proud milestone to us in a devised city like Hong Kong. Our goal is simple: to ensure every Muslim traveler feels truly welcomed, respected, and at home. From our halal dining options to our delicate platter facilities, this recognition validates our team's hard work and committed to inclusive hospitality. This award belongs to our incredible staff and our wonderful guests who trust us to be their home away from home. Thank you so much for this incredible honor. Thank you.
Once again, congratulations. Our next award is Halal Restaurant Chain of the Year. This year, the Halal Restaurant Chain of the Year award goes to
Farm Grill from Philippines.
Palm Grill has achieved a rare distinction, earning both Halal certifications and Michelin recognition across its 4 Halal certified outlets in Manila. This dual achievement reflects uncompromising commitment to quality and inclusivity, redefining what exceptional halal dining can be and making Palm Grill a destination of choice for Muslim diners in the Philippines.
Okay, so mabuhay, assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Well, I am obviously not a Michelin star chef, but Chef Miguel, who owns Palm Grill, is a very, very close friend of the Philippine Department of Tourism, and he has given us the great honor of representing him today and also reading a message on his behalf. First of all, thank you to Crescent Rating and of course HalalTrip for this very momentous award. And this award is more than a celebration of excellence in halal cuisine. It is a celebration of culture, heritage, and the values of inclusivity, integrity, and respect that halal represents. As someone who is passionate about showcasing regional flavors, this recognition holds a very special meaning. The Philippines is home to an incredible diversity of culinary traditions, with every region offering its own unique ingredients, techniques, and stories. Through our work, we strive to honor these traditions while making them accessible to more people through halal standards. To represent regional Filipino flavors on a platform like this is both a privilege and a responsibility. It reminds us that our local cuisines deserve to be celebrated not only within our own communities, but also on the global stage. It shows that authenticity and inclusivity can go hand in hand, allowing more people to experience the richness of Filipino food without compromising their beliefs and values. Maraming salamat, magsukul, wassalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Once again, congratulations. Our last award for this segment is Muslim Friendly Attraction of the Year. This year, the award goes to
Ocean Park, Hong Kong.
Ocean Park Hong Kong has earned the CrescentRating Gold recognition for 2 consecutive years, a remarkable achievement that speaks to its sustained commitment to Muslim-friendly excellence. By consistently delivering outstanding halal offerings, fair facilities, and inclusive visitor experiences, Ocean Park sets a shining benchmark for attractions across the region and beyond.
Okay, thank you very much for the reward from CrescentRating. It's really Ocean Park's honor to receive this reward. Ocean Park Hong Kong is a world-class conservation and education hub where we combine entertainment, education, and fun together to create meaningful experiences. Ocean Park Hong Kong welcomes visitors from all over the world and supports halal-conscious guests with on-site halal facilities and halal-friendly food options, helping everyone enjoy the day with choices that meet halal requirements. Guests can focus on attractions and making memories with unnecessary worry or inconvenience. In short, Ocean Park offers more than entertainment. It provides inclusiveness, making visits smoother and more enjoyable for everyone. Thank you, and I hope you get to experience Ocean Park, whether it's your first time or a return visit. Thank you so much.
Once again, congratulations.
Thank you so much, Ms. Rauda, for presenting the award for this segment. You may return to your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give another massive round of applause to our award winners recipient today. Each of today's winners has played a vital role in advancing Muslim-friendly travel, creating a more inclusive, welcoming, and meaningful experiences for travelers around the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue, we will now take a short coffee break. Please take this time to enjoy some refreshment, grab coffee, and network with fellow participants. When we return, we will continue with the GMTI segment, including the announcement of some of the most anticipated awards in Muslim travel. Kindly be back in the room by 10 minutes as we resume the program. Thank you, and we will see you shortly.
Knowledge that I've gathered here is immense, and this knowledge is really going to assist us in ensuring that we're able to cater for the market effectively and efficiently.
I think that it is a very good thing to have a program WISA, because on the internet and on the paper you can have a lot of information, but when you speak to people it's a completely different thing.
One of the biggest challenges that are facing destinations who are interested in tapping this market is the lack of awareness. Number 2, the lack of market intelligence. Number 3 is the ability to train their workforce or their human capability. So I would highly recommend destinations which are serious about tapping this market to invest in this training.
to cater for the market effectively and efficiently.
I think that it is a very good thing to have a program WISA, because on the internet and on the paper you can have a lot of information, but when you speak to people it's a completely different thing.
One of the biggest challenges that are facing destinations who are interested in tapping this market is the lack of awareness. Number two, the lack of market intelligence. Number three is the ability to train their workforce or their human capability. So I would highly recommend destinations which are serious about tapping this market to invest in this training.
Awards, we are seeing that vision come to life. Talent, innovation, and opportunity are crossing borders seamlessly. Chefs, diners, and creators are coming together to shape a shared culinary identity, one that shows the world our halal dining scene is vibrant, modern, and globally relevant.
My name is Ben from Luang Whale Coffee. Thank you HalalTrip for this wonderful recognition.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the next segment of Halal in Travel Awards 2026. Our next award is Muslim Friendly Experience of the Year. This year, the Muslim Friendly Experience of the Year award goes to
Riverside Faraya Cruise, Bangkok.
the Riverside Fire Cruise Bangkok offers a unique and unforgettable way to experience the iconic Chao Phraya River. With halal certified dining, breathtaking views of Bangkok skyline, and onboard fare facilities, it delivers a thoughtfully curated experience that makes Bangkok more memorable and accessible for Muslim visitors worldwide. Congratulations. Thank you. We now invite Ms. Bumrung Witasek to share a few words.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like
Thank you for the organization. I'm truly honored to be here today. I'm representing the Faria Cruise in Bangkok. We are proud to offer a halal certified dinner cruise experience and to welcome Muslim travelers from around the world. This award means a lot of us. It's encouraged to us to continue to improve. Our product and service to support the growth of halal tourism. We believe that travel bring people together, and halal tourism create opportunity for everyone to travel with confidence and comfort. Thank you to our partner, our guests, and everyone who has supported us. Thank you very much.
Once again, congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now continue with the part 2 of the Halal in Travel Awards. This next segment recognizes organizations and individuals who continue to push boundaries, set new benchmarks, and contribute to the growth of the Muslim-friendly travel ecosystem. To help us present this next group of awards categories, please join me in welcoming Mr. Taufik Ikhtianto, Head of Research and Capacity Building at CrescentRating, to the stage. Now, let us begin with our first category for this segment, representing the HalalTrip Traveler's Choice Awards.
Our first award is Halal Travel Marketing Campaign of the Year. This year, the Halal Travel Marketing Campaign of the Year award goes to
Hong Kong Tourism Board for its outstanding Jelajah Hong Kong campaign.
Jelajah, meaning to explore, perfectly captures the spirit of this campaign. Through compelling storytelling, thoughtful engagement, and a deep appreciation of Muslim travelers' needs, the Hong Kong Tourism Board has delivered one of the region's most impactful halal travel marketing campaigns, strengthening Hong Kong's standing as a genuinely welcoming Muslim-friendly destination. Congratulations.
Feeling very nervous now. I'm very happy. On behalf of the Hong Kong Tourism Board, thank you so much, and we're very honored to receive this Halal Travel Marketing Campaign of the Year award for our Jelajah Hong Kong campaign. Jelajah means to explore, and that's exactly what we want and we hope for more Muslim travelers to do in Hong Kong. And through authentic stories, partnerships with influencers and industry players, we really want to have clear information on dining, halal dining, Muslim-friendly facilities, as well as travel experiences. We want to showcase Hong Kong as a welcoming and accessible destination to everyone. This award is really a wonderful recognition of the hard work and the passion of our team and our partners as well. And we'd really like to extend our sincere thank you to the organizers for this honor and for bringing the travel industry together to celebrate excellence as well as innovation. And this recognition really affirms our continued commitment to developing impactful, insight-driven marketing initiatives to showcase Hong Kong's Muslim-friendly experiences in an authentic and relatable way that will resonate with the Muslim travel segment. And we look forward to welcoming more Muslim travelers to Hong Kong and to enjoy Hong Kong and Jelajah Hong Kong. Thank you.
Once again, congratulations. Our next category is Halal Lifestyle Personality of the Year, and the first award is the Halal Travel Influencer of the Year. The Halal Travel Influencer of the Year award recognizes an individual who has dedicated themselves to inspiring and empowering Muslim travelers through creativity, authenticity, and genuine community spirit. This year, the award goes to
Juber Ahmed, founder of Muslims Go Travel.
Through Muslims Go Travel, Juber Ahmed has built one of the most trusted voices in the global Muslim travel community, from highlighting halal-friendly destinations and Islamic heritage sites to sharing practical travel guidance. His content is rooted in lived experience and genuine desire to empower Muslims to explore the world with confidence. When Jubair shows a destination, people don't just watch, they book.
Assalamu alaikum and hello everybody. I just want to start off by saying I'm truly honored and grateful for this award from CrescentRating and HalalTrip. Thanks for recognizing the work that we do as content creators, but also content creators more broadly. I think we're fast becoming part of the ecosystem of the whole landscape of halal travel. That was not the case several years ago. But thanks to HalalTrip and CrescentRating, there's not a lot of organizations around the world, especially from the part of the world that I come from in Europe and UK, where they actually recognize content creators. So it's a huge and momentous occasion. Content creation is a huge thing. It's a huge learning experience. It's not just about capturing beautiful places, finding halal food or prayer spaces, but there's so much more that goes into it, scripting and editing and sometimes even researching deeply and also interviewing people. So I just want to say that we are kind of like the bridge builders, if you like, or the kind of in-betweeners who try and best to kind of take what tourism boards have and make it palatable for people who are actually wanting to visit a destination. And my work focuses a lot on Islamic heritage and hidden stories and forgotten Islamic history, all these things. And I've found that even in Malaysia, where we've traveled recently, there's so many places that make certain countries and certain destinations so powerful and so profound, beyond just the halal food and beyond just the Qibla pointers and the prayer spaces. And I think that's what my work focuses on, that's what we found so interesting, and we hope to continue. And this is just a huge milestone for us. It's really interesting to receive this reward. I thank you again, CrescentRating. I'd like to thank my wife, my family, all the support that I've received. Thank you very much. Jazakallahu khairan. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Once again, congratulations.
Our next award is Halal Food Personality of the Year. The Halal Food Personality Award of the Year recognizes individuals whose passion, expertise, and advocacy have elevated halal cuisine and brought it to the new and wider audience worldwide. This year, the award goes to
Chef Muhammad Imran.
Chef Muhammad Imran has dedicated his career to championing halal gastronomy, showcasing its richness, artistry, and global relevance. Through his culinary craft and advocacy, he has inspired fellow chefs and helped raise the profile of halal cuisine on the international culinary stage.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum. How is everybody doing? Hungry? Yes. Alhamdulillah, I am deeply humble and thankful to receive the Halal Personality Award of the Year. This honor is not mine alone. It belongs to everyone in our community whose trust and encouragement made this possible. Thank you to CrescentRating for recognizing our shared commitment to halal principles, which is the integrity, the transparency, fairness, and care for people and our surroundings. Working to advance halal values has been a labor of both conviction and compassion, whether through ethical practices or consumer education, chef collaborations, or even supporting small businesses. Our goal has always been to ensure dignity and trust in every decision. This award really reaffirms that doing what is right, even when difficult, matters and really resonates. I humbly accept this recognition through humility and renewing my promise to continue serving, learning, and lifting others. May we keep building systems that honor our faith, justice, and compassion. May Allah accept all of our efforts and guide us to greater benefits to our community. And lastly, I would like to reiterate my principle wherever I go, locally, internationally, when I do my collaboration and all. It is a community, not a competition. Thank you. Assalamualaikum.
Once again, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Our final award in this category is Halal Travel Scholar of the Year. We honor the Halal Travel Scholar of the Year, recognizing individuals who research and thought leadership continue to shape the global Muslim-friendly travel landscape. This year's award goes to
Associate Professor Hera Oktadiana.
Associate Professor Hera Oktadiana is among the most accomplished scholars in Muslim-friendly tourism as the founder of the Muslim Women in Tourism and Hospitality Network and the Hasim Forum and author of the landmark book Halal and Islamic Tourism. Her research and advocacy continue to bridge scholarship and industry, empowering practitioners and inspiring the next generation of scholars.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillah, all praise to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for His endless blessing. And it is such an honor for me to be here. I'm actually very surprised when I was told, to receive this award. So I would also like to thank my family. I'm Indonesian living in Australia, so I'll thank to my family in Jakarta and also my husband in Australia. Unfortunately, he is not able to come here, but my daughter is here. So for the support and prayer, of course, and also to my family. And I also would like to express my sincere appreciation to CrescentRating and HalalTrip, especially to Mr. Fazal Bahardin, for trusting me and honoring me with this award. So this is very surprising and very special moment. And my passion for halal tourism comes from a belief that halal travel is beyond food. It is about ethical consumption, ethical dining, about environmental protection, about empowering local communities, enhancing social well-being, and also safeguarding the future generation. So the through research and practices, I hope to continue sharing this broader insight and contributing to a more responsible and meaningful tourism industry. Yes, and then also to CrescentRating, you've been inspiring me with and all the data they provided me with, so all my research and publications since 2016. I've been using a lot data from the CrescentRating, and it's so very, very useful. And also, I use that as well in my latest book about halal and Islamic tourism, exploring the landscape and the Muslim traveler's journey. And I'm very happy today that also Hong Kong, I think it has been changing in Hong Kong tourism. I've obtained my PhD in Hong Kong, and at that time to go to Hong Kong to find halal food, I usually had to go to Chungking Mansion, very limited option. But now I was very surprised that everything says Hong Kong, like Jelajah Hong Kong, like everything. So Hong Kong, Hong Kong, Hong Kong. I was like, wow. Congratulations to Hong Kong. Yeah, it's very, I always have a very special place, of course, in my heart for Hong Kong, because I used to live in Hong Kong for 3 years. And I'm looking forward to go back to Hong Kong and experience the different than back then when I get my PhD back in 2013. So anyway, thank you once again for this honor. May Allah bless us all and bless our effort. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Congratulations once again to all of the first set of winners, and thank you for your continued contribution to advancing Muslim-friendly travel around the world. And also a very special thank you to my wonderful co-host Danis for guiding us through this fantastic segment, and we will see you again later. Ladies and gentlemen, we arrive at one of the most highly anticipated moments of the summit, the launch of the Global Muslim Travel Index. Over the years, the GMTI has become a key benchmark for the industry, providing valuable insights into the evolving needs, expectations, and opportunities within the Muslim travel market worldwide. To officially launch this year's Global Muslim Travel Index, please join me in welcoming Mr. David Mann, Chief Economist Asia at Mastercard, to the stage.
Wow, it is a wonderful honor and pleasure to be the speaker from MasterCard, to be discussing some of the thoughts that we have from the MasterCard Economics Institute, just as we were releasing involved in helping to sponsor such a critical and really, I think, wonderful report that gives so many huge insights into the Muslim travel space. And we know that of all the things that we could be talking through today, and I'm really just here to give that quick global backdrop and regional backdrop on how travel is moving, what patterns that we're seeing from our own MasterCard data, and of course what's been the impact from all of the major geopolitical uncertainty that we've been facing over the last several months. It's really a space where we know that long term, including even this year, we are expecting that the strength of demand for travel is going to be robust. And we know that the use of technology, including things like AI, is also going to be a very exciting aspect for leading this into the future, especially thinking of the rapid growth that there is in the market for Muslim travel, when we know that there's an increasingly young, digital-savvy population using AI to be able to find those hidden gems and to be able to find great places to travel that fit with all of the travelers' needs is more important than ever. But let me give you a quick couple of minutes of where we currently stand in terms of the economic outlook, because we know that there have been some major challenges this year. If we go back over the last several years and look at, say, oil prices, as you see on the far left-hand side of the chart here, we have that interesting story that compared to 2022, well, the last time when we had a major spike in oil prices, we have been, of course, very volatile over the last few months because of the situation in Iran. And we know that we've had, I think the count is by now 39 announcements from President Trump saying that everything will now be okay. And I think finally we are at the stage where we can say it looks like a deal is being done. The Strait of Hormuz will be opening back up again. But the key challenge is, even if that's true, we know there will be a number of months when we are still waiting for the strait to reopen. It could be to the end of the year or beyond before we get to even 3/4 of where we had been pre-war in terms of seeing the rise in the amount of energy that's going through the strait. And therefore, some of the damage in terms of higher inflation, the need for higher interest rates, has effectively already been done. And I think that's the key thing I would be watching for, that in economies all over the world, we still are yet to feel the rise in food prices that go alongside what's been already happening with higher energy costs. But along the way, the other thing that we are looking for is which countries around the world, and here we have all of these dots representing the different countries in the world where changes in petrol prices have been very variable. For example, in the US, we've seen a 46% rise in the cost of petrol since February. By comparison, over in India, there's been a very small rise in the price of petrol because of government policies. And so the ability to intervene, for example, as we have seen in, say, Malaysia, keeping a cap on prices, or in Indonesia, has been helping to cushion the blow from this global rise in prices. But of course, in places like, say, the Philippines or Pakistan, we have been seeing some further rises in the cost of petrol, which of course, alongside the future rise in food prices, is one of the challenges for the mass consumer market over the rest of this year as we get further increases in CPI inflation alongside those rises in food prices and the bill of filling up the petrol tank in the whether it be a two-wheeler or a four-wheeler. So with this in mind, The pain is still yet to be fully seen, but there will be a difference, we think, between the affluent consumer that is able to ride through this situation in a much stronger way as they spend relatively less on these essential items, compared to the mass consumer that may also be feeling the rise in interest rates as well as the rise in some of the costs of the essential items. But what has all of this really translated into when it comes to impact on the global economy? Now, the way that we had looked into this was by thinking through some scenarios for oil prices and what sort of impact we could get on different parts of the world from that rise in prices. Now, so far, we probably are in more of our moderate scenario here, where, for example, we took a selection of markets around the world and the range of the amount we have reduced growth by, which is a similar sorts of amounts to what you've seen from organizations like the IMF or the World Bank, is about maybe half a percentage point. From GDP growth, though, it's only about 0.2 to 0.3 percentage points less. So still very far away from a risk of recession, and with the situation looking like it's coming back towards a more normalized flows of energy around the world, we think we can therefore be moving on. Alongside that, for the travel industry, the other good news, and I'll just go back to here to look at the prices for jet fuel, is that actually while jet fuel prices at first had risen quite dramatically, as we can see, they've been coming off very hard ever since. And in fact, a lot of the countries that were restricting jet fuel exports have now been releasing them once again. And so concerns about flight connectivity and cancelled flights are going down rather than up in our view. And this is very important because the next thing that we'll be looking out for will be what happens to flight schedules. Now, when we look at a few examples of what's been going on, the best way that we can see to give a sense of the improving trend from where we are today are these two lines. In red, you can see the pattern for seat connectivity between Singapore and internationally in 2025 in red, and in 2026 so far, and with the projections based off seat capacity all the way out to the end of August. Now, as we can see, we had the different timing of Lunar New Year last year in red. In 2025 was earlier, it was later this year, and a higher peak. And then we started to see the decline, partly from seasonality, partly, of course, driven by the uncertainties and some of the risks of shortages, with some flights being reduced. But as we can see, the yellow line goes back above the red line as of even late June or July. And this was even a snapshot taken before the news of the peace deal actually came through. Now, let's look at this by comparison. If I change the view on this one, let's take off Singapore and let's add in Malaysia. And we can see from this one, again, actually through the year, it was only very recently that this year's flight schedules between Malaysia and the rest of the world went below last year's level. And as you can see, very strong numbers in terms of the pickup coming through for flight connectivity between Malaysia and the rest of the world. And when we compare it to, for example, Indonesia, let me just pull this one in as well. There it is. I knew my eyesight's getting better by the day. We can see there as well that actually, while there was that impact that we've seen over the last few months, clearly there is a very bullish recovery expected as the seasonal increases, as we saw in 2025, have already been kicking off earlier in terms of planned seat capacity, and we are above last year's levels by the time we get to the later part. And we think, therefore, the second half of the year for the travel outlook should be quite good, and therefore should be still a growth number for the overall story because of, I believe, this underlying desire to prioritize travel. There may be more intra-regional travel that has been planned, but still there are flights that are going all the way through over to Europe as well. More connectivity is still something that we're seeing between Asia and over towards Europe. But of course, the other good news, as I say, is that AI is being used increasingly to drive a lot more travel. In the travel report that we released a few months ago, looking at the global outlook for travel, we noted that AI subscribers ended up being a much bigger spenders on travel and accommodation than the control group of non-subscribers. And we also found that they were the ones finding the hidden gems within different destinations. So not just going to the usual places, but finding other destinations too. That means spreading out more of the spending that's been driven by getting even more of the use of AI to be able to go somewhere even more interesting and special and different. And we think that with the digital savvy growing Muslim traveler, we think that will also be a trend that we're expecting to see only grow even faster in the coming years. So with that, thank you so much for giving me some time today, and I really look forward to hearing even more on the report itself. Thank you.
Mr. David, and our sincere appreciation to Mastercard for their continued partnership and support in bringing the Global Muslim Travel Index to the industry year after year. The GMTI continues to play an important role in helping destinations, brands, and industry stakeholders better understand the evolving Muslim travel market and the opportunities ahead. And now, to take us deeper into the key insights and findings from this year's report, please join me in welcoming the CEO of CrescentRating and HalalTrip, Mr. Faisal Bahardin.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, friends, a lot of friends here today. Thank you very much for being with us here today. I'm not very good at reading script, but I'll try. So it's my pleasure to share with you the insights of the 11th edition of the Mastercard-CrescentRating Global Muslim Travel Index. We started 12 years ago, actually. And this is the 11th year I'm presenting the GMTI report. The destinations that, I think we have talked a lot this morning about that, the destinations that win Muslim travel over the next decade will not be the ones with most flights or most hotels or even most halal restaurants. They will be the ones that travelers can trust before they arrive. This is the overall thesis behind the Global Muslim Travel Index 2026 report, and everything I will share with you today flows from that perspective and that data. To recap a little bit our history with Mastercard, it's now in its 11th edition. Over 12 years, Mastercard and CrescentRating have published 34 joint reports out there. Together with Mastercard, we have not just built a ranking report, I think we have built a global intelligence layer, one that tells you where Muslim travel demand is going, which destinations are structurally ready, and where the gaps between travel expectations and destination reality are widest. Let us start with some from the market itself. The Muslim population will reach 2.22 billion in this year, and 2.57 billion by 2036. Nearly 29% of all humanity. 71% of that population is under 40 today. This is not a niche segment. It was never a niche for us many years ago as well. It's not a niche at the margins of global tourism. This is the fastest growing, youngest, and most globally mobile consumer base in travel. When I say the market is compounding, we mean that the population growth, income growth, travel propensity are all moving in the same direction at the same time. Last year, our model projected 186 million Muslim international arrivals for 2025. The actual number, our estimate now is 196 million. That's a 10 million ahead of our projections, and an 11.3% year-on-year growth. As a result, we have recalibrated the 2030 projections as well. We used to project 245 million arrivals by 2030. Now we have revised the projections to 262 million, with an annual expenditure reaching $310 billion by 2030. This is not really a post-pandemic catch-up story anymore. The baseline has permanently shifted. Destinations now need to recalibrate their plans to this new reality. One other interesting fact is that when we looked at, we have been looking at this market for many years. In 2019, close to 90% of all Muslim outbound travelers came from just 30 source markets. By 2026, this year, that share has dropped to 77%. That means nearly 1 in 4 Muslim outbound trips now originate from emerging and diaspora markets. communities across Europe, North America, East Asia that were previously invisible in our data. For destination marketers and policymakers, the demand map has changed. When we look at Asia, Asia now accounts for 65% of global Muslim arrivals, nearly 128 million trips with a market penetration of nearly 21%, which means 1% of arrivals to Asia are actually Muslim arrivals. And as long-haul corridors face disruptions and volatility, intra-Asia travel and regional corridors are strengthening. Asia is not just growing, it is becoming the gravitational center for this market. If you are a destination in this region, you are in the most strategically advantaged position in Muslim travel. The question is whether your destination readiness infrastructure matches your position. So let's look at some traveler signals. 5 years ago, we launched the Muslim Travel Intent Tracker. It scans near-term, mid-term, and long-term travel intent to give us an early warning view of demand. When MTIT showed us, what MTIT showed us in the first half of 2026 is this near-term intent is sensitive to volatility. Airspace disruptions, I think as David talked, and also we had some discussion in the morning, price confidence, regional events, but the mid to long-term intent remains structurally intact. The hesitation you may be seeing in booking windows right now is tactical, not structural. The traveler is not stepping away from this market. The demand is there. The question is whether your destination is ready to capture it when the window opens. We hope the window is opening soon. Okay, let's look at some of the readiness signals. And this is where I want to spend some time, because readiness is no longer just about infrastructure. It has become an operating system. Over the past 17 years, we have developed a suite of frameworks that now form the operating language of Muslim-friendly destination development. One of our most compelling frameworks is called ACES, which is what we use for ranking destinations, measures what you have, access, communication, environment, and services. RIDA is a framework that we launched about 2 years ago. RIDA designs what you need to build next. And trust is a framework that we sort of built last year. Trust proves your credibility at the time of booking. So MTIT predicts where the demand is coming from, and all of this feeds into the next thing that I'm going to talk about, which is the destination activation stack, the system that connects insight to action. Let me show you how this works as a system. ACES is the infrastructure envelope. It benchmarks your current readiness across 150 destinations. RIDA is the experience filter. It helps you design the next generation of Muslim-friendly experiences. And trust is the catalyst. It is what converts a traveler's hesitation into a confirmed booking. Those do not work in isolation. Together, they transform raw destination assets into future-proof competitive advantage. That brings me to the topic that we have talked also in the morning, something that will fundamentally change, and I think David mentioned as well, fundamentally change how travelers find you and where they find you at all, or will they find you at all. 80% of travelers are already using AI tools for travel planning, and what AI does is compress the decision journey. Discover, verify, book, what used to take days of searching now takes seconds of algorithmic inference. Here is the implication for if you are a destination. If your destination is not machine readable, you are invisible to the next generation of Muslim travelers. Not because they choose not to find you, because the AI that made the decision for them never encountered you. So we thought we will build something for destinations. So here is what we have built, and it's available now. We built a AI recommendation readiness auditor, or IRA. Runs your establishment through 4 decision critical scores evidence activation, recommendation readiness, recommendation confidence, and entity clarity. These map across 6 diagnostic sections and draw from 3 evidence streams: your website content, your authoritative assurance records, and external AI discovery agents. It tells you not just whether a Muslim traveler can see you on a search engine, but whether an AI travel agent will recommend you. This is a fundamentally different question, and it matters more now. So you have the QR code. It's still a beta version. You can drop your URL there and ask it to run the audit, and it'll tell you quite a bit of information. Now let's look at the most important one that most of us are here for, the rankings on Global Muslim Travel Index. I want to reframe how you think about what these numbers mean. GMTI ranks 150 destinations across using almost 60 plus data sets. The scores you see are not awards, they are readiness signals produced by the same intelligence system I have been walking you through. So here we are. Our top GMTI rankings for this year. Malaysia continues to hold the top position at a score of 83, up 4 points. Indonesia, Saudi Arabia, and Turkey tie at 79. Singapore is the top non-OIC destination globally at 73 points, up 2 points, ranking 10th overall. What the rankings reveal this year is a story of momentum. Destinations that are rising are the ones that are actively investing in readiness infrastructure. When it comes to non-OIC destinations, what I showed you earlier was the overall rankings. We also produced the non-OIC rankings. For non-OIC destinations, the ranking story is especially important. Singapore leads as usual. Singapore and Malaysia has been leading from the very inception of the GMTI. Hong Kong rose 2 ranks. Congratulations to Hong Kong. Philippines gained 5 ranks. Japan rose 7. South Korea also rose to crack the non-OIC top 10. What drives these gains, not that these destinations became more Muslim majority, but they made Muslim-friendly readiness visible, reliable, and credible. They invested in the signals that Muslim travelers look for when planning their trips. In non-OIC markets, trust is not assumed. It must be built, validated, and communicated. That is where the competitive advantage lies. We also, this is the 3rd year that we also started, now in its 3rd year, the Muslim women-friendly destination index tracks what is now a 90 million strong segment, accounting to 48% of all global Muslim arrivals. This index applies a tailored ASUS lens that specifically weighs safety, respect for faith, privacy-ready spaces, and sustainability. Malaysia leads the OIC rankings, and Singapore leads the non-OIC rankings. The message for destination planners is this: Muslim women travelers are not a subset of the Muslim travel market. They are nearly half of it, and the destinations that understand this and design for it are building a significant structural advantage. We also just released with Mastercard, I think 2-3 weeks ago, the 2nd edition of the Muslim Women in Travel report. And the last one, the ranking, we started this last year for reasons that I'm going to talk about. Now it's its 2nd year. I want to draw your attention to one of the fastest growing and most underserved segments in global travel. 1.3 billion people worldwide experience some form of significant disability. That figure comes from UN Tourism. What makes it commercially critical is not the number itself, it is the travel behavior behind it. People with accessibility needs almost universally travel with companions, family members, carers, partners, which means every accessible traveler you capture often represents 2, 3, or 4 bookings. Looking at the ranking, Malaysia leads the OIC group with a score of 83, followed by Qatar and Indonesia. In the non-OIC rankings, Hong Kong and Singapore co-lead. Driven by advanced public infrastructure, seamless transit, and institutional investment in accessibility. The destinations rising in this index are not doing so by accident. They're investing in barrier-free infrastructure, accessible hospitality standards, and policy frameworks that make universal design an operational norm rather than an afterthought. I want to close with this. The GMTI 2026 is live now. You can scan the QR code on your table. And for the first time, what we have built is not just a report, it is a live digital ecosystem. The full index is available in 14 languages. There is an interactive data. You can filter live destinations, indicators, cross-reference your own benchmarks directly. There is also AI-powered audio, executive summary, and multi-perspective policy debates. And we have talked, David and I have discussed this many times. And the full report is available for download. QR code on your screen looks a bit small, sorry. Oh, no, this one must be better. We'll take you directly, but on the table as well. So the intelligence layer is open, the trust infrastructure is live, and the destinations that are where the decade of growth in Muslim travel will flow. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Fazal, for sharing the key insights and findings from this year's Global Muslim Travel Index. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move into one of the highlights of the summit, the Mastercard-CrescentRating GMTI Awards. These awards recognize destinations in serving the Muslim travel market. They celebrate those who continue to set benchmarks, inspire progress, and shape the future of Muslim-friendly travel globally. To join me on stage to lead this exciting segment, please welcome back my co-host for the afternoon, Danis.
Thank you so much. It's a real pleasure to be up here with you once again, and of course, a very warm welcome to everyone joining us for this prestigious moment.
We are so glad to have you, Danis. Now, to help us present these prestigious honors today, we are deeply privileged to invite our esteemed presenters to the stage. Please put your hands together for Mr. Fazal Bahardin, CEO of CrescentRating and HalalTrip, and Mr. Riyad Dahalan, Director Government Engagement at Mastercard. Let's dive straight into our very first title, Most Promising Muslim-Friendly Region of the Year. Our first GMTI Award title is Most Promising Muslim-Friendly Region of the Year. We celebrate the most promising Muslim-friendly region of the year, recognizing a region that has demonstrated exceptional momentum in advancing Muslim-friendly tourism. This year, the award goes to
Jawa Barat, Indonesia.
Jawa Barat topped the Indonesia Muslim Travel Index 2025, leading all 15 assessed provinces with a strong government commitment to halal tourism, a thriving halal services ecosystem, and rich Sundanese cultural heritage. Jawa Barat is setting the benchmark for Muslim-friendly regional tourism in Indonesia and beyond.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. First, I would like to thank to tourism business actors in West Java because they are support us. The people of West Java, of course, and the governor of West Java, and the Indonesian Ministry of Tourism, Pak Sesmen, Pak Deputi, mudah-mudahan segera definitif. And of course, CrescentRating, Pak Ajal. And this award is dedicated to the Muslim community in West Java and all tourists who come to West Java, of course. This achievement is for me, is the highest during my time leading tourism in West Java. after receiving a level national award of IMT 2025 last year. This award is also to motivate the improvement and development of Muslim tourism in West Java and of course to support the national level assessment. Please come to West Java province. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Once again, congratulations.
Our next award is similar to the earlier, which is for non-IC destination, and that is Most Promising Muslim-Friendly Region of the Year non-IC. This award recognizes a region or state of the OIC that has demonstrated exceptional momentum in building a welcoming, inclusive environment for Muslim travelers. And this year, the award goes to
Mindanao, Philippines.
Mindanao is emerging as one of Southeast Asia's most promising Muslim-friendly regions, with its Islamic heritage, diverse culture, and stunning outdoor landscapes, from pristine coastlines to lush highlands, and a growing range of halal experiences. Mindanao is steadily shaping a compelling identity for Muslim travelers seeking authenticity and warmth. May we please invite Ms. Mirapas Fadril Abu Bakar, Undersecretary of Tourism, Department of Tourism of the Republic of Philippines, to please share a few words.
Hold on. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. On behalf of the people and stakeholders of Mindanao, Philippines, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to Halal in Travel Global Summit, Mastercard-CrescentRating, COO Fazal, for recognizing our region as the most promising region in Mindanao for non-OIC. This prestigious award inspires us to continue our efforts in promoting inclusive, accessible, and welcoming tourism experiences for Muslim travelers while showcasing the rich culture, heritage, natural beauty, and warm hospitality of the people in Mindanao. We share this recognition with our local government units, tourism partners, industry stakeholders, communities, the Department of Tourism Philippines, and everyone who has worked tirelessly to advance Muslim-friendly tourism in the region. Thank you for this honor and for your continued support in promoting halal and Muslim-friendly travel globally. We look forward to further strengthening our commitment, inshallah, to making Mindanao a preferred destination for Muslim travelers from around the world. Maraming salamat po. May we continue building bridges of understanding, cultural appreciation, and sustainable tourism for all. Mabuhay. Wassalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, teacher and everyone.
Walaikum salam. Once again, congratulations.
Our next GMTI award category is Emerging Muslim-Friendly Destination of the Year non-OIC. We celebrate the Emerging Muslim-Friendly Destination of the Year non-OIC, recognizing a destination that has made significant and inspiring strides in becoming more welcoming and accessible for Muslim travelers. This year's award goes to
Germany.
Home to one of Europe's largest Muslim communities, Germany is rapidly emerging as a Muslim-friendly destination. From Berlin's multicultural dining scene to growing halal-assured restaurants and prayer facilities across its major cities, Germany's world-class infrastructure and rich cultural heritage make it a destination firmly on the rise for Muslim travelers. May we invite Ms. Sabine Florian to share a few words.
Good afternoon, and thank you so very much. It is my great pleasure and honor to accept this prestigious award on behalf of the German National Tourism Board, and of course, on behalf of Germany as Emerging Muslim-Friendly Destination of the Year non-OIC. Excuse me. First of all, I would like to give due credit to the person who has made this all happen, at our German National Tourist Office in Dubai. My colleague Yamina Sofo, she has worked very, very hard to showcase Germany as a Muslim-friendly destination, and has compiled and launched, together with HalalTrip, the very first halal travel guide to Germany. The Germany Halal Travel Guide was launched last year and not only highlights vibrant cities, regions, tour itineraries in Germany, but also halal-friendly dining options, prayer spaces, and also accommodations that make everyone feel welcome and at home. And this travel guide is available online for everyone. It is, of course, free of charge. You can just Google it if you are looking to visit Germany soon, or if you're just looking for some inspiration. For us here in Singapore, this award could not have come at a better time, as we have just recently, in April, reopened the German National Tourist Office for Southeast Asia at the Singaporean German Chamber of Industry and Commerce. The German National Tourist Board was present in Singapore for Southeast Asia before in 2017 until 2020, and then, of course, as so many other businesses or entities in the tourism industry had to be closed due to the COVID pandemic. It has returned now, just highlights the significance and importance of the Southeast Asian market for Germany as a key incoming market, with overnight stays from the region accounting for about over 1.7 million overnight stays. And this award, of course, will help us greatly in our efforts to increase these numbers and to, again, showcase what Germany has to offer, particularly for Muslim travelers. And so thank you very, very much, Crescent Rating, once again. And to all of you, if you are planning to visit this year's ITB Asia in October, please do come by and have a closer look at Germany. Thank you very much.
Once again, congratulations.
Dear ladies and gentlemen and distinguished guests, now we are going to the last segment of the award, which is the GMTI 2026 Rank Award. Our next GMTI award is Muslim Friendly Destination of the Year, non-OIC. Let us begin with the recipient of the third place award. And the award goes to
Taiwan.
Taiwan has built a strong reputation as a welcoming and inclusive destination for Muslim travelers. Known for its warm hospitality, growing range of prayer spaces, and expanding halal dining options, Taiwan's continued commitment to Muslim services makes it a seamless and rewarding destination for visitors from around the world. May we please invite Mr. Adechu, Director of Taiwan Tourism Administration, Kuala Lumpur Office, to please share a few words.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, very good afternoon. Selamat petang, selamat sore. I am very happy and the pleasure can be here today. And on behalf of Taiwan Tourism Administration, we are very thankful for the Crescent Rating can give us an award. Since everyone knows Taiwan is a small island, but we want to share the beautiful scenery, the wonderful food, and the friendly hospitality. And we know that many Muslims never visit Taiwan. So we want to share the new tourism destination for everyone, which can see you everyone in Taiwan soon. Selamat Taiwan. Selamat everyone. Thank you.
Once again, congratulations.
Our next GMTI 2026 Rank Award category is Muslim Friendly Destination of the Year non-OIC. Let us continue with the recipient of the second place award. And the award goes to
Hong Kong, China.
Hong Kong's transformations into a Muslim-friendly destination has been remarkable, With close to 220 Halal certified establishments, more than 60 Crescent-rated hotels, and world-class attractions equipped with Muslim-friendly facilities, Hong Kong's iconic East meets West culture and breathtaking skyline make it an increasingly compelling destination for Muslim travelers globally.
Wait, Salma, we also have one other award for Hong Kong, which is a joint #1 rank of Muslim Friendly Accessible Award of the Year. This award honors a destination providing dignified, barrier-free travel for all. Congratulations on this achievement.
Oh, I see many speeches here. Thank you so much. This is a truly exciting moment for the team, and it means a great deal to all of us, not only to us in the regional office, but also to our colleagues back in Hong Kong, our head office. Being recognized as the first runner-up for the Muslim-friendly destination of the year, and ranking first again as the accessible Muslim-friendly destination is a meaningful endorsement for Hong Kong's holistic journey to become a destination that better serves and welcomes Muslim travelers. And over the years, we have taken a deliberate as well as progressive approach to strengthening our Muslim-friendly offerings. And we have taken a big leap forward thanks to the strong support and commitment of our Hong Kong industry partners, including Ocean Park Hong Kong, Kai Tak Cruise Terminal, as well as Dorset Chin Wan Hong Kong, who are here with us today. And we are working also closely with our Hong Kong restaurants, hotels, attractions, and travel trade partners to raise the standards and create a more seamless, comfortable experience for our Muslim visitors. And today, Hong Kong is home to more than 220 Halal certified and Muslim-friendly dining establishments. 220, yeah. And alongside with that, we also have a growing portfolio of hotels that are recognized for their Muslim-friendly services. And across the city, visitors can also find facilities such as prayer spaces and thoughtfully designed services at the attractions, MICE venues, and major transport hubs, helping Muslim travelers explore Hong Kong with greater ease, comfort, as well as confidence. And what makes Hong Kong truly unique is the fact that these efforts are complemented by the city's distinctive character, where East meets West, as well as the tradition meets modernity, and from heritage neighborhoods and world-class attractions and iconic skyline experiences, Hong Kong offers a compelling and well-rounded proposition to all Muslim travelers. This award is more than an achievement, it is also an encouragement for us and our partners to continue improving and creating meaningful travel experiences for our Muslim visitors. And to all Muslim travelers around the world, we invite you to experience and explore Hong Kong for yourselves. Let us surprise you with our hospitality, our diversity, and the many unforgettable moments that await around every corner. Thank you so much.
Our next GMTI award is the Top Muslim-Friendly Destination of the Year non-OIC. This award honors a non-OIC destination that has excelled in welcoming Muslim travelers at the highest level, and this year, as in previous years, there is one destination that has consistently stood at the top of this category. For yet another year, this award goes to
Singapore.
Singapore's vibrant multicultural fabric, comprehensive halal dining landscape, world-class infrastructure, and genuinely inclusive approach to tourism make it the leading non-OIC destination in the world. Singapore's continued excellence sets a global benchmark that every non-OIC destination aspires to.
Please wait, because Singapore is not done yet. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 more awards to present to Singapore this afternoon. Our next award is the Accessible Muslim-Friendly Destination of the Year. This award celebrates a destination that ensures travel is dignified and barrier-free for physically challenged, neurodivergent, senior, and multi-generational travelers alike. It honors an ecosystem where world-class public transport and universally designed public spaces seamlessly merge with accessible halal dining and private facilities.
And also, we have one last award for Singapore. This year, we are pleased to announce Singapore as the Muslim woman-friendly destination of the year. As one of the world's safest and most inclusive cities, Singapore offers Muslim women travelers an environment where they can travel confidently and comfortably.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, it's a great honor to accept on behalf of the Singapore Tourism Board the awards for Top Destination of the Year, non-OIC, Accessible Muslim-Friendly Destination of the Year, and Muslim Woman-Friendly Destination of the Year. These recognitions reflect Singapore's commitment to creating a destination that is welcoming, inclusive, safe, and accessible for travelers from all backgrounds, abilities, and faiths. Among our valued visitors are travelers from markets with significant Muslim populations, such as Malaysia and Indonesia. Their continued support motivates us to continually enhance our offerings and ensure that Singapore remains a destination where Muslim travelers can travel with confidence, comfort, and peace of mind. As a multicultural city with a vibrant Muslim community, we understand the importance of meeting the diverse needs of Muslim visitors. And one key consideration is access to halal food. Today, Singapore offers more than 3,000 halal certified food establishments, ranging from local favorites to international cuisines, providing visitors with both variety and assurance. We are particularly honored to receive the Muslim Woman-Friendly Destination of the Year award. Safety, inclusivity, and ease of travel are important considerations for many women travelers. And Singapore's reputation as a safe and welcoming city, combined with our accessible transport network, diverse attractions, and family-friendly environment, helps create a traveler experience where Muslim women can explore with confidence and independence. And we're equally proud to be recognized as the Accessible Muslim-Friendly Destination of the Year. Accessibility remains a key priority for us. Through barrier-free infrastructure, accessible public transport, inclusive facilities, and a welcoming environment, we strive to ensure that every visitor can experience Singapore comfortably and independently. And on behalf of the Singapore Tourism Board, I would like to express our sincere gratitude for these awards. And they inspire us to continually build a destination that is not only vibrant and memorable, but also inclusive, accessible, and welcoming to all. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we please invite Ms. Brigita Rati Arianti, Vice President Government Affairs and Policy at Mastercard Indonesia, to join us on stage to present the awards for the next segment. Now, we are going to the most prestigious award of this evening, the overall GMTI 2026 Rank Award. We have two awards for joint the second place, and of course the award for the top Muslim-friendly destination of the year. Let us start with the first joint second place award. And the award goes to
Turkey.
Turkey offers an unparalleled blend of Islamic heritage, modern hospitality, and breathtaking landscapes, from the grandeur of Istanbul's historic mosques and bazaars to the pristine coast of the Aegean and Mediterranean. Turkey consistently delivers an exceptional faith-conscious travel experience that resonates deeply with Muslim visitors worldwide. May we invite His Excellency Sadiq Arslan, Ambassador of the Republic of Turkey to Singapore, to please join us to share a few words.
Thank you very much. It's a great honor to receive this distinguished award on behalf of the government of Turkey. And I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Fazal Bahardin, as well as the organizer, for recognizing Turkey as an important Muslim-friendly destination. And of course, this award is reflection of our civilizational credentials, natural beauties, and our nation's hospitality. So that's why we are grateful to you for recognizing this, and also for recognizing Turkish Airlines as a I don't know what was the category, but I think among the airliners they ranked quite well. And so without further overdue, we talk about Turkish tourism flows, but you don't need to go to Turkey. We have two important events in Singapore. So there is a flower exhibition in the gardens by the bay. In the Flower Dome, the theme is Istanbul, and the flowers are hydrangea and red buds trees. So only 2 days left. So if you can visit, so you will have a good command of, let's say, Istanbul's credentials. Then also this evening there will be another inauguration of an exhibition leased from Louvre Museum. It is about the three Islamic empires, I mean Mughals, Safavids and Ottoman. I mean, so in fact, I mean those three dynasties were speaking, by the way, Turkish. And I'm pretty sure you will find it very interesting. It will be held at the Asian Civilizations Museum. So with these two notifications, thank you very much for everything.
Continuing the Muslim Friendly Destination of the Year, second place. The second joint place award goes to
Indonesia.
Home of the world's largest Muslim population, Indonesia offers an extraordinary breadth of halal travel experiences across its thousands of islands. From the spiritual heart of Yogyakarta to the tropical splendor of Lombok and the vibrant energy of Jakarta, Indonesia is deepening halal tourism infrastructure and rich cultural offering, secure its well-deserved place among the world's top Muslim-friendly destinations. May we please invite Bapak Bayu Aji, Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Tourism Indonesia, to please share a few words.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good evening. On behalf of the Ministry of Tourism of Republic of Indonesia, I would like to extend our highest appreciation and congratulations to CrescentRating and Mastercard on the successful launch of the 11th edition of the Global Muslim Travel Index 2026. I would also like to express my deepest gratitude to our team, whose hard work and outstanding dedication have enabled us to secure a spot in the top 2 global Muslim destinations. Indonesia has successfully risen from the 50th place last year to 2nd place this year. We are optimistic about regaining our position as the top global Muslim destination next year. I hope. Thank you for this prestigious recognition. Congratulations to all the awardees and salam wonderful Indonesia. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Once again, congratulations.
And now, We arrive at the final and most prestigious award of the afternoon, the Top Muslim-Friendly Destination of the Year. We present the Top Muslim-Friendly Destination of the Year, awarded to a destination that consistently takes the leadership for Muslim-friendly travel. This year's award goes to
Malaysia.
For yet another consecutive year, Malaysia has claimed the pinnacle of the Global Muslim Travel Index with its world-class halal certification system, extensive Muslim-friendly accommodations, rich Islamic heritage, and a culture of warmth and inclusivity. Malaysia remains the undisputed winners for halal tourism worldwide.
Please wait, because we're not done yet with Malaysia. Our next award for Malaysia is the Accessible Muslim-Friendly Destination of the Year. This award celebrates a destination that ensures travel is dignified and barrier-free for physically challenged, neurodivergent, senior, and multi-generational travelers alike.
And our final award for Malaysia today is the Muslim Woman-Friendly Destination of the Year. For Muslim women travelers, Malaysia feels like home. As a Muslim majority nation, it offers an instinctive understanding of their needs.
A very good afternoon to everyone, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is an honor to accept this award, the Top Muslim-Friendly Destination of the Year, OIC, for Malaysia. On behalf of the Ministry of Tourism, Arts and Culture, I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to the organizer, Mastercard and CrescentRating, for your role in pushing the industry forward. It is an honor to see this segment blossom into what it is today. When Malaysia first tapped into the Muslim market, it was still a foreign concept to most destinations. And now, the warmth of Muslim-friendly hospitality can be felt across continents. My heartfelt appreciation goes to the driving force behind Malaysia's successful initiatives, Islamic Tourism Center. I'm deeply grateful for ITC tireless effort in ensuring that Malaysia's industry standard not only met but also set global benchmarks. This achievement is also dedicated to the individuals, organizations, and businesses back home who strive to make the world a more welcoming place for everyone through Muslim-friendly tourism and hospitality. A special appreciation to all our Muslim-friendly tourism on hospitality assurance and recognitions, hotels and travel agencies, as well as our outstanding Muslim-friendly tourist guides. It is your exceptional hospitality, cultural expertise, and dedications that allowed our guests to explore Malaysia's rich heritage with total peace of mind. In total, it is the application of the whole of government and the whole of nation that only we have the honor to accept all this honor. To our international comrades in the room, congratulations to all of you. It is inspiring to see your passion for driving Muslim-friendly travel forward and making tourism so much more inclusive. Lastly, to the policymakers, industry leaders, and everyone here today, let's join forces. Come and collaborate with Malaysia. Together, we can build a unified ecosystem that brings our standards into alignment globally, making travel seamless, trusted, and successful for everyone involved. But before that, do come over for Visit Malaysia 2026, experience Muslim-friendly Malaysia firsthand. We mean it when we say it is Muslim-friendly, not Muslim-only. Let us welcome you. Thank you very much. Terima kasih.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chua, and congratulations to Malaysia. Mr. Chua, we kindly ask you to remain right here on stage with us as we begin our photo session. To begin with the photo session, we would like to invite you up in the following order. The first one, joining Malaysia already on stage, please welcome His Excellency Sadiq Arslan and Bapak Bayu Aji. Next, we welcome Dr. Edward Ko, Ms. Liu Qianjia, and Mr. Abe Chu to please make their way to the stage for the photo session. Together on the stage. And lastly, may we invite all other award winners to step forward to complete the group photograph. All other award winners can come. Kakak. And with that, we officially conclude Halal in Travel Global Summit 2026. What an inspiring and meaningful day it has been. From insightful discussions on innovation, traveler behavior, and destination readiness, to celebrating the organization, destinations, and individual shaping the future of Muslim-friendly travel, today has really reflected the growth, collaboration, and momentum within our industry.
On behalf of the entire CrescentRating and HalalTrip team, thank you for being part of this summit. Thank you for your presence, your participation, your ideas, and your continued commitment to advancing more inclusive and meaningful travel experiences around the world. We would also like to thank you, our strategic partner, Mastercard, for their unwavering support to the Muslim travel market. A huge thank you to our destination partners, Tour España and the Philippines Department of Tourism, as well as our participating destination, Taiwan Tourism Administration. We also want to thank our venue partner, Aloft by Marriott Singapore Novena, our industry partner, Klook, and our media partner, TTG Asia Media. We would also like to share our appreciation for the participation of UN Tourism and the support of PATA, the Pacific Asia Travel Association. Thank you for all your meaningful support in making this event possible.
Before we end the evening, we warmly invite you to stay and join us for networking, and please take this opportunity to continue the conversations, reconnect with fellow industry partners, exchange ideas, and build new collaborations with the wonderful community gathered here today. While today's program may be coming to a close, the conversations and collaborations we have shared here will continue far beyond this summit. And we are so pleased to announce that the Halal in Travel Global Summit will return on 9 until 10 June 2027, so we look forward to seeing you again. It has been a pleasure being with you today. I'm Salma Nashwa.
And I'm Daniswara Nugroho.
On behalf of the entire organizing team, thank you once
for
again for joining us. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
We're done.
I'm taking video, but I'm alright.